Hopefully this is playing. Let me know if you guys can hear or see this. I hope so. Oh shit, I'm watching the vertical one. Oh my god, there's two of them. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness, guys and girls. So we're trying something new here today, and hopefully we're live. And it says that we're doing vertical, which I didn't know I was doing vertical, but I guess we're doing both vertical and horizontal. So let me know, guys and girls, if you're watching vertical right now, or if you're watching, you're either watching vertical or you're watching horizontal. I don't know. So if everything looks good, this is our first time doing StreamYard or streaming through StreamYard in like years. So do keep that in mind. I'm going to try to get you guys the link right now. And how do I invite? One second. I'm so sorry. So for those watching in the future, hello. This video is an attempt, at least, to just see, can we get people to call in and talk about Pokemon and, get the discussion going. So that's what I'm really interested in today's video. So I want people to call in. Call in here. So this is the call in link. Boom. If anybody wants to call in, but I don't want people to just sit there and be on the thing for too long. Like a couple minutes a person is pretty dope. You can talk bad about this or good about that. I mean, that's fine, but really the subject is, and I want to hear from all of you, because the subject is, will Pokemon hit MSRP? If not, why not? Do you think I'm right, I'm wrong? I don't know. You let me know. Tell me, the community. So when I see people call in, we're gonna go from there. Yo, what's up, everybody? Let me know if my sound effects still work. Do you hear that right there? When I hit the gun sound, does it make it? What is going on, Team JFK, Elo, and everybody? So I'm going to put my take in while we wait for people to come in. Will Pokemon ever hit MSRP again? I do think so. It's possible, for sure. No sound effects? That's really sad. So I guess the sound effects don't play through StreamYard. So I'm not sure how to hook that up. But there's the link. Feel free to call on in. I want to hear from all of y'all because everybody kind of knows my opinion. Where's the call-in link? It is pinned. It is pinned. Do you guys see it? Let me know if you're on vertical or if you're watching horizontal right now. So if you want to view in horizontal. So play some Travis. Oh, I've never done vertical, so we're going to find out. So apparently my stream's doing vertical and horizontal in it. So that's interesting. I'm not sure how that's going to work. So I don't know which one to look at. Yeah. So I wish y'all could see my screen. We're doing horizontal and vertical. So I don't know which one y'all are watching right now. So I need somebody calling. Oh, we got somebody. All right, cool. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hello, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you today?
All good, all good. You'll be interested to hear this. I'm actually from Scotland, not from the US.
Oh, okay. You're from Scotland, man. How's Pokemon out there?
Exactly. So that I thought I'd share some of the UK sort of perspectives. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let me hear it.
So, well, for a start, to answer your question, right? Do I think it'll ever go back to MSRP? It goes totally back to, again, supply and demand, right? So basically, the way I see it right now, we've got the thing. I don't in the US. I think you guys have a load of like official distributors and stuff like that. In the UK, we only have one, right? It's a company called Asmodee. So you might have heard of them.
You said Asmodee?
Yes, it's Asmodee UK. Yeah.
Okay.
But essentially, they're like the official distro for Pokemon in the UK, right? And believe it or not, at the moment, and it's been going on for at least the last year or so, they've not been taking on any clients at all. So at the moment, exactly. So you can imagine how difficult it is already to even get hold of Pokemon in the first place.
So what do you do? Like, how do you get Pokemon?
The way we do it, right, we get stuff from our news distro, but I imagine they obviously get it from Asmodee. So the way it works is obviously we can thankfully still get it some stuff below retail, but most of our other stuff like ETBs, booster bundles, premium collections, all them above retail price.
Okay.
So,
So,
so in
oh,
terms
sorry, go
of
ahead.
okay, so to answer sort of your question again, so if things it depends on how Pokemon want to play the game because obviously some people do argue that Pokemon are doing it deliberately where they don't want to print absolutely everything into oblivion.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't know if you're aware how well Japanese stock goes for Japanese Pokemon.
I
My
don't
experience has
know.
been,
You said Scotland, right?
yeah,
I'm not as familiar if Japanese is popular over there.
yeah. So over in the UK, it's like it does okay. Like I think for us, for myself, because I deal with one of the main importers of sort of Japanese products. To be honest, I can get more reasonable pricing on the Japanese stuff than the English, and I can sell the boosters like okay, it's obviously going to be above the Japanese MSRP, but
Right.
it's obviously still a lot better than. So, for example, take for example, out of the English ones, the English boosters here at the moment are going anywhere between what £5 to £8. The ones that are currently in print at the moment,
Okay.
the minimum is probably around £5 to £8 easily.
For like a
And
pack. Okay.
unless you're obviously going to a supermarket and you get them at RRP or MSRP, but basically you're not getting them for less than that. So the point, basically, with Japanese, I can comfortably sell those singles at anywhere between like 199 to 399, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Big
Yeah.
difference.
So I just think it depends on how Pokemon plays. It totally depends on if they start printing things the way the Japanese side of things do it. Then I think there's a good chance it could go back down, but that would be a long. I think that's a long way away, to be honest. I think obviously I think the UK is like the sort of second biggest market for Pokemon apart from the US or maybe Canada is. I'm not too sure, but essentially, if I'd imagine with the amount of demand there is here, I think they'd probably need to make a manufacturing facility here first. To be honest,
Okay. So before I get the next person, MSRP for Pokemon, or what do you think? What do you think? Yes, yes, no. You think we're getting it? How about let's say 2026 MSRP? Hello? Are we good? Can y'all hear me in the chat? Type 22 if you can hear me. Oh, something must have happened to him. All right. We're gonna go. Thank you for calling. All right, we got another caller. Dittos, deals. What is up?
Good. How are you? You hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, man. That's a cool
Yeah,
name. Ditto.
it's our vending name. I
Oh,
actually
right.
have distro as well, so enjoyed watching that distro interview. Some things right, some things wrong, but pretty good overall.
Oh, tell us what's wrong, Ditto. Tell us what's wrong.
Uh, we could do that another time, but I guess the
Okay.
MSRP one, firsthand, we're vending today, and I probably have the biggest allocation in the area here, and we sold MSRP for 2 shows straight. It's sold,
Really?
but we did not sell out, so MSRP is already here, at least for the bad stuff.
Like Twilight and Surging
Or
Sparks kind of stuff, or
yeah, so like ETBs of those, the EX boxes, the ones that just came out, just sitting
really?
there. No one's picking them up.
Ooh.
So I mean, there's your answer already.
What region? This is
I,
I would think the
I'm
states, right?
I'm in I'm in Nova right now, so we're pretty close.
Nova. Okay. Oh wow, you're really close to me.
Yep,
Yeah, dang, right on, man. And you're already seeing MSRP over there.
we're selling MSRP and it's sitting in. There's hundreds of people at the shows, and they're just passing on.
Dang, I did not
Yeah,
know that. Yeah, because I've been
maybe
looking at
not so much booster boxes, but like the ancillary, the EX, the ETBs of some of them.
yeah. So how is the UPC doing over there?
Uh, people buying at like 160 ish, but not much higher.
Yeah, I have one on my store for 160. It's been sitting for a little bit.
Exactly, it's a great deal. It's just people they want more. Like I think you were saying, they want more every time in your last video.
Yeah, man. Dude, that's sick. I didn't think somebody with the distro was gonna call in. That's awesome.
Yeah, you should. Do you vend at all?
I've never tried vending, to be honest with you.
You want to come up next week? There's a big show coming.
I don't know. I be my first time. I don't know.
It's okay. You join with us. You'll be good.
I just yeah, talk to me on Instagram. Hit
Yeah,
me up
yeah,
on Instagram.
yeah. I'll send
Be
you the
cool.
links. But
Yeah, bro.
I don't know if Coop will be there. There's a big show. So Coop, Beard Dad, a couple of big names come. So
Oh, right on. I actually
Yeah.
met Coop a couple times. He lives in my city.
Yeah. I had
I
dinner
don't
with
know him.
him
I
a
don't
couple
know
weeks
him or
ago.
anything, but yeah.
Yeah.
Cool, dude. Right on. So
Yeah.
MSRP already here?
I'll DM you after though.
All right, bro. Thanks for calling in.
Thank you.
All right, bro. Cool. Oh, look at that. Somebody lives a couple hours away from me, chat. Look at that. They got distro and they're saying they're putting stuff out for MSRP and they're seeing now. Keep in mind, if you guys don't know what Nova is in Virginia. So that's like one of the more popular areas. Yo, my boy Team Rocket Joey. Is my boy Joey gonna call in for a couple minutes? Let's go. Shout out to my boy Team Rocket Joey. Oh yeah, you can't hear the sound effects because I'm doing StreamYard today. Yeah, dang, we got some good people calling in already. Yeah, the dude called in from Scotland. Yo, where link? Oh, it's in the thing right there. It says call in here. I need to hear from my boy Team Rocket Joy. So we've already heard from somebody in Scotland. We've now heard from somebody in Virginia. Is Pokemon going to MSRP? And also, please let me know if you guys are watching in vertical or if you're watching in horizontal, and which do you prefer? I don't know. It says we have 34 viewers, which I think is pretty dope. Why is Virginia the center of the Pokeverse? Is it? Will TRJ ever stop fixing giveaways? Oh, no, y'all better get off my boy Joey, man. Joey's good people, bro. Shout out to my boy. Yo, Joey has definitely the first person that ever showed us love. You know what I'm saying? Not in like a weird way. Let's see. I'm still salty. I hit numbers and you were like re-roll. What do you mean you hit number? Damn, that boy stay salty. Hey, where are all the people that be talking that ish? Call on in. Tell us how you feel. It can be at me, it can be at somewhere else. Let us know in your area. Do you think that Pokemon's going to hit MSRP? If so, tell us why. Get Poke NE on the call. Hey, Poke NE's welcome to come on the show, man, but that's up to him. You know, he's a busy guy. Dude's got a lot of orders. Oh, guys, while we're waiting for somebody to call in, I decided to finally open up Mega Dream with the kids. Let me say, opening Japanese with the kids is awesome. We got a Mewtwo. I know the other day we opened a Mewtwo for somebody. This one's ours. Isn't that cool? And look, we got the Mimikyu together. I don't know if I'm showing that right. Hold on. Look at that. Boom. Maybe it's this way. I forget. I want to say it's meant to connect. If not, it just looks cool together. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Tell me that's not sweet. Yeah, man. Those are nice. Hell yeah. So I'm pretty excited about it. Yo, did you just attract or are you always this fabulous? Did you just use attract? I don't know what use attract is. I don't consider myself fabulous, but hey, if you feel like we fabulous, I appreciate you. If you like it, I love it. What does going to MSRP mean? So MSRP is like when you go, okay, Pokemon Center lists something for like $50, or like the MSRP for Target for an ETB, an Elite Trainer box, is like $60. So basically, you'd be saying, okay, it's going back to where it's supposed to be or whatever. I know a lot of people think it is, a lot of people think it's not, right? This could also vary. Like some of my friends at Cali, they're telling me prices are still crazy, but then more on the East Coast, certain places on the East Coast, you know, it's died down. Like somebody just called in from Nova and he said, you know, they got stuff sitting on the shelves for MSRP right now and they can't sell it. Attract is a Pokemon move. Oh, was that like a joke? I'm in Australia. Not much happening here. Manufacturer suggests retail price. Oh, there you go. Hey, who's calling in? Let's get our next caller in. Oops, somebody's calling me on my actual cell phone. What is this? This better not be who I think it is. Let me see. Hey, there's the link right there. If y'all want to. Oh, it was my school. Schools are closed tomorrow. Oh my God, dude, let me tell you, like I said, while we're waiting for somebody else to call in, there's the link. It's in the description, or not in the description. It's at the top right there. Get y'all's ass in here. Call on in. The link is right there. Go ahead and mods, please post the link once again, and I will also do the same. Y'all, my boy Red Panda in here. Shout out to my boy Red Panda. You're watching on vertical. This is weird because the chat, you guys can't read each other's chats. I don't know if I should only do horizontal or vertical. I'm not sure. Manufacturer suggests retail point. So I have to read two different chats. Let's see. Attract is a Pokemon move. I mean, GameStop is 2 times MSRP. Dude, when the UPC came out, I was selling them like I'm talking like day one, right? Or maybe not day one, maybe day two or something. Oh, hold up. We got a caller. Brian. Brian, what's up, man?
Hey, DJ Pokey. Just been watching your content for a little bit, and I
Thanks,
never
man.
really called in before and saw the link, so maybe I could share about like how I get product just to collect around my area.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us know, man.
Um, I mean, so I just kind of collect rip cards myself, and I go to Target, and they kind of have like a restock like around noon from like Tuesday to Thursday. It's random. I check like right before work or right before I go to school, but it's all kind of scheduled in my area. I
Okay.
live in like Cali, and it's kind of like every Friday there's just one Target by me, and they restock at like 8 a.m. But there's like a line, and people start getting there at like midnight the day before.
Is that still right now, even in like the downturn?
Yeah, so people still are picking up pretty much everything they can. And local restocks at Target, like let's say you get the drop and you're there on time, it usually only lasts for like 15 to 20 minutes. But yeah, people still line up. I think people are still trying to get Phantasmal Flames, pretty much anything they can
Damn.
get their hands on. Um, the vending machines still are like if you go to like pretty much all of them in my local town. I live in a pretty, I guess, big city. Like you'll usually see like two or three guys like, like loitering or kind of hanging out around.
Oh, hey, I got a question. Not that I have a vending machine near me. I don't within like 3 hours. Do you know the secret?
I don't know the secret. I mean, everyone has myths. Like I've heard people say like it's at like every minute. I mean, I guess the best like tips that I got is like the workers, like if you know them, you can try to talk to them. They may let you know. It seems like the workers know when like the vendors come, and I think the
Okay.
best like is to come like the day of or the day after. But I think everything's like reset. Like the timers are always reset. I mean, some people track them, but I don't know any secrets. I've seen people try to do like the limit trick or something like that, where they like
Yeah.
they put the item in the cart and they wait for it to time out and then they put the credit card in there. But I haven't really seen anything like that like work. I don't really get the best luck, but I've had a few things like a couple bundles here and there. Um,
I've
but
seen
it's like
somebody, I don't know if it's Instagram or TikTok, and they were like, and they were doing some shit, man. I don't know what the hell they were doing, but it was working for them.
I think most people do the timer thing because it's like, I mean, I've kind of like wrote down the time just because it's like I'm curious, and like
Right.
I don't just like drive out there for nothing. And I have like machines close to me, but it's still pretty random. Like you're gonna waste a lot of time just like chilling there all day long trying to get like three bundles.
Dang. That bad, huh?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty random. Like I don't think like it's worth like waiting around all day. So I guess Pokemon does a good job of keeping the machines random.
Hmm. That's interesting because, again, I can only speak for Virginia, and I definitely noticed a lot of sales. So, what about your Facebook Marketplace? Are you seeing prices come down, or it's still super competitive in Cali?
So I've noticed like let's just give like Mega Evolution Booster Box for example. Like when like it first came out, it seemed like you could like take an ETB, take it to a local card shop, and they would give you like $80 or like $90 in store credit, was like which was a lot for me, I think, or for the market. And now it's like the booster boxes for Mega Evolutions going for like $200, and that's how much people are listing it for.
Really?
Phantasmal Flames is like 210, 220. Um, and it seems like everyone, yeah, it seems like it's hard to sell. It doesn't make sense. I see everyone at these drops. It is the same people. Like my local Target and Best Buys, they're all scheduled. Like they drop on a Friday and a Sunday. There's lines. You see the same people, but like I don't think it's like that easy to sell. But then again, I'm not on Facebook Marketplace trying to sell like that much product. I'm just kind of looking around, see what people are listing it for, and it's usually for like $5 or $10 more than like retail. So it almost like doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that wouldn't even make sense for sure. I know, like I said, in my area, it's all my friends just stopped. They're like, you know what? I'm waiting for Ascend of Heroes. Did you get into Mega Dream at all?
If I had the opportunity to buy like Japanese sets, I would. But what I'm seeing is like I think what people think is a good deal for like it's $150. I think that's like the going rate, and I think it's going more. There's a ton of card shows in my area. Like every weekend, my malls are like filled with like all these vendor shops now. Like you go to the mall in my area. Like I live in San Diego, and it's just full of like anime shops, pop shops, and um like a kind of like a swap meet type of vibe.
Yeah.
Like think of like Forever 21 going out of business, and then they just have these like multiple vendors.
Inside of Forever 21? Like a
Like
store inside that space?
yeah, like inside that type of space. And then like
Wow.
yeah, you're not seeing like a Macy's anymore. They're like changing it to like arcades. So I mean it kind of sounds cool, but it's a little saturated. Like
It sounds
everyone's
saturated.
yeah, everyone's like selling like you'll see like the Lucario mega figure from Mega Blue, like those type of sets, like sets that are like um ton of people have Surging Sparks, of course, you know. And people still try to like it's weird. People still try to like tax on like prismatic stuff, like the figurine
Like
box.
how
Like
much? How much on an ETB?
an ETB of prismatic in my area, I would say people are trying to get rid of them for like no lower than 90 to 100 at the moment. And then like booster bundles, I think I'm seeing like $50 on Facebook
Okay.
Marketplace.
Okay. That 90 is pretty cheap. I think, man, market is weird right now. Market is, I don't know how much you look at TCG. So I'll look at market and it'll say Prismatics 125, 120. But then, yeah, in my area, I'm seeing them go for like 110. You're saying they're going for like 90 in your area. So there's some kind of disconnect between like reality right now and TCG.
Yeah, I always think TCG list is like I think you can get a little bit cheaper than TCG on Facebook Marketplace, and especially if it's like closer to rent day. And if I go to like travel different areas in San Diego, um, I find better deals. I think.
Okay. All right, bro. I'm gonna get the next one. Yo,
All right,
Brian.
cool.
Thank you, bro. Thank
We'll
you.
talk
I
to you
love
later,
getting
man.
insight from the West Coast, man. That was a great call. Thank you, bro.
Love your content. Take care.
Thank you, brother. That was awesome, man. Yo, my boy Team Rocket Joey in the building. What's up, everybody? I be seeing y'all's comments. He said this is elite level content, no lie. Now, if we could get my boy Joey on this mug, man, you know what I'm saying? Calling in. I don't know what Joey got to do today, but you're always welcome to come on the show if you'd like. You can even stay as a guest if you want. It's up to you. I don't know what you got to do, but so yeah, that's awesome, bro. We got somebody calling from Scotland. We got Virginia. And we got West Coast, man. I need to hear from the world. MSRP. You know what? If you guys want to talk about the content creation side of it, you want to talk about the investing side, call on in. My line is open. Let's see. For $90, you get a $40 yellow sticker. Oh, okay. So the Dollar General one, man, something about the Dollar General one. And I'm very bullish on Prismatic. I don't know, bro. Like for me, that would be like, I mean, they should all be for opening if we're being honest, but like I would definitely pull me in as a guest host. I don't know how to do that, bro. How do I do that? How do I get my boy as a guest host? What if you join? You got to have to teach me, Joey. You're going to have to teach me. I don't really use StreamYard. I capture StreamYard, if that makes sense, when I do it normally. I'm down, though. All right, bet. Let's see. Yeah, the Dollar General ones are weird, man. I wouldn't want that in my collection. I would definitely open that. Don't go to TCG for new sets. Rookie moves. Not even just new stuff, though. Not even just new stuff. Like even old stuff. Like it's going down, but then there's a huge disconnect right now. What do you guys think of Evolving Skies? I noticed that. I'm going to do a video on that. So you guys can mention it, but I'm not going to hit it too much on it. But I've been noticing Sword and Shield's coming down. I've been seeing it a lot cheaper on Discords. So again, there's a disconnect between the two. I think all the Pokemon vending machines should be shut down or converted to food. Currently, there are no Scrupples. Oh my God, am I an idiot? Scrupless? Liz, how you say that? Scruple? Oh, dictionary.com didn't want to do it. Yeah, it says a scruple. I was right. Okay. Scribbles at the vending machines. They're like oh my goodness, petri dishes for breeding fist fights. Ooh, hey, you can film it, man. You could you could film that, get that content going, man. Hit up Kenny Boulder. Would be cool. Let's see. Y'all, what's up, DD War? What's up, my boy? I'm in South Dakota. Then call on in, y'all. Wait for my boy Joey, but you know what I'm saying? You guys feel free. Feel free. Call on in. Give you a couple minutes. Tell us your story. Get goofy by the gallon on the phone. Look at that picture. There you go. What a guy. I only have a Dollar General in my town. Dude, the Dollar Generals, I'm not going to be going to do that because there's so many people in my area, even though it's like not as competitive and stuff, that just do it in a loop. You know what I mean? And you can do as much as you want. You know, it's not worth it for my area, bro. There's people that like be no life in that shit. All right, here we go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Here we are. Ready to take some calls. Let's go.
My man.
This is wild, bro.
Oh, man. So what's your insight? I know you're out there on the West Coast.
What's my insight on
MSRP.
what's available?
Are we hitting MSRP again?
Of course, bro. Are you serious?
When?
When are we hitting MSRP? That's a good question, bro. That's $1 million question.
Yes, sir.
That's the $1 million question. I'm seeing Prismatic go down to $100 on Facebook Marketplace right now.
Oh, man.
In California, by the way.
Oh, man. Oh, in Cali.
Cali,
Oh. If Cali collapse, that's it, bro.
Yeah, Cali and New York, bro. If they collapse, it's over. That's the beginning of the end.
Now, do you think it's because, what is it, 2 days from now that we're getting that huge restock at Sam's?
100%, bro.
Yeah.
We're probably going to hit 75, 70 for Prismatic. And people aren't going to buy it, and they'll be goofy for not buying it at that price.
Would you buy it for 70?
Oh, for sure, bro. That's
There we
like
go.
$10 off MSRP.
There we go.
Load it up.
Load it up, bro. Yeah, I told everybody at work, I was like, look, Tuesday, don't mess with me. Don't bother me. The morning, I got shit to do.
That's tough.
Do you think it's going to recover pretty quick after that or what?
Bro, I think we're going to still get more at more stores. Like we're going to have a big box, mega cycle of Prismatic ETBs. It's not just going to be Costco.
Not just Costco or Sam's. Yeah. Dang, man. What if they did Costco and Sam's? That'd be crazy.
And Walmart and Target and and all the stores.
There's so many sets. I wonder why Prismatic constantly.
What do you mean?
Like, why are they so hyper focused on Prismatic? Like, there's so many other sets they could be printing and doing in mass and stuff.
Well, if you weren't here during Shining Fates, that's the only other time they made a press release on shortage of product, like the way they did. All they did was plug in Prismatic instead of Shining Fates. So it's gonna happen again. And
oh man,
it's just a big old history's repeating. My favorite.
Oh man, oh man.
People are gonna be sick though. You know what's crazy to me, honestly? How come no one talks about God Packs in any of the other sets except Prismatic? Prismatic is the only one where people are like, it's expensive because of God Packs. It's like there's God Packs in Black Bolt White Flare.
True.
There's gonna be God Packs in Ascended Heroes. Like, I don't know, bro. It's kind of goofy.
I got the Mewtwo today again.
This
one's for me. This one's for me though. The other one was for a viewer. I got this. My daughter pulled this. What do you think, bro? Give me honest feedback.
I like it.
I like it, man. I didn't like it at first. In person, it's pretty fire.
I can't lie. Compared to Destin Rivals Mewtwo, I don't like the way that the Mewtwo looks on Destin Rivals.
On Destin Rivals, really?
Is that a hot take?
That's a hot take, man. Oh, did you know these? Well, I don't know if they officially connect, but they look like they connect to me, kind of.
Oh, that's my favorite card right there, the Mimikyu.
They're kind of like looking at each other. I don't know, Giovanni. I don't know if they're really made to be together, but looks kind of cool.
I think if you just say it and you make a video on it and get other people to believe, Bro, them things connect.
All right, y'all call in, man. TRJ, try to hear what you got to say. The link is there.
Wait, how come? Oh, I didn't have the comments. Let me we're on some Dave Ramsey right now. This is fire. I can't lie. This is my favorite type of content. Bro, I would watch Dave Ramsey's call-in show so much like a few years ago.
Me too. There's some dumb people.
Bro. Bro, that was like some of the most entertaining stuff. I cannot lie.
I seen this one today, and the lady was like, I don't know if I should open a secret bank account for my husband. And Dave's like, stop. Do you understand that we get millions of people? And she's like, yeah, but I didn't really give my full name. She's like, do you understand what you are doing right now? He's like, yeah, it'll be okay. No one's going to find out. Like, okay. All right. That's fine.
No one's going to find out. Secret buzzwords. Here we go. Buzzwords secret. And no one's going to find out is probably not going to be a successful marriage.
God packs. Man, I would love to pull a God pack.
My fault.
No, you're good, bro. I know you're not into Japanese as much, right?
I like Japanese. I just don't buy boxes or anything. I don't invest into it.
Singles.
I had the Terrestrial Umbreon. That's it, and I sold it.
Dang.
Let me,
oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna just post this on Instagram to try and get more people in here.
Yo, I appreciate that, man. Yo, if you did this, that shit would be insane, bro.
Bro, so
you should do it.
But is there a risk? Like, are people gonna come on here and say crazy stuff? And
they could. I did this on Twitch one time, like years ago, and someone was like, N-word. I was like, oh, disconnect. And like they did. That's all they said. It was like really, really bad things. But
that's what I'm saying. It's like it's kind of risky. I can't lie.
So what I did back then, anyways, I mean, Twitch is crazy, man. I made people do face cam. So like, you know, you can see below if they have a face. Like 99% of people ain't gonna do that with their face on there.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. You're low key going crazy right now. I can't lie. Because I thought about it. I was like, can people are they gonna just turn the camera on and it'll be something crazy? Or
I'm waiting for somebody to call in that's like, you're the problem.
Are you able to like see their camera and stuff before you add them to the whatever you call it?
Yeah. Okay. I can see. I haven't made it a requirement, but I probably should.
No, for sure. I don't even know if that's like a possibility.
Yeah, you can see at the bottom of StreamYard.
We need people to call in, bro. We got all the answers for you. We got double the answers for you now.
Cash Out Poppy, what's up, man?
The GOAT.
Yo, what's going on?
What's up, bro?
Chilling. Joey came with the nonsense, so I had to tap in.
Whoa.
Joey came with the Prizzy nonsense. So
that's crazy, bro.
Say what you guys say.
Listen,
so what is it going to below MSRP or what?
Right now, the way so I'm like scalper 1000. I'm the quick flipper. I hate that guy on Facebook Marketplace. I'm that guy. You understand? So from my point of view, right, Lowe's recently got prismatic ETBs out $130 at their store.
Keep
right? Exactly. So now the ceiling has been set. Nobody wants to pay $130 for a prismatic ETB
at all.
Now we have Sam's coming under MSRP on Tuesday.
Yeah.
You understand? Boom. Pokeballs and ETBs. With Dollar General dropping their $40 ETBs. So now that's the new floors under MSRP. Where there's room for the quick flippers to move their prismatic. Now a lot of people on Marketplace are selling their ETBs because they overpaid for them. They got them when it was it's back up to 130. We got to get it at 100. You know what I'm saying? So prismatic is gonna go through this cold spell after Ascended Heroes, where it's gonna be stagnant at 80, 90. Just because Lowe's and Dick's Sporting Goods are holding these ETBs at a super premium, right?
Yeah.
Just like GameStop, $200 UPC, nobody wants it.
Yeah, that's crazy. 200
You
is
know what
crazy.
I'm saying? But you go to Target, 120, 130, boom, it's gone. So there's just a level where people are in this, they want to spend Christmas money, but they don't want to overspend. So the market's adjusting to that till Ascended Heroes comes out and everybody wants, the card that was in your hand, and then what's gonna happen is they're gonna get burnt out of Ascended Heroes because it's gonna take 4 months to finally get the bundle. And at that point, do people want to still rip Pokemon when One Piece is going through this huge revolution right now? And,
What do you do
and
for a job, Bobby?
what do I do? I
No, what are
watch.
you
I
going
watch.
to do if the shit go down?
Oh, what do I do? I hold, baby.
Let's go.
We
Diamond
hold. What,
hands.
what are we talking about? Why would I? It's liquid gold. How long did it take gold to hit its all time high?
I haven't looked at that much.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying it took a while. You understand? So, and there's an Umbreon in the box. What are we talking about? It's one of the best sets ever made.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
You know
a
what I'm
hot
saying?
take,
Like,
bro. That's a hot take.
it has Umbreon in the box, brother. What other box can you go? I just made $1,000. What other box can you rip and be like, 1K straight? I'm going to my local LGS and I'm making them pay me 800 cash. Where can you do? What other box can do that but Prizzy? That's it.
Fabled
That's why.
Lorcana.
oh,
Hold
Lorcana.
on.
Oh.
Hold on. We're
I'm,
going crazy.
I'm looking at those Costco boxes every day in regret. So it's just gonna sit in the corner,
Oof.
and I'm just gonna let it. I'm just gonna let it marinate till it feels like erupting like a volcano.
Bro, they're
Yeah.
still sitting on the shelves.
Oh,
Just
please,
sick.
let's not talk about Lorcana. We're here talking about MSRP. No, but I want to say, bro, credit to DJ, man, bro. Your shop is awesome. I like
Appreciate
what
that.
you're doing, man. You're getting people fed. People have been thirsty for stuff, and they're like, "Let's just go to DJ's real quick. He got it. Boom.
Appreciate
It's a
that.
it's a decent price. You don't have to deal with the Facebook negotiators who are, I need $10 on top, big dog, or we're not doing a deal. And then it's like, all right, forget this guy. So,
Appreciate that, man.
but that's it. I gotta get off.
All right, bro.
Shout out. Big W cash out
I
Poppy.
do
Let's
not know how to end
go.
this though. Can you?
Shoo. Oh,
There he
Frank.
goes.
Is that Frank from YouTube? Do you know Frank?
Oh, I do know. I've
watched
watched
Frank.
a lot of this guy's videos. What's up,
Oh,
brother?
what's up, man?
Hello.
How are you today?
Pretty good. I saw your stream come through on my homepage, and I figured I would call in and say hello. How are you guys doing?
Amazing.
Hey, better than I deserve. How are you?
Somebody says that. Who says that? Yeah, Dave Ramsey. There you go.
What exactly are we debating? Will Pokemon ever hit MSRP again?
Yes, Frank. So basically, people have been calling in, right? We had somebody calling from Scotland say that price is still high. Some people said in the West Coast it's still high. People in Virginia were saying it's going down a lot. Curious about like your experience, what you're seeing and what you're feeling in the market.
Right now, around here, what I'm seeing is mostly just price stagnation. Nothing's really going down a whole lot, but I'm in a relatively small town, so smaller communities, smaller price movements in general. I'm not really seeing anything. I know Prismatic Evolution people are kind of panicking on it and saying it's going to collapse because I guess there's a big reprint coming up or something, but
Right.
I'm not bothered either way. It's a relatively, a year old now? Something like that.
Soon, yeah.
I don't know. I think if we see MSRP of Pokemon in the near future, it's not going to be because there's what? There's Prismatic, people like that. There's Destined Rivals, people like that. There's Mega Evolution sets, and people really like that. I know Phantasmal Flames wasn't the greatest, but it does have a Charizard, and people are still freaking about that Charizard. So I think if we're going to see MSRP in the market again, it's going to be either after some major panic selling, which I guess we're seeing online, or things like major reprints. Like maybe this Prismatic Evolutions reprint is huge. I hope so, but I'm not holding my breath.
Would you be buying?
Yeah, if I can afford it. My budget's not gargantuan, but if I saw, I don't know, I suppose it comes between Destined Rivals and Prismatic Evolutions. I like Prismatic more, but I understand why Prismatic Evolutions is popular.
You like Prismatic over Destin?
No, I
Long
like
term.
Destin. I like,
you like
Destin
Destin over?
Rivals more.
Okay. That makes Joey happy, right?
So if you had to choose, because I'm just going off product, Prismatic regular ETBs or Destin Rivals booster boxes, which ones do you like more long term?
I would still, for me personally, I would still have to say Destin Rivals just because it has more cards that I personally care about. I understand the collectability of the EV stuff and the God packs and all that jazz, but it's just more appealing to me. And in the long term, in my experience, ETBs are a harder sell than booster boxes on average.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair for sure.
I have a question for you. So, how long have you been into Pokemon?
On and off since I was a kid. More seriously, I suppose, in the last 10 years.
Okay, so you were around during the Sword and Shield era, right?
Yeah, I've been buying and selling for a while, but not really seriously until relatively recent. 2019-ish? 2018.
Do you remember how literally everybody said ETBs aren't investable and they
Yes.
were just sitting on shelves day in and day out, months, years just sitting on shelves. And now they're all $100 minimum.
I remember when ETBs were an awful product. I remember when Steam Siege was selling at the Dollar Tree.
Yep.
I remember, what was it? I remember the Sun and Moon team up, I think, was not that great at first because everyone thought it was a giant gimmick set. There's a lot of crazy stuff that when you look back with the gift of hindsight,
Yeah.
you feel kind of silly, which is why I always say, like, oh yeah, the golden Mega Evolutions cards, they're a gimmick. But you never know, in 5 to 10 years, that might be a gimmick people absolutely love.
They're probably going to bring
Old
back
collectors.
tag team at some point.
Yeah, probably.
Ooh.
I would not.
Ooh.
So,
So Frank, I know you do bulk a lot. Do you also have distro or?
no, I don't have distro currently. I lost it 8 years ago.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Nah, it's fine. It was because I closed down my physical store back then.
Ah, what's better? Online has been better, or would you say store, like physical?
It's hard for me to answer that question. The physical store closed down because I am a bad businessman. So
Okay.
online has been better for me, but that's because I've learned a lot of lessons 10 years since I started smart with my money. Just a bunch of random things have changed in the last decade, basically. So I'm smarter now. I'm a bit more careful now. I don't get overeager to buy silly things now. So for me, online's better, but that's just a personal experience.
Okay, that makes sense for sure. I have a question, Frank.
Mhm.
If you could tell someone young out there, and maybe, they're just getting into Pokemon, they want to make some money, and they want to make a business out of it, which way would you approach? Single, seal, Japanese, starting off?
I would tell them to do the best they can to try to find out where the value is that is underutilized in the market, whether that be into boxes you can get for slightly cheaper than market and sell it at market, or singles that not a lot of people are interested in right now, but have some kind of meta relevancy either to the game itself or because they're a very popular Pokemon that seem underpriced. Find what seems like a smart buy, make that purchase, sell it as fast as you can for as big a margin as you can, and use whatever profits you make in the short term to put away product for the long term.
Okay. Smart.
That is my personal advice.
All right. You got anything for him, Joey?
Do you have anything for us? Like any questions us?
No, I think
Go ahead.
we're all in agreement that I think MSRP will come back at some point, just probably not in the near future. So I think we're all on the same page. Thank you guys for having me on.
Frank, love the YouTube, man. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
I do as
Have
well.
a great night.
You too, brother. Yeah, you never know who's gonna call in, bro.
That's crazy. I actually watched that fool's videos. That's actually wild.
Me too. I saw his
what a
picture pop
W.
up. He's never talked to any of my chats before, and I was like, I know that picture. I know this person.
Frank, the GOAT.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Frank, man.
Right. I literally say everyone's the GOAT.
I like long format. I mean, of course I watch everybody's stuff, but like long format's good for me when I'm like doing something, and I just need something to listen to in the background.
Yeah. Is my mic too loud or no? Or is it good?
Oh, it's good, man. It's way better than, what was it, a week ago?
Is it better than last time we were on the live?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
I got a new mic.
100%, bro.
Had to.
Bro, I keep looking at that Fusion Strike, man.
Booster boxes?
Yeah, man.
That's an $80 bill right there.
Hey, pay it forward. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go. No, I can't lie. This content idea is probably one of the best that I've seen in this entire space.
For real?
Yeah, because this gives people the opportunity to say something if they really want to say something. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah. Definitely if I had like a bigger platform too, it'd be like right now, obviously super small channel. A lot of people don't know about it. But like as time went on, maybe like people, oh shit, that's the college show, man.
Someone on Instagram tag Pokey and tell him to come in here right now.
Hey, he don't respond to me.
Someone get Pokey and in the live chat right now.
Pokey Eddie in here.
That boy Pokey and Brian. Shout out to Brian, bro.
Shout out to Brian, man. He actually gave me a shout the other day. I was like, okay.
I seen that.
Did you?
Shout out to Brian. Mine and his relationship has come a long way, bro.
That's awesome, bro. Because I want y'all two to maybe not be best friends, but you know what I'm saying?
I know we're good friends now.
For real? That's awesome, bro.
The best of friends.
Wait, I can't tell if you're serious or not. All right, y'all got to call in, man. Talk your shit. You don't have to say all the good stuff. You can say bad. It could be good too, but whatever.
He said shiny vert. I can't, bro.
Shiny vert. I don't know much about shiny vert. That's what you show, right? The shiny app? Is that the shiny app?
Shout out to the shiny app. Nah, shiny vert is a content creator.
Oh, my fault.
I don't know if you saw my let me know if anybody ever pops in and I'll stop talking. But I don't know if you saw my Instagram story a couple of days ago, 2 days ago.
Oh, I did. Is that who that is? Oh, that's who it is. The guy that had the Mustang?
Yeah. That guy.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. So that was interesting.
That's who that is. Dude, I thought you were trolling. I thought you two were like friends.
I don't know him, bro. I don't know him like that. And the funny thing is, like, I gave him so many chances. I messaged him. I was like, what's your objective here? Because there's really nothing you could gain from, even if he were to like rage bait me or outbeat me in whatever he's talking about, right? What are you going to gain? You're not going to gain nothing from doing this. Then I had to hit the nuclear button.
I legit thought it was troll, bro.
I did too. But then like he got mad. I don't know.
Somebody says, greetings from Iceland. Good luck with the stream. You want to call in and tell us how Iceland is? Are we going to see MSRP in Iceland?
Betting Grin. What a name, bro.
Tell us. I need people to call in, right? Tell us how your local area is. Do you see MSRP happening? Are we full of it? What's better? Prismatic? Is Prismatic the best set? Imagine that as the title.
Is Prismatic the best set?
Or like crazy. Prismatic Evolution is the best set. That makes people mad. That'd be funny.
Bro, back when I started doing Instagram shorts, I would make so many shorts talking about how Prismatic is just like Shining Fates and people would get triggered, bro. Like in the peak hype of Prismatic Evolutions, they would like mauled in the comment section, bro.
I've definitely seen a slowdown with the Prismatic interest. Maybe just everything in general, to be honest.
Yeah.
I like to compare. I don't know if you ever go to Google Trends, but I compared like Pokemon and Magic. Pokemon was like 99 interest and Magic was 1. And then I'll do like Ascended Heroes versus Mega Dream versus Phantasmal. And like Phantasmal is so much higher on Google Trends than Mega. Mega, like really anything. But I was surprised about that.
Well, Phantasmal had a massive hype, bro, before it released.
Yeah, that Charizard, man.
$259 a box right now.
Damn. And that, Wave 2 is actually about to hit. So, guys, I don't have distro. Okay, I like to preface that, but the I've seen Anon, he was talking about that, how it just arrived to him like in the last couple days. So then it should be, I would assume, shipped wave 2 should be shipped out probably within like this week or something. So then I don't know how much that's going to affect things, but last time for Mega Base when the market was stronger, it really hurt the prices of ETB and booster boxes. Oh, we got a caller. John. John, what's up?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, not much.
Yo.
I know y'all's question is about the MSRP. My area, I don't really have much around here. All right, let me fix this real quick. I'm getting a lag, I think. It's my
you're
first
good.
time doing this.
Oh, you're good, man. You out in the
Let's
country?
go.
Let me, I gotta mute you too. That's what I gotta do. Okay. All right, I think we're good now.
Okay. Yeah, you're good.
All right. Yep, we're good now. I hear you. Okay. So I don't have much around here. We have like a Walmart and then Dollar Generals and dollar stores. That's about it. And then our GameStop. I went in yesterday and now a couple weeks ago before they changed the prices, like if you weren't there at 4 a.m., you weren't getting anything.
Wow.
But now we went in at like 6 o'clock and there was still 4 collector box, like 4 of these. I walked around Walmart and found 2 of these hidden. Well, someone found them hidden and put them back out on the shelf, but I found 2 of those. Walmart's still getting cooked, but my thing that I'm thinking is what would happen if people that are getting new into the hobby sees these prices at GameStop, even if Target rises, Walmart rises. What would happen if these become the new normal MSRP prices?
What do you think, Joe? You think we're getting a raised MSRP price?
Well, I seen people are charging $60 for ETBs. Like
Really?
I don't know who it is. Big box. $60 for MSRP. ETBs. Kind of goofy in my personal opinion, but it's just going to be whatever people are paying for it. And before the Scarlet and Violet era, like SVO, even into SVO1, SVO4, nobody wanted Pokemon cards. Nobody was investing into Pokemon cards. Even though there were investors, the mass majority of people were not investing. They couldn't sell out their site. Pokemon literally figured out a way to get people to think that everything is scarce. And now everything sells out instantly. They're the smartest company in the world.
Dang, what do you think about that, John? Pokemon, the smartest company in the world?
Yeah, because if you think about it, if they overprint stuff, like right now, they got millions of UPCs coming. Then all they have to do is to flood the market, bring the price back down, and then they just got to sit there and be like, okay, let's only print this one wave. And then everybody freaks about that one set, brings everybody back, and then the prices go back up, and then they just go back to normal printing. I think that could happen too.
So GameStop. So you're saying, do you buy online at all or no?
I do eBay, a little bit of TCG, and I've bought from PokeNE before, but I've kind of slowed down on buying a lot just because of the prices right now.
For sure. Shout out to PokeNE.
Yeah.
At what point did you stop where it was like, okay, this is too expensive for me now?
So I'll be honest. Just recently this summer, I had my daughter.
Congrats,
right at
dude.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Well, no. Like I had her from my ex-wife. She lives in Ohio, so I had her for the summer.
Okay.
But so at the end of the summer, we found some packs of Dust and Rivals. So I just fairly got back into the hobby. But I found Joey's videos before anybody else's. So I got on
That's
that
crazy
hype.
to hear, actually.
I did. I got on that hype real quick for the first like 3-4 weeks of getting back into the hobby. And then I found Joey and I'm like, hold up. I got on TCG Player, got on eBay, started looking at like, cause I was in the stocks right at the GameStop era. So I started looking at all the charts and I'm like, let me just sell everything I just bought and trade for sealed. And that's exactly what I did.
Let's
I barely have
go.
any
You're
singles.
inspiring the world right now, Joey.
Let's go. That brings a smile to
Like-
my face.
Yeah.
John, when you first found Joey, right? What did you think? I want honest. Like, I love this dude. What
You're
first
on the
thoughts?
hot seat right now, bro.
All right. All right. That ass honest response. I was like, what is this clown doing?
Oh, that's messed up.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest.
That's how it's designed, though.
It is. And after watching your content, I work nights. I work 7.5 hour shifts. I have nothing to do but watch YouTube and watch security cameras. So I have it playing in my headphones, and I'm listening all night to a bunch of different YouTubers. Like I've listened, like DJ, I've listened to you more recently. I've listened to
Appreciate
it. Nostalgicnomics. I'm not gonna lie, not so much Shiny Bird. I didn't really like his type of videos, but all of them. I've
Shiny
listened
Bird
to a
hate is
bunch of all of them.
crazy.
And so like it's a lot of information just coming in all at once, and I'm like, this is going up, this is going up, this is going down, this is staying the same, and I don't know what to buy, so why am I still buying? And then at that point I'm just, let me wait and get my sealed. And if this box right here or whatever, I don't know if they can see it or not, but
I can't see it now.
Oh, here, Destined Rivals,
Okay.
Mega Evolution, the Moltres box. That one I might keep sealed, just because I don't know if GameStop's going to bring another one. But if the price drops enough, I'll get another one. I'll open everything if everything goes back down. I don't care. I like the hobby, but
Good.
I'll buy it if it drops. So if it doesn't, I'll just keep it sealed and let it go up, and then sell it and buy some of the cheaper modern stuff that comes out. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna recycle the hobby.
Cool, bro. I like that shirt. Is Lucario?
Yeah.
That's fire.
Let's go.
Is that the
I
mega
know a lot of
version?
people don't like Lucario, but he's my top 5. So
Top 5. What do you think about that, Joey? Top 5.
I mean, I respect it because
Yeah.
they made a whole movie about Lucario.
Lucario's cool. I mess with Lucario.
Do you like the new Mega Z Lucario?
So
Have you seen it?
it's funny you mentioned that because can you tell her to call? Can you call Lily and tell her? It's funny that you said that because I just started posting recently, and I try to use a photo as clickbait, and I actually had Gemini
Hey.
a Lucario card.
Bro,
For the
Gemini is
fleet.
actually goated. I use it so frequently.
That's cool.
I love it. And then right at the end of the video, I just said, "Oh yeah, that picture was generated by Gemini." That's all. So,
That's super
but
cool, man.
I think that's what they could do too with the game. If they started bringing in new cards, and the kids play the game and the kids see the card, what happens then? Like it's going to be a never-ending cycle with them. So the price is going to go up. It's going to come down. We just got to wait it out.
Right on.
For sure.
You know, somebody commented today on one of my videos. They said, I think it was a video about like, is Pokemon for kids that I made? And they were like, if Pokemon's really for kids, how come all the sizes are for adults on Pokemon Center? Now, I haven't confirmed that. And I was like, if that's true, I don't know if it is, but if that's true, that's a really good question. I have to look into that.
That's
true.
funny.
I don't know if anybody knows if that's true or not.
I just rage
I
baited.
haven't really been too much on Pokemon Center for shirts and stuff, so I'm not sure. This I got at GameStop. They had a sale for like $10.
Right on. They were selling a skateboard for $800 and it sold out, I think. Not even
I
kidding.
missed. I didn't see that.
Like a longboard.
Oh, is it that Bear Walker thing that they got going on?
I don't remember which Pokemon it was, but there was like 2 different ones. I remember it was like $800. I said, y'all are tripping right now.
I did see they had the life size Vaporeon or something for like 400, something like that.
Crazy work.
$400.
Crazy work.
Yeah, it was up there, and they got a Lucario one that's for pre-order now. I think it comes out next year, which it like stands like up to here. I think it said.
Word.
That's wild
Okay.
work.
Okay. All right, John, we're going to let you go, brother.
No,
Much
y'all
love.
good. Y'all have a good one. Appreciate it. Y'all
Thanks
have a
for
good
I
calling in,
appreciate
John.
you.
All right, we got another caller. Oh, device not
Pokini?
connected. No, that's not that was Kino Collectibles.
Pokey, I'm juice, bro.
I saw them for 2 seconds. It says device not connected. I did see it for 2 seconds.
We got to get Brian in here immediately.
Shit, I mean, he'll respond to you. He won't respond to me.
He won't. He blocked me on Instagram. I can't DM him personally, and I don't have his number.
Well, maybe that person will call back. Y'all call in. Hot takes, whatever. You let us know in your area. Tell us. I'm surprised people come in. You know, the scalpers, when they call in, they're proud. They're like, I'm a full-time scalper. Good.
Nah,
okay.
Cash Out. That fool's been following me for a while. Cash Out Poppy.
Awesome, dude. Shout out to him, man.
Shout out to Cash Out Poppy.
Shout out to Cash Out Poppy.
How do you feel about One Piece, bro?
Dude, you know, I'm too scared to get into it because one, I don't know anything about it. I know it's like super hot and trendy, and I just don't know enough about it. And personally, I know it's not very popular opinion, but like I didn't think One Piece was that good of a show when I watched it. To be fair, I haven't watched all 6,000 episodes, so maybe it gets better, but I didn't care for it. What about you?
I just made a rage bait video for all the One Piece fanboys.
Is it pro?
Huh?
Is it pro One Piece or?
Oh, nah. One Piece is Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0, bro.
Damn, that bad.
Yeah. Every time I say that in my Discord, it's like start seeing people instantly type.
They're getting bad. I mean, like the IP itself. I mean, it's just the show, right? And it's just a manga, so it's like I don't know.
People cannot name 10 One Piece characters that are more popular than the top 10 Pokemon characters.
I can't name one. Is it Luffy?
All I know is Luffy and Nami. That's it.
Okay. All right. The person called back.
I've never watched it.
All right, here we go. You ready for this? It's your
Is it
time.
Pokey?
No, it's not Pokey. You're muted right now. Is it Kino? Kino? Damn, nice hat.
What's going on, brother?
Yeah, you're muted, bro. You're muted.
Bro, watch someone just come in here and cook me, bro.
Oh, he disconnected again. Hey, Chad, don't let him talk to you like that. He can't talk to you about your One Piece like that.
I don't see how I can make money off One Piece, DJ Pokey. Dang, he's on your helmet, bro.
Wow, that's crazy work, Tech Man. Listen, I tried Magic, and then Magic crashed like 1 week after. Okay, so like it's not that I'm an expert in Pokemon, because I'm not, but it's definitely not my expertise, and I don't know anything about it. So get into another TCG, and then that's rough, man.
Nah, buying One Piece right now is buying at the top, bro. Don't do it.
Damn, at the top.
At the top of the peak top. They're going to have to wait 4 or 5 more years to potentially get another boom.
Oh, we got someone named Banished. Do you know Banished?
Pokey and E.
Nah, not Pokey and E. I am a fan of all of you guys, though.
What's going on,
Thanks,
brother?
man.
Actually,
up, dude?
DJ, you know me as Ava Limited.
Oh,
how are you guys?
Fantastic. How are you?
I'm liking the discussion, and I'm curious to take. I want to understand from your perspective, because neither of you wants to own an LCS anytime soon. Maybe never. I watched DJ your recent video on that, and I don't think you have any interest in it. Do you, Joey?
No, I would never do that, bro.
Okay,
Too much overhead.
Okay, so assuming that neither of you do, but Joey, I've never heard you talk about any interest in distro. Do you have any interest in distro?
I would be interested, but it'd have to be in a bear market. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for it, and then have a site, and then pay for stuff, and then I don't know.
So what would be the?
I'm also a Timmy, so.
No, but like, well, so the reason I asked is because Roar TCG hosted a live talk with another owner who does have distro, and he basically uses it to fund the investment side. He gets it at distro and then uses distro to sell the things that he doesn't want to keep, so they can keep a bank for investment side. Is that something you would personally want to do with it, or do you have something else in mind?
For me personally, that's so much work when I could just upload a YouTube video like once a day, and I'll be good like off that to fund my investments. Doing all this work with an LLC. I mean, DJ would know more about all of this stuff than me. I literally have not looked into it at all.
So,
But yeah, I just use my content as a vehicle for paying for investments.
gotcha. And DJ, I know you want to get distro because you want to own an online store in that capacity. Do you look at this as a vehicle also to gain cheaper access to investments?
Dude, I mean, I never thought of it in that way. I mean, it makes sense for me in my situation. Yeah, absolutely. I think so. I would definitely be more interested for the store because I'm already running the online store. And like you said, you watched my video, right? So like I
Yep.
have to pay such a high price that's already, very small margin. So definitely like achieving distro would be awesome because then, I could get it for a much better entry point and I can sell it for a much better entry point.
Right. No, I mean, you're already doing that within the market and using the secondary. So I know that within distro, you'd be able to do a lot more. Yeah, I was just curious if you guys saw distro as a way of getting under MSRP for investments. So that's what I was curious about.
I mean, Nostalgianomics does that, I'm pretty sure, because he said he only gets like 1 or 2 cases. And so he says he just throws it in the closet or wherever he puts his stuff because it's not enough to like really sell to people. I mean,
Right.
it's definitely possible for that. I don't know that, I'm ever going to land distro, to be honest with you. I'd be surprised. It'd be cool, but I'd be really surprised.
I wouldn't. At this point, I feel like both of you are likely to get it within the next 5 years. It just depends where on that timeline.
Ooh. You said you didn't have distro?
No, I go through the same wholesalers that you do.
Okay. Right on. That'd be cool though. It would be
Yeah.
cool.
Anyway, I was just curious. We've chatted in the past, and I heard a topic matter on a different chat with the Roar TCG was running, and I figured I'd ask two of you what you guys had planned. So,
Thanks, bro. One more thing.
Yes.
MSRP in your area? Are you experiencing it? Are you seeing it?
well, so on my server, pretty close. So on the Discord, we do a lot of MSRP kind of back and forth. I would say it's damn near MSRP. So if you got to figure it's what $59.99 plus tax in Virginia. So you're walking out the door 63 fully loaded.
Right.
And somebody's selling it for 65 to 70 sometimes for an ETB. So most booster bundles in like the 36 to 38 range. Now, if you go on Facebook, you're going to have to negotiate that. But I've definitely seen it much closer to just a touch above, taxes. I know at some local, not shops, shows, I should say. Because we've got a few members who are, go to shows and set up their booths. They've noticed a lot more that like they're selling the Mimikyu box $2 above what taxes were.
Damn. $2. What are you gonna do with that?
Like, so they couldn't find the market, and they're unloading to get the cash back out.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'd say that's what I'm seeing more and more. And for me, I mean, maybe I'm a party pooper. I just don't see MSRP until 2027, if that.
Ooh, Joey. That's 2 years.
No
right?
MSRP till 2027, you said?
Listen, I'm young in the game, and I started with Magic, so that's my background. But I just don't see, I just don't see MSRP truly. I think the waived and the, let's call it, tiered system for ass heroes, as I've been calling it, is going.
Dang.
Crazy. You don't like this Mewtwo?
No, I love the cards. I hate that box, and I think Derp Tard is going to be. I'm not a big fan of
TJ's sick
the
right
Dragonite.
Pikachu. You talking about Pikachu?
No, a Dragonite.
Nah,
I'm
Dragonite.
sorry. I'm bad.
No,
I
no,
thought
no.
Pikachu was
But
kind of cool.
listen, it looks better. I've got my hands on Mega Dream. I've seen it. It definitely looks better. The gold cards, all of them are a miss for me. The gold card on that is a big miss for me. But again, I think the fact that it's tiered and it waived is going to create a problem at a pack price point, and I think that is going to create more of a FOMO as you head into post-tax season, I also think there's going to be quantitative easing. I think there's going to be probably a stimulus check to fight against losing the house. There's all sorts of macroeconomic things that I think are going to drive up this FOMO bid. And then I do think that we're probably going to get some booster boxes and some other items in January. I do think that's why they don't have certain things coming out until later, as I think you and Anna talked about. But I think it's all going to create FOMO baseline until after celebrations, which Joey, for you, should be great because I know you're big into celebrations, so that you can potentially offload at a higher price there if you do it all. But I just don't see it until 2027.
All right. Thanks for calling in, bro. I appreciate it.
Sheesh.
Thanks for sharing the insight, bro.
No,
Yes,
you guys,
sir.
you guys have been great. I've been listening to you guys for a long time. So thanks for the opportunity, and I hope you guys have a good night.
Thank you,
I
brother.
appreciate you.
Bye.
We do have another caller. Before we do that, oh man, that's lots of intake there, or take in there.
Pokini. No, just kidding.
I do want to say, I've mentioned in my video, not that I think that, this big reprint's coming, that a non-TCG mentioned it, who does know far more than me. So I'm just for people to clarify what he said. I don't know shit. I've been doing this. I've been on YouTube for, I guess this is our 4th month now. I just looked. And
Let's go.
Shout out to my boy TOJ. And the store's only been open for like 70 days. So keep everything that I say with a grain of salt. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. All right. Somebody named Virtual Izzy. What's up, man?
Oh, you're muted, brother.
Yep.
Big Vert.
Yo, what up, DJ? Can
What's
you hear
up, man? Yeah, what's up, dude?
I'm seeing MSRP in my area, but it's on secondary market.
Yeah. What region? You don't have to tell us the state if you don't feel comfortable, but like what region?
Oh, I'm in Arizona.
Right on. Arizona.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. It's in secondary, so like not on shelves and stuff like that, but it's definitely creeping around in the discords, mostly through like collection boxes and having undesirable sets in most things.
Ooh. So what about prismatic?
Prismatic, no, that's still hovering around like 40 a bundle, and then the ETBs you can still kind of see for like 190 for the most part, but you're not seeing it sit on shelves. But like the figurine collections are like pretty available. You don't have to be too quick to get to the store. So like the hype for the best sets is kind of dying down for the most part.
Damn. So MSRP, we getting MSRP in this, man? You think, or?
I don't know. I think you just got to kind of hope that you can pick that up in your local area, or find someone who's in a place that's getting slower and then maybe just ship it out.
Yeah. I know over here, there's some deals, but it's nothing like crazy. There's, Virginia, it's okay. Not bad.
I think Pokemon has a strong sense of how to get the packs out by like combining them with things that aren't as scalpable, and then that could kind of bring down pack price for the most part, demand. But people are getting choosy with their dollars. Like if you have 2 sets in a box, a lot of times they want to pay for one set, but they don't want to pay for the other. So it kind of just gets out on the market, and then it gets dumped, and then it finds its way into the hands of the people that matter for the most part, from what I'm seeing in my local market. But
yeah,
on top of that, the SKUs with that aren't multi-set, that are just one set, those just still seem to be just selling out like crazy. But there is a little bit of a crack in the dam for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Because you mentioned the multi-SKU, like Walmart, I think Walmart and Target, right? They've been going heavy with like Snorlax boxes and like a bunch of Journey Together and Mega Base, Surging Sparks, all this like random stuff together.
Yeah, you wonder if it's by design, but also at the same time too, Journey didn't really get that huge, massive push of a reprint, so they might be trying to sneak some packs into just getting it. It's almost like everything's a Mewtwo box right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, feels like it.
It's kind of crazy. So you're just like there, and you're just constantly like looking for things that don't have that little teal package in it. You know what I mean? And that's literally how everybody is. And it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's like JT isn't really like the Fusion Strike of that era, because Clefairy doesn't carry like a Mew does. You know what I mean?
Clefairy. Joey, aren't you bullish on Journeys Together?
I'd rather buy Destin Rivals at 400 than Journey Together ever.
Fair. I don't know why I thought
it
was that Troll. Was that Troll? I could have sworn you said something about Journey Together one time.
It'll probably be good long term, but all my dollars are going towards Destin Rivals only booster boxes.
Yeah,
fair.
you can
Unfortunately.
pick the sets. People know what the sets are. People act like you don't know what the runner is going to be, but like people have a pretty good idea where they need to allocate their dollars. Honestly,
Izzy, I don't know if you were around. I wasn't, like, but they said Fusion Strike wasn't super popular at all back then, and then just became popular. I don't know if you think anything on that, Joey. That's true or not, or
Oh yeah, that was like one of the worst sets. People gave you 100 reasons why you should never invest into it. Funny enough, Nostalgianomics actually has a video breaking it down why it was a bad investment. It's pretty interesting. It's a good listen, bro.
I don't think I've seen that one. Yeah,
It's a pretty good listen.
nice.
were you around for that at all, Izzy?
At the time, I was not deeply in Pokemon like I am now, but I could definitely see it. But you look at that set of like Fusion Strike, and it does feel like when you have that top-down view of the set when you're breaking it down in Pokédata, it does have that feel like it is a super girly set, and you kind of see that with the JT and then the DR rollout. That Pokemon really likes to give everyone kind of like a little bit of like a female-centric set before they really hit you with that set that kind of like has mostly the masculine energy, I feel like, in my opinion. But I mean, we could see the similar.
Okay, right on.
in my-
Izzy, insight is amazing. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks, bud.
Shout out to you in Arizona, brother.
Thanks, bud. We all done.
Later, dude.
Sir.
Yeah, take it easy, bud.
Look at that, man. We got people in Arizona calling. You know, Paradox Rift. Okay, who is it that likes it?
no,
Mimic
here we go.
Brew, right?
Here we go.
So Pokemon Center the other day, I got Paradox Rift like little packs because that's all I could get, and I opened that with my kids. And you know,
What'd you pull?
I pulled one. Let me see. Hold on.
Bro, people hated the Gengar VMAX from Fusion
It
Strike.
was only like 5 packs. So it wasn't much. You ready for this, bro? These bangers? Iron
What we
Veil.
got? Dang, bro. Going nuts.
My kid pulled a full art and was like, "Is this like $5-10?" And I was like, "No, it's probably like $1 or $2."
Big
But he-
lair.
So he was like, I mean, it was only 5 packs, to be fair, but they were pretty disappointed, needless to say. And he's like, "What's that set called, Dad?" And I was like, "It's Paradox Rift. It's a fan favorite." He's like, "I don't like that one." I was like, "Damn, that's crazy." Like, that's crazy. Kevin says, "Oh, you got something?"
Yeah, pull my screen up real quick.
All right.
Bro. Nobody wanted this Gengar. This was a sub $200 card. The alt art.
Damn.
Sub 200. The Espeon was like $100. The Mew, the VMAX alt art was like a $60 card.
Damn.
The V alt art was like a $30 card. Celebi was like 30 as well. And Teleon was like a $20 card. Nobody wanted this set at all. And now people are paying $1,000 for this box. Or 800 now.
So what changed?
I don't know. Hype? YouTube? Shill? Shill changed it, bro. The power of words can change a lot of things in a very little amount of time. It's crazy work.
You think people are buying some of these crappier sets and then maybe they're secretly investing in them?
I mean, the boat is definitely gone for the easy money on Fusion Strike. Right now though.
What about in Scarlet and Violet though? I mean, like, do you think anybody's
Okay, here we go.
do you think anybody's like loading up, I don't know, Paradox Rift or Surging Sparks or whatever?
I mean, I think people could be loading up on Surging, but I don't.
I know your favorite set, if you guys didn't know, Team Rocket Joey's favorite set of all time is definitely Shrouded Fables. So
Give me a set to click on, bro, because I can't like think of one that's good. Look at this, bro. Compared to Fusion Strike, are you serious? Look at this, bro.
That's pretty bad lineup. Not gonna lie. That's
Like-
pretty bad lineup.
Bro, I can't look at that. I can't look at it.
I have a friend who
Twilight,
really
bro.
likes it though.
Twilight. A lot of people like this set or claim that they like this set.
I like the Carmine. I mean, the parent's cool.
Just
Greninja.
compare it though to Fusion Strike.
Right.
Like, bro.
Yeah. if
Joey's
you go
just
card
a
to card.
hater. That's crazy.
Just the way I say that?
That's
Damn.
crazy, bro. I'm just calling it how I see it, bro. I don't think these masks are ever gonna be like super in, just like how Urshifu and Calyrex, the DLC Pokemon from Sword and Shield, they're just not accepted by the community.
So that Eevee doesn't do it for you?
No.
Really? I like the
illustrate-
Eevee.
Illustration rares don't do it for me at all.
I mean, yeah, it's not like a super expensive thing, but I like the Eevee. I'm also an Eevee fan.
I try to tell myself that this set is going to do good long term, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Let's see. That Clefairy, I mean,
Yeah, see, it's not the Gengar. Like,
right.
Fusion Strike is hard carried by Gengar.
Yeah.
If Gengar wasn't in that set, it'd be done for. It'd still be like a $300 box.
I'm just trying to. I mean,
I don't see
Reshiram's
it.
cool, but
I don't see it with this set.
the Furret, my daughter likes that, but I mean, I guess the market doesn't like that.
There's so many of them. Look, 300 listings.
Brock gets no love at the bottom right there.
Oh, bro, did you see this? I didn't even know this was a thing right here in Mega Dream. I was looking at this yesterday. Did you know there's Team Rocket stamps on the
No.
cards?
Hold
on, let me try to find it. Kind of like blew my mind. Look right here. Team Rocket pattern.
Oh, that's cool. I wonder if I have that. Let's see.
Look at all of these, bro. Like what? I did not know that they actually had reverse Team Rocket stamps. I'm about to have a whole master set PSA 10s.
That's actually really cool.
And
No,
there's not a lot of them on the market, which is absolutely crazy.
I wonder how rare that is. Because I got
I
like
don't know.
weird shapes on mine. I don't think I even got one, dude.
They
Let me
have the
see.
energy symbol ones, and they have the Pokeball and Master Ball, and then they have the Team Rocket R stamped.
Yeah,
I didn't even know this
get
was a
one.
thing until yesterday.
Dude, that's crazy. And then the Gengar, what's that thing called? Error. There's a lot of like little things in Dream. I don't have one, dude. Even the whole booster box.
It's crazy work, bro. Who knows?
Damn.
Maybe they're the rarest cards in the entire
Oh.
set.
You better get before Joey pops it.
That's crazy. I gotta stop sharing immediately.
Giving out the free content, man.
Let's go.
Banish. You know Banished, right? I think.
He was just in here. He
Was
was just
that
talking
Banished?
to us.
Oh, damn, I'm tripping.
I think so.
No, that was Izzy, the one that just called.
Bro, the video I just posted on the
You're right, it
One
was
Piece
banished.
Rage Bait is going nuclear.
Oh, can you show that on the desktop or no?
People are.
The Asian TCG says if Destin Rivals didn't have a booster box, would you still have it as number 1, TRJ?
If it didn't have what?
A booster box, Destin Rivals, would you still have it as your number 1?
Oh, that's a good question, honestly. That's like one I couldn't answer definitively off the top of my head. Shout out to Asian TCG. I believe he
Yeah.
does content as well.
Yeah, shout out to Asian TCG, man.
If it didn't have booster boxes, shoot, I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Shout out Kanye.
What? It's crazy.
Shout out Kanye, bro. I don't know. All I know is they do have booster boxes, and that's probably going to be the #1 investment out of the entire Scarlet Violet era. Long term.
There's Team Rocket headquarters saying, "How do I call in? Click this link." You know this guy? You work for this guy?
I don't know.
Is he a member,
Maybe.
bro, of Team Rocket?
I don't know. Maybe. How many people are in here? I can't even see.
So it's weird. It's split between vertical and horizontal, and it streamed at the same time. I didn't know that. So it tells me 64 combined. But-
Oh, you have to click what I know what you did wrong. I don't
Like
know.
the
I
view.
can't see it though.
Yeah, it like recommended a view, and it says like we recommend both, and I was like, oh okay. But I think I streamed twice.
It's going crazy.
Yeah, hit that link. Call in. Let's see. This person says, I don't think I'll call in as I don't have much to add to the topic, but I think nostalgia and things like that are doing value for my generation. Nice.
What generation are you, brother?
What generation we
probably
talking here?
This is probably going to take a while for him to respond.
It's calling you old.
I am old, bro.
You're not old. I'm older than you.
We're both unk status, bro.
Damn. First time somebody called me Unk.
Unk DJ.
Oh man. I was like, "Shut yours." You know, you fight it for a little bit and then you're like, you know what? All right, we're old.
No, it was a meme. I knew as soon as I turned 29, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm probably like, I'm gonna just accept it now. This is the last year of my 20s. It's over.
Bro, it's crazy. I swear when I was a kid, we didn't really call people old that were like 29, 30.
I
And
thought
then-
people were extremely old if they were 30 when I was a
Did
kid.
you?
Yeah.
Really?
I was like, you guys are ancient.
Okay, I said that like low-key joking, but I didn't like, actually think they were old. I think the kids these days think we're like old, like about to
We are
retire.
though. That's the thing.
Are
Like
we?
teenagers look at us like we're like we already went through life 2 times.
Dang, that's messed up, bro. You hurt my feelings, man. What the hell? I just aged
Nah,
3 years.
Not, nah. I can't. Nah, wisdom, bro. Wisdom. We're not old. We're wise.
When I was 32, I thought I was 31. And then my birthday hit. And I think it was my mom and my dad was like, happy 32nd birthday. I was like, oh no, I'm turning 31. And they're like, Papi, you're turning 32. And I was like, no. And I did the math on Google and I was like, oh my God. So I aged 2 years. I was like, no. Like overnight. Doesn't let you click the link through YouTube live chat. It should.
It definitely does.
It does. So, yeah, just click that link. Click that link.
It's also pinned to the top of the comments, I believe.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it really doesn't let you click, I don't think. Oh, wait.
Really?
No, it 100% does. I just clicked it.
Oh. Same person says, that's what I'm saying. We are unk status and there's value to us. But
value to us is crazy.
We're not used up. But to a 12-year-old, what other value does it have other than being cute or cool? Wait, are you comparing old people to 12-year-olds? I don't know, bro. They're the future of America. There you go. Or the world.
You want to hear this comment, bro? I got somebody.
Yeah.
Says, I know you are rage baiting, but saying One Piece doesn't develop their characters like Pokemon does is diabolical words that should never have been spoken.
To be fair, what is the character development of Pokemon? Because they just say like Pika, and like
so in the games you catch them, and then they're a part of your team, and then it's like you have a sentimental value if you beat the game with them, and then you get the whole this is your Pokemon, and they're a championship Pokemon because you beat the Elite Four with this Pokemon, and then they get the little ribbon. Bro, as kids, it's like,
That's
wow,
not
that
story,
was
though.
my Pokemon.
that is not story, brother. I love you. But that is not story development at all. Character development at all.
Bro, it's the same type of thing, just a different word.
I put them in my Pokeball and then I put it in my pocket and it meant a lot to me sentimentally. That's not a character development. Shout out
It's
to
like
Ern.
it's like a what's it called? An emotional what? An emotional bonding. There you go. I don't think we could emotionally bond with One Piece humans.
Ooh,
I
dang,
don't
man.
know.
You going for the going for all the One Piece fans, ain't you?
It's because One Piece fans aren't One Piece fans; they're money fans.
Do you think that the sneakerheads moved to Pokemon and then now they're just moving to One Piece?
I don't think anybody wants to ever be claimed a sneakerhead anymore.
But they moved, they migrated.
Oh yeah, they for sure migrated into TCGs.
Dang.
I was trying to tell people that were into shoes, like back in 2016, or when I got back into Pokemon. I was like, bro, these like move way better than shoes. Like shoes will just sit there for years and years and years and not even go up like 10, 20 bucks.
Did you ever get into shoes?
I have like 40 pairs behind the desk.
Dude, I was into shoes when from like probably 19 to like 26, like pretty heavy. I was into it, but then my wife was like, look, you're getting old, all right? Like you still collecting J's and all this shit. And I don't know. I got rid of them at like 29, I think.
You sold them?
Yeah, I sold them all. And you know what was cool? Back then, I sold them all for either a profit or used for the same price I paid. So it was kind of cool,
Let's
man.
go.
Mm-hmm. I didn't lose anything. I was looking pretty fly for a while.
I can't lie. I need those black. What's it called? Not black. I'm trolling, bro. The Gamma Blue 11s coming out.
Oh, yeah. I used to have the other Gammas for like 2020, 21, something like that.
I'm
Cool.
about to buy like 3 pairs, unfortunately.
3 pair?
Yeah, that's my favorite shoe ever.
I like 11s. That's my favorite for J's.
One Piece delivers far deeper development. Okay,
What? Hold
he's
on, where'd they say
raging.
that?
Hold on.
Is this on Instagram?
No, this is in the chat.
1P. I'm looking for this. I got to highlight this one.
Is that toasted?
Oh, my God. Oh, what do you think about that, Joey?
That boy's raging. Hold on. Hold on. What did he say?
One Piece
No.
is fire?
No.
Oh.
One Piece delivers far deeper development. Its sprawling journey lets every character grow through layered backstories, evolving dreams, emotional ties, and powerful found family bonds. Bro, I swear he just pulled that off of ChatGPT.
That sounds like ChatGPT for real.
I cannot lie. I guarantee you, though. One Piece
Again, I don't know much about it.
Gonna be trash in 2 years.
You know who's getting bullish on it though? Rudy. Did you see him talk about it?
I
Rudy
did see him talk about it.
Wait, I mean, to be fair though, he could want to make a bunch of money off it, so it's really hard for me to say. You know, like what is his motive? I don't know, but
Well, here's the thing with Rudy. Just because he's bullish or bearish on something doesn't mean it's gonna happen. Because I don't know if you saw my video when I talked about him saying that booster boxes were never going to go down to $80 again after Battle Styles.
ooh.
He said this on the release of Battle Styles when it was $150 a box at release. Every set after he said that went down to $80 a booster box.
Oh,
Every
just
single
shows
one of them.
everybody can be wrong. Yeah.
Everybody can be wrong. That's
we got a
why
caller.
I mean I like Rudy. I'm a fan. I'm a patron. I've watched him this whole time.
Yep.
But it's like just because he's hyper shilling, that doesn't mean that everything he says is gonna 100% happen. You know.
All right, we got a caller. What's up, dude?
Yo.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Incredible,
What's going on, brother.
New Zealand.
New Zealand, yeah, man.
I'm good.
Check out the weather out here, guys.
Oh,
sunny
damn,
skies, bro. It looks
sunny.
depressing where I'm at.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, 27 degrees Celsius over here at the moment.
that's nice. I think that's like 75 Fahrenheit. It's a nice day, right?
Oh yeah, really nice day. And we're in the future as well, so we're on Monday.
Oh, that's right.
Hey.
Hey, what's the lottery number?
So I can't give you any tips, sorry guys. You know, yeah, I have to let you guys just see how it turns out. Just a quick question for you guys: what do you think? What do you think the market's going to do when the 30th anniversary comes out next year? Do you think
Am I lacking or did he?
He's lagging.
think
I heard the question though. He said, "What do we think of the market when the 30th anniversary comes?" You go first, Joey.
yeah, man.
Me personally, I think it's about to be hyped for maybe 2 or 3 months, and then it's gonna happen like what's happening right now during Christmas, because it's probably gonna come out around October, November, and they're gonna print it to the absolute ground like they did with Celebrations, and nobody's gonna want it. I was buying Celebrations ETBs for $40 off of Target shelves. Nobody wanted it. And it'll be a good buying opportunity though, for sure. I would heavily suggest investing into anniversary sets. It's like a obvious buy long term. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So for me, again, I am not qualified. I don't have the expertise as most people. So that being said, I would think leading to the 30th anniversary, crazy hype, right? Like, I don't know what's going to be next month or anything, but I think for sure that's going to be a huge deal. What's going to come next is my question. I don't know if they have something planned. I would like to think they do, but if that doesn't go well, maybe, who knows? Maybe that starts the end of it, but I don't know, right? It's really just guessing. I like to think that would be really bullish to that point, at least, though, for sure. What about you?
Fair enough.
What do you think, brother?
What do I think? Oh, yeah, I think that it's gonna be like, well, it's weird because in New Zealand the market is just, it is so slim over here. Like, you can't get product. People get up and do the GameStop thing where they just get up and stand outside the door, buy out the store within the first hour or two, and then no one else can get anything. So it's like, it's crazy out here. You can't get product. And it's funny to say that now because this week the Fantasmic Flames UPC has been so overstocked that people are trying to fire sell them because there's just too many of them out there. And it's the first time I can safely say this whole year when there's been more products than there is demand.
Wow. So a little bit starting to affect y'all over there in New Zealand as well.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like Targets, Walmart, something equivalent? Like where people, really, it's just GameStop?
No, we don't even have GameStop.
Oh. How do you get the UPC?
No. We have our sellers are probably Toy World, EB Games, and the Warehouse, Farmers, like pretty much just general stores that sell furniture and clothing and kids' toys will stock it.
Dang.
The only thing we have is Costco. We only just got a Costco about 3 or 4 years ago, and every time that they drop a Costco exclusive pallet, it'll get sold out within the half a day.
Dang, man. What are the prices like for ETB?
Wow, prices. Like for example, the Costco Surging Sparks combo, the ETB and the booster bundle, that was about 120 New Zealand dollars, which I think is that like half USD, if I remember correctly.
Okay, it's about what we would pay, I think, for that bundle, like 60, somewhere around there.
Yeah. So it sounds like it's pretty much. I mean, booster packs are like $5 per pack, and you're looking at booster boxes are probably probably about 100, maybe about sort of 160, 180 USD.
Ooh, that's a good price.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So that's the only thing we've got going for us at the moment.
How's the shows? You guys have a lot of shows?
No, we don't. That's the thing. Shows for Pokemon cards was like almost non-existent until probably the same thing 3 or 4 years ago. We've only just started getting regular shows yearly now, specifically for card markets and stuff. Prior to that, there was nothing.
Oh, one more thing. EB Games. I just thought of, you just mentioned EB Games. I haven't heard that name since like Blockbuster. Do you know Blockbuster?
Yeah, man, I know Blockbuster.
Dang, I didn't know they still had EB Games.
Yeah, it's one of the. I think it's pretty big over in Canada as well, isn't it? New Zealand and Canada, I think they're pretty big. In Australia.
Oh no, I'm not too sure.
Because we've got the we've got the EB Games exclusive cards as well.
Really? Just to New Zealand or?
Just New Zealand and Australia.
Oh, that's cool. Is it still English?
And they're yeah, it's still English. Yeah, they're pretty much the equivalent to your exclusive GameStop cards. So like the 151 Charmander GameStop stamped one, we get the equivalent in EB Games.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah. So that's something that at least we get something exclusive to New Zealand and Australia, which is pretty cool. So we've probably got maybe 6, 8, or 10 EB Games stamped exclusives that are only down this bottom of the world at the moment.
Yeah. Right on, dude. You got anything for him, Joey? Thanks for the insight, bro. That's awesome. Hearing somebody from New Zealand is cool.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Thanks for getting me on and chatting with me.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the insight. Much
love. Have a good rest of the day.
Later, bro.
You too, bro.
Somebody just asked, let's see. Where do you genuinely, what a legend, man. Shout out to New Zealand, dude. Shout out to Australia, too.
Facts.
Where do you genuinely recommend collectors and rippers pick up product online? Well, I'm going to recommend myself, djspokecenter.com. It's not going to be MSRP, though. So I don't have any help for you on that. Go to your local Target and Walmart and good luck. Go fight it out. PvP. To be honest,
PvP is crazy.
I don't know. I don't know. If you're looking for MSRP, man, good luck, dude. I don't know. Like, good luck.
It's just not in the equation right now.
Yeah, like I mean, you could probably get like Journey Together packs or something. Like, like the stuff that people don't want, because if it turns a profit, the scalpers are gonna take it. If it doesn't, they might leave it, right? Like Surging Sparks, Twilight. They probably don't buy that stuff.
Is Japanese product any cheaper in New Zealand? I wouldn't expect it to be, honestly.
Good question. That's far out there, man. That's far out there. I used to live in Korea for 7 years, so I was interested in flying to Australia because I'm like, oh, it's gonna be way cheaper. Oh God, no. It was still like a couple thousand and like a 16-hour flight from Korea.
What?
Yeah, bro, it was crazy. So I didn't go to Australia, but I wanted to.
I remember seeing whatever their monumental thing is and Finding Nemo, and I was like, dang, I want to go there one day.
That'd be cool.
You know what I'm talking about? The little white building on the water or whatever it is.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what it's called.
I made a video years ago and I was talking positive about Australia, but I mispronounced this town. It was called, I think it's called Melbourne, but I called it Melbourne because the way it was like spelt.
Yeah.
Dude, the Australian army, I'm talking about thousands of people were flaming me like, you stupid idiot, you can't pronounce, it's not Melbourne, it's Melbourne or something. And I was like, I'm so sorry to the Australian community. I apologize. I didn't know, bro. Like I didn't know the city or whatever it was, at the time.
Dare on your helmet, bro.
They were all over me. So I apologize.
That's funny, bro.
What about Paldea Evolved?
I miss Paldea Evolved. I hate that set, bro, with the passion, burning passion. And
why do you hate
that.
it?
That's why he said that.
Oh, that's why.
It's one of the worst sets, bro.
Why?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll pull it up for us, bro. Just
pull it up, man. We're gonna get some insight. Chat, let them know in the comment section. What do you think?
Paldea Evolved is just like One Piece, some trash, bro.
Damn, dude, this dude hating on One Piece today.
bro, people hate that I hate on One Piece. That makes it even more fun to hate on it.
I think it's smart though, because there's got to be a good amount of people watching One Piece content, so they're gonna discover you. Not for the positive vibes, but they go
it's straight negativity, bro. People thought my Pokemon content was negative. One Piece is just about to be extremely negative. Hold on.
I was thinking about doing a video. I have it in my notes. Why I have not bought One Piece and continue to stay in Pokemon. No, that's not the title actually, but it wouldn't be as cool as yours. Yours would be like a million times better.
Bro, the title I put for my video is Pokemon is in serious trouble, all caps.
Damn.
And the thumbnail, it's just Luffy with the Team Rocket R on his neck, and it says Pokemon is dead.
Damn, dude, that's gonna be a huge video. Oh my god,
Pokemon is dead, and then I'm just bashing One Piece the whole time.
Brother, did you see what Ditto put? He said, clipping this one piece Reddit. Oh man, dude, that's
Okay,
good.
here we go.
Dude, put that. Go ahead. Don't let them talk to you like that about your One Piece. Put them on the Reddit.
Nah, but look at this Paldea Evolve, brother. What
I
card
like
in
the
here?
magic card.
Oh god.
You don't like it? I don't hate it. I like it.
So what card in here? The number one thing people say for Paldea Evolved is the set is deep.
Mm,
Do you agree with that statement? Yes or no? Just a blanket
no.
general yes or no?
No.
So it has the most special illustration rares. It has the most regular illustration rares. So by definition, this is the deepest set, other than Black Bolt White Flare, of course. But just a main series booster box, this is the deepest set.
I mean, I like the Raichu, but that's, to me, when I see it, it's like a $20 card, you know?
That's literally like a $15 card, bro.
Yeah.
And the Tyranitar. Nobody likes Tyranitar in a bear market. Nobody likes Raichu in a bear market. Nobody likes Tinkaton. Nobody likes Mousehold. Like, this is rage bait right here. Just looking at this screen.
I mean, I do like some of the cards. I do. It's just not like a big card for me, you know? Like, yeah, 10, 20 bucks range. The Tyranitar, I'd probably pay like 25, you know? 30 at the most. It was like near mint for sure. But yeah, I mean, they're decent cards.
For sure, he threw on extra.
Like decent cards. They're decent, but it's definitely not like, wow, I need to buy this kind of cards, you know?
Does if you saw this set list, would you be willing to pay $500 for the booster box?
Nah.
350?
Right now? No. No, it's like, no, I could get Destin Rivals for that, to be honest.
Right. This is
And
like
I'm being cheap on Destin right now.
It's like a $200 booster box max for multiple years.
200's crazy. 200's okay. I would pay three. I would pay three. 275, 3.
250 max, bro.
You think so?
And that's being generous.
Okay. If we look at the cards, yes. But people love that magic card. People love that shit, bro.
No, they don't.
People love, they say they do.
No, I made a short about this. Literally specifically this card. I said people don't like the Shinji Kanda magic card. They just like the idea that they have something rare.
Ooh.
They don't like it, bro.
That's deep.
That's with all Pokemon though. Anything rare, hyper modern Pokemon is not rare at all. Not even a little bit. Not even close.
You have a fan here. It says Meryl IR is the best card on the page.
How do you feel about that?
That's like a $10 card, bro. Or it should be. It should be like a $10 card to me.
I think the Magikarp art is actually goated. I can't lie, but 250 goated? Nah. For illustration rare? Nah.
Well, it's like Seismitoad in Black Bolt. Like, it is an illustration rare, but dude, I found more Zekrom BWRs than I ever did Seismitoad. I found one Seismitoad and I found 3 Zekroms.
That's crazy.
And it's an IR. Like, they say it is, but dude, that should be hard to get. I don't know if Magikarp is. I haven't looked at the pull rates. But sometimes
I think it's extremely hard to pull.
Yeah, I don't know why they make it that way, but some of them IR is hard.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I can't do it. I can't keep looking at this set. It's making me like angry.
Dude,
I have this booster box, bro.
Yeah, that's rough.
Look at that. All the gains erased.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's still up though if you bought it down
It's
here
still
for
up.
100.
It's still up. And which SB is this one? Is it 5?
This is 2.
2? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Well, that's pretty early, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Nobody
pretty early.
wanted it though. When this set came out, everybody in the hobby, the sentiment, even me, it's still me today. I didn't never switched up. When this set came out, people said this is going to be the worst era ever. Pokemon's dead.
Let's see what he thinks about this. I've already shown him chat, but I just want to see.
Does vintage boom again in 2026? That's a good question, bro. No idea.
I just want to see long term. All right. I'm gonna look back on this video years from now, and I just want to know. All right.
Yeah.
We going for
That acrylic is crazy. I can already spot it out.
Shout out to Logan Pokeship. Make sure you
Shout
guys
out
use
to
code
Logan.
TRJ or Journey Together. Long term. Years from now. What are we going with?
Dang, I don't know. Probably Paldea, honestly.
Okay. Good choice.
That's a tough one because they're both at the bottom of the barrel. No, I'm just kidding.
Not like Paradox Rift, though.
Nah, Paradox Rift is the trashiest. Paradox, Stellar, but I would put Stellar over Paradox because it has the Bulbasaur and the Squirtle. Shrouded is down there with Paradox. I think Shrouded is the worst, actually. Can't lie.
I just bought 6 of them because they were 50% off.
Stellar?
Yeah. The PKC.
I saw that story post or whatever.
I wouldn't have bought it, but it was literally like 195. And then they did a reprint and it went to like 105. I was like, okay, I mean, this is 50% off, man. Like shit.
Wait, how much were they? 105?
I bought them for 105.
That's not bad.
And they were like literally 190 like a week or two before that.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad, but at the same time, like,
right.
I'd rather just have my money in Destin Rivals at whatever the market price is today, going 10 years into the future from today.
You're right. I'm thinking for the store though. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, not for the store for sure.
Like,
just as an investment though. DR.
Yeah. Like I think I hope, I don't know this for sure. I'm hoping that the price appreciates and then I can sell them for like 140, 150. You know what I mean? And then give somebody a deal, 20, 30 bucks off market. They're happy. I'm happy. We'll see on that.
OP, bro. See, this is why I do it, because you see how many people are in here talking about One Piece. This is not stop, bro. People are going crazy for One Piece. OP.
Oh, dude. Like, yeah, I've been getting a couple opportunities to buy some One Piece, and I don't think it's good for me on the store. I just don't.
Cash out temporal forces anyone. No, that's trash as well, bro. That's
He's
worse.
Trying to make you mad.
Bro, temporal is worse. It's right there with, excuse me. It's right there with Paradox.
Somebody says promo and Paldea is much, much better than the Reshiram. Yeah, fair.
That Paldea promo is actually probably the best promo from the Scarlet Violet era.
It's a good one.
ETB promo.
A good one. All right. I think nobody's going to call in, bro. I think that's it, man.
RIP, GG.
Dude, thank you for coming on, man.
I got you, bro.
This is fun, bro.
I love this type of content.
Yeah. You know, and then like if people figure out like, hey, maybe they're doing this once a week or something, you know, more people would be open to calling. I need some angry people, man. The only one who gave me
for sure. I need somebody to like just bash me, bro. I think that's the funniest type.
For One Piece, dude. Yeah, maybe, you know, your Instagram. So I post you on Reddit. They start getting you, you know, the One Piece army comes after you, and then the One Piece army calls in, bro.
But can you add more than like one caller in?
Let's see.
Is that possible?
Hey, somebody else call in. We got somebody. Let's see if we can get another person in here.
King Scalper 101. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm pretty sure you can get up to 8 people.
That would be fire. What's up, King Scalper?
Yo, what's up, man? How y'all doing?
Much. I'm good, bro. How you doing?
Shit, just chilling.
Any chance? I see the Naruto. Any chance you like One Piece?
I mean, if I can make money off it, yeah, let's do it.
Oh, my bad.
There we go.
King Scalper in the building, baby.
Oh, you can't. Oh, he got no clothes on, bro.
My bad.
It works for 4 at least, Joey.
Let's
Listen,
go.
the biggest lie, people in here. The biggest lie of One Piece is that there is no One Piece. They're chasing nothing. That's how it's gonna end. Who cares? We talk about Pokemon.
No one cares about One Piece, bro. It's all over.
Luffy, look, the only thing I know about One Piece is that Luffy is Umbreon. That's it.
I don't know anything about One Piece, so
I know
educate
nothing
me.
about One Piece.
Educate me, like how it's Umbreon.
I know
I don't
nothing.
know.
All I know is there's a cartoon that's like 10,000 episodes, and I think it's One Piece is actually like the treasure they're looking for that they haven't found yet. So what the fuck
Oh,
are we talking about?
Oh
Hey,
nah.
look, Luffy's still looking for the One Piece, bro.
is that what it is? Is that what we're all about? Is like getting the
And
One
One
trying to
Piece?
Piece of
find the
treasure?
treasure. Yeah,
Oh, that's rage
One
bait,
Piece is the
bro.
treasure that they're looking for. 10,000 episodes in, still haven't found it. What are we talking about?
What do
They
you mean,
lost the
bro? We're
plot. They
we're
lost the
chasing a
plot
dragon,
5,000.
bro.
They lost the plot 5,000 episodes.
Let me get King Scalper on this, bro. So, what is your general area? You don't have to say exact state if you don't feel comfortable. And what's your experience, bro? People buying? Is we hitting MSRP? How are things looking in your market?
Yeah. I'm from South Carolina, but as the name says, I'm a king scalper in my area. You know,
Okay.
I run everything from the Costco's to the Sam's. You know, I get everything. So
I got a question for you. Have you ever been featured on a Possum Bud or Kenny Boulder or Kira's channel?
nah, not yet. I would love to get on Kenny Boulder's channel. I like how he talks about scalpers. So you know,
Have
like
you ever been recorded by somebody doing it or nah?
nah, man. Hope
Let's
y'all. Hey, I'm
go.
doing it right now. Hey, I'm king scalper. I run my city. I should run the state, but you know I ain't gonna go there. But
It's going crazy.
Damn.
But yeah. I do my thing. Joey, man, if I drop my link in the chat in the Discord, can you look at my collection?
On your collector app?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, let's do that, man.
Are you
But
in
yeah,
my
I've been
Discord?
yeah, I'm in there.
That
But I've
shit
been
better be
doing
at least 6 figures, bro.
oh shit, we about to hit 200K.
Oh,
But
okay.
Let's
Okay, big
go.
baller.
We're going
let me
crazy.
see. We got that in there. Paste. Boom.
Listen, by the way, I'm from South Florida, and I know all the scalpers over here. So one of the scalpers that I do know, the old man Ernie, on Kenny Boulder, I actually had to send it to him because he's like, "Yo, he's a Cuban guy, bro. That runs, bro. He'll go to the back of the Walmart, pull out the MJ holding boxes, open it, pass it out to people, grab what he wants. He's out of there. That's the type of power that guy had. But
Hey, that's big money, man.
hey,
174.
listen, and he's always at the card shows, and I'm always like, yo, what you got for me? We always talk shit. Listen, I used to scalp during the pandemic, so I'm an old school scalper, bro.
Same.
When I heard Joey, the first time I heard Joey when he was talking about Shining Fates is prismatic, super rage bait. I was like, who is this guy? What are you talking about? This is way better than Shining Fates, but whatever. But when I first heard the channel, that was the should I buy Prismatic at 2x MSRP or 3x? And everyone was like, no. I was like, oh shit, this is hilarious. All right.
It's all
Hey,
rage
but I
bait.
just called so that like to see if you could do multiple people. So I'm ready for the when people come bash you, Joey, for the One Piece when you start that up.
Let's go.
All right.
I'm gonna be in there tapped in.
Let's
All right.
go.
Thanks for
I'll let y'all
calling in,
go.
bro. All right,
Appreciate
bro.
y'all.
Thank you for your
Appreciate you,
insight.
brother. Okay, so let's see what King Scalper got.
See what he got, man.
A case of Lost Origin.
Damn.
Oh, here we go. Pokemon Center ETBs.
Hey, that
Nice.
Lost Origin was only $600 when I got it. The whole
Oh, wow.
Six.
Wow.
Bro, this got
He's
up
on a
to
come up.
5K for the case
Wow. That's a
Hey,
lot.
for
hey,
the PC 151.
yeah, man. Hey,
Damn.
Pokemon Center was easy back in the day. I used to just buy cases, man. Just go in there, buy a case. Buy a case.
Bro, I'm already knowing, bro. It's now everybody, so many people are onto it.
Yeah. So, you know.
DR case, bro. I need like 20 of those.
He's got a case of 151 booster. Was that Unified Minds? Man.
Yeah, Unified Minds cost me
Yeah.
$700.
Got
That's one of the only things I paid over MSRP for.
Evolutions.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Was that Evolving Skies? Nice. I've been looking at buying Evolving Skies.
It's
just so
under
expensive.
2K? Oh, that's crazy.
I didn't even know it was under 2K, man. I thought it was like 2150.
Yeah.
Damn. When did that happen?
Had to be recent.
Yeah.
Because I was seeing listings at like 22 for a while.
So King Scalper, you said king of your city in, was it South Carolina?
Yeah, South Carolina.
So this looks like investing. So are you investing and scalping, or like what do you do?
I'm just playing the character like Joe, But I got
Okay.
in. I got in 2020, but a buddy of mine, he has distro access, so the majority of my stuff I got from him for like $90 a booster box. He was just selling it to me, fairly cheap. So I was able to kind of run it up. I only spent I think I'm at 35,000 out of
Nice,
pocket.
man.
Let's go.
Wait, you turned 35K into basically 200 in Pokemon?
Yeah, it's 170 something. It was almost 200 until the the last few months here. It was
Yo,
close.
dude, congrats, man. You're freaking killing it. Oh, Brian's here.
It don't mean
Pokey.
it don't mean anything till you sell it. So,
Bro, people that were buying in the pandemic were literally geniuses.
Dude, that's crazy. But like, think about this. I mean, I know a lot of people in chat are either going to love or hate, right? Not here to judge either way. It's just crazy to think about, like some people put their money in Bitcoin and some people put their money in stocks that did really well. And this guy made freaking, even if you sell now, even if you got 80%, dude, like you're up so much. That's really cool. Good for you, man.
it was a perfect storm because sports cards were selling for a lot too in 2020. So I just sold all my sports cards. Like I was grabbing all the Zion, Jaws, and I sold everything and kept my Pokemon. So it worked out.
That's a
Dude.
W move, bro. I'm still
Congrats,
holding
man.
on to Zion stuff.
Okay.
L. Big
luck.
L.
Good luck.
Dude,
But yeah,
that's a nice collection, man.
yeah, I need to liquidate some stuff. So I'm thinking about moving all my Hidden Fates 10s, all my Hidden Fates GX boxes. Because I mean, I have 30 Hidden Fates ETBs, so I don't really need the other stuff. So, but it might be too late to do that now. Who knows?
I mean, you've got a lot of variety, dude. This is definitely like you got a lot of variety. Good cards in here, man. It just took
Going
some time.
nuts.
Yeah, it took a lot of time to get all this.
Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm a scalper / investor. I hit all the targets, Costco's, Sam's Clubs. Got some vendors in my pocket. They call me, let me know where they at, stuff like that. But with the limits, it's starting to sit now. So we're starting to see it sit around town.
Oh, I mean, dang, dude, I didn't think, that's cool. I love hearing from different states, we've had multiple countries call in today. How much longer we got for you, Pokey? We'll wait, brother. We can wait.
But yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. I ain't gonna hold it.
Yeah, bro.
You
Yo,
guys,
thanks for sharing your insight, man, on your local area. I appreciate it.
Hey, I'm coming to YouTube soon, though. You're gonna see the character, King Scalper.
Let's go.
Yeah, sure. Tag us.
All right, bro.
Later, brother.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. I mean, dang. Yeah, shit. Yeah.
Going nuts.
How much longer do you have? Pokey, he's asking.
How much longer do bro? Hop on the call, bro.
Hop on the call, brother. What are we waiting on?
Hop on your phone and hop on the call.
Let me pee. Entertain them. Let me pee real quick.
Brian got 30K in Paradox. Now worth 90K. I got 73K in Paradox. Bro, you guys can't even talk to Pokey and E, bro. He's the richest. Bruh. This fool's going crazy. What's the acrylic store again? It is indeed Logan's Pokeship. I don't even know if I could post links in his chat like that. Logan'sPokeship.com. Best acrylic in the game. I think I can though. Let me see. Ooh, I can. TRJ and Pokey and E on a live. Do it. Bro, people literally used to say they would pay to see me and Pokey and E, me and Nostalgianomics on a live stream. That's diabolical. Best acrylic in the game. Let's go. I don't know, bro.
Ugh.
If you throw away those stupid Destined Rivals boxes and replace them with Paradox, I'll join the live stream.
What?
From the
That's-
Vice hot tub. That's diabolical, bro.
Vice hot tub? What is that? That sounds nice.
I don't know.
Is that a place?
I don't have Paradox to replace it because I hate that set. Because I'm a Timmy.
I have a little bit of Paradox Rift, but it's
We need to get Mimic Brew to join the call as well, bro.
yeah, well, Mimic Bro, call in, my boy.
I think this is gonna be the way to actually get a bunch of people on a call together because nobody wants to just like coordinate a set date.
Yeah, that's true, man.
I think this is the meta breaker content method. I can't lie.
You think so?
Yeah.
Like
you're
I
a
said,
legend for that.
somebody like you or like, you know, a bigger person doing it, dude, like I think he could really blow up. I mean, I'm a small Timmy, small dude.
No, we got
You know what I'm saying?
75 people in here.
Right.
Mimic
Like that,
Brew
that's
and
fire.
Pokey and is in here.
Shout out to Mimic Brew. Shout out to Brian. I'm
He
driving
said,
on the
"Trust
freeway.
me, it's not." Okay. In a non TCG, I only trust, bro.
I was supposed to do a video with him. I was gonna, because I'm gonna ask him about it, his like insights on it, you know. But I know he's busy, bro, because he's running a big. I mean, I don't know every detail, but I know he's running a lot of boxes and pallets, and I know he's busy. So
Anon does have to get on, bro. We literally need to get every single business owner tuber on here.
So, is Brian actually bullish on Paradox?
I think Brian's bullish on every Pokemon set.
Oh, okay. This has the viral OKJ love stream potential.
It really does.
Dude, I was just watching that because somebody educated me on OKJ love. Like I was actually watching a couple of those. Because I wasn't around for that. I think that was like a couple years ago, right? So yeah, I was like rewatching some of those. It was good, man. If anybody wants to call in, call in. Tell us about your local area. Do you think MSRP is going to happen? We've had people already call in today from New Zealand. We've had people call in from Scotland, Australia. I mean, not Australia. Arizona. We've had people call in from Cali, Virginia, Florida. Where else? Some other states and stuff, though. He's in at 90 a box, says Mimic Brew. That's why he likes it. Ooh.
Probably cheaper, bro. He said, "You still buying Blooming Waters at today's price?" I haven't even looked for him, brother.
Oh, man. Dude, I've been looking for more Blooming Waters. I sold them because for the store, you know.
The Pokey Office. Is that what's his name?
Oh yeah, Poke Office is cool. I like the Poke Office.
I'm telling you, this type of content is going to be the next stage of Pokemon content creation. I can't lie.
That would be cool.
As soon as you said it in the Discord to me a few hours ago, I was like, yeah, that's it. Like instant light bulb in my head went off.
And a genius like you could do a lot more with it, you know?
No, I'm just a guy that cosplays on the internet, bro.
Nah, bro. I'd be looking at your titles. And I mean,
No.
I can't really do a lot of your titles because like I'm trying to work towards my business. So like, you know, but like your titles are like you'd be trolling. Like, you know, it definitely is it works for you for sure. Paradox is goated. Come on, bro. Did we look at Paradox already today? Oh, did I hurt your eyes enough with that one?
Paradox? Yeah, Paradox is trash, bro. What? We can pull it up though. Because I know Mimic Brew loves looking at the set on TCG Player.
I just opened some Paradox with my kids yesterday, so I showed you already, Joey.
Okay, here we go, brother.
That guy sucks, he says. What are you guys using for drop notifications?
What does that mean?
I think he's talking about like Pokemon Discords, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I started off with Rattles, No offense to Rattle because I've never spoken to him, but I did not like that Discord.
What was wrong with it?
Dude, people were dicks. Like I definitely have thick skin. And again, it wasn't like Rattle personally. I have thick skin, but like I go in there, I'm like, hey guys, I'm new. This is a long time ago. And I was like, hey guys, I'm new. Does anybody know when Target restocks? Fucking idiot, stupid ass. Like 30 people, bro. Fucking R word. Yeah. Can you say R word on YouTube? I don't know if it's banned or not.
I don't say any cuss words on YouTube.
Okay, fair enough. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying they're like, dude, just destroying me. They're like, this idiot. And I was like, wow. Like, they're like, if you can't take a joke, get the fuck out. And I was like, oh, excuse me. So like I stayed there another day or two and I asked something small, just trying to learn. Maybe I'm meeting like-minded people that are into Pokemon that give me the insight. And it was a terrible experience. I was like, I'm out of this bitch, bro. And there was thousands of people and it was just too much, bro. Too much.
Yeah, I was in there for about like 15 seconds and I seen how laggy it was. And I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. Brian said he could probably hop in a couple minutes eating Fruity Pebbles. Dang, Fruity Pebbles, bro.
They're going crazy.
I haven't heard somebody say that.
Okay, I really need Mimic Brew to point me to which card is good on here. Poke Office Paradox over Surging.
What? Paradox
Wow.
over Surging is crazy, dude.
Wow, that's diabolical.
What? Mimic Brew, I know you're still here, bro. I guess he can't type because he's driving or whatever. What card in here is the best ones? I'm
None
curious.
of them. More Pekko. I can't, bro. That's rage bait. I would have respected it more if you said Joltik.
Let's see. I mean, I like the it's hard for me to read the font. Is it Parasol Lady? Like it's cool. It's like to me it's $5, but it's cool looking. But I mean, it's definitely not like heavy hitter.
Nah, this set it's rage bait, bro. They're just rage baiting.
Oh, I debated Henry on this. It was the Roaring Moon because you had to look at the scenery. He told me. Shout out to Henry.
Shout out to Henry. Henry's Poke Corner legend.
Shout out to Henry. Shout out to him. The V-Star promo is $4 now? That can't be true. No way. That was supposed to be like $100 card, people were saying. I swear.
What did it get up to? Like 11?
Oh, that's crazy. No, it went up more than that. I bought
What was it
10.
though?
I don't know what it was. We have a
I
caller.
feel like it peaked at like 11 or something.
Call in tier 2. Chat is stacked. Dang. Yeah, if y'all want to call in.
So I'm
Gone
saying, bro.
420.
It's literally just
Call in, boys, girls. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Not much, man. How are you?
Pretty good. Loving the show like every time you guys come on.
I'm sorry. Say it one more time.
And so I love the shows that you guys put up every day. So
Oh,
I like watching you guys both.
Thank you,
let's
man.
go. I appreciate that.
Thank you, dude.
So I got a
Well,
quick question.
yeah.
I know right now with the UPCs, the Mega Charizard and the Moltres, and right now with the GameStop restocking with the Prismatic, besides the price, what do you guys think like is the best one, like long run?
You said the Moltres versus UPC. Was that the question?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I would say the UPC because I think the promos are pretty cool. The pack selection, it's not super desirable for me, but I want to say it's like 4 Phantasmal, 4 Mega Base, and then the Moltres was bad, man. It was a weird mix. I don't know. For me, it'd be UPC, but that being said, in the short to midterm, and again, I don't know anything, but I would assume the UPC is not going to do well just because they're printing so much. But for me, long term, I would prefer UPC. What about you, Joey?
So a very, very 1 + 1 = 2 type situation is going on here. The Mega Charizard EX UPC will probably most certainly be better long term because one factor Charizard is on the box. That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
It's very it's a good rule of thumb when you want to buy and invest in the Pokemon cards.
Something else to consider too, the Moltres box is supposed to be like the Team Rocket box, right? And it had, I think, 2 packs of Destin in it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
So it's
it doesn't have that many packs of just
That's
the regular.
weak.
like, what are we doing? Like, it's Team Rocket, and we don't put Team Rocket stuff in it. Like, I don't know.
Mm. So you guys go for the Charizard then? Better
Oh, for
off.
sure.
I would.
Yeah.
The only thing that who knows what the future is going to be, right? But the only thing I could see is if, since it's not really GameStop exclusive, but if it really was, and the print run was just so low, and people, long term figure that out. I mean, maybe I could see it going up. But yeah, definitely UPC for me.
All right. All right.
Oh, tell us
That's
about
the
your
only
market.
thing.
Before you leave, tell us about your market, bro. MSRP. Are we getting
Market.
MSRP?
Yeah, everything that I get, basically, like the stores that I go is like Target. I have Walmart, even Pop Shelf. I've been getting lucky with it.
Nice. Yeah, okay.
So if everything's MSRP, I'll be buying it. The only thing that I did get lately from GameStop that I just wanted to open the box, it was the Moltres box. So basically, I don't know if that's not MSRP, but that's what I paid the most of it.
Hey, it's good for you, man. Open it up. Have fun with it. That's what we're here for. I mean, at the end of the day, you don't have to collect a bunch of sealed. Have fun, man.
Yeah, I got like a small collection. I just started like collecting because I started like before like when barely Pokemon came out, like like 1990 something. Like I still have my binder from that era, and then I stopped, and then I came back like 3 years ago because of my brother stopped collecting, and then I started watching Joey because he started like Team Rocket. I love Team Rocket, and I started watching your
Oh yeah.
show.
Legendary.
Yeah, and then I was like, before every time I buy something, like I will rip it off. I like ripping at it, and then I started watching your show, and then like I stopped ripping, and then now like I'm starting to just like collect, and like just keep it sealed.
So
don't
from the
know.
time from when you started just holding sealed, did it
Yeah.
appreciate in value?
Some of the stuff, yeah.
How long have you
Like
been doing this?
I would say maybe like couple months, not even a year. I would
Okay.
say.
Cool.
Right now, like I have some stuff like right now, like I need to put away because it doesn't fit on my closet. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can turn the camera on. You're probably gonna laugh because you collecting all this crap.
Nah, bro. Be proud of your collection. Like, be proud, bro.
Can you
It's
see it
okay.
or no? How
Yeah, I
can
can see
you
it.
turn it
Yeah,
on?
yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, Twilight,
So
Surgeon,
so the first,
Lucario. That's cool. Yeah. Dude, be
yeah.
proud of your
So
collection, man. Never be
it's just like
embarrassed.
something small. Like I
Nah,
started collecting,
be proud, bro. That's
but
cool,
like
man. Everybody got to start somewhere. See
yeah,
that Phantasmal Flame? Yeah.
I
Got some
still
good.
got the Test of Rival booster box.
Let's go.
Not at
Hey,
all.
Heavy
I don't
hitter.
own one, bro.
I ripped 2 of those booster boxes before you told me like that was gonna take
Ooh.
off, and I feel sorry for an open. I'm like, but I still like it. It's not bad.
Did you pull anything?
No, I'm still waiting for the Mew. I haven't pulled it, but I'm hoping to get it.
Sheesh.
You'll
But
get it,
yeah,
bro.
that's all I have. Yeah,
That's cool, man. Be proud, bro. Seriously. Oh, tell us one more thing. Where are you from?
Illinois.
Illinois. Dang.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool,
Mhm.
man. Well, bro, thank you so much for calling in, man. Thank you for sharing your insight.
Thank you. I love you guys. Your show.
Love you, brother.
Yeah,
All
bro. I
right.
appreciate you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
That's cool. Illinois. That's pretty cool. Great collection, but you need more Paradox for Bro, my boy Brian's rolling heavy right now with Paradox.
95% market is diabolical, bro.
95. Yo, I want you guys to understand this. Brian's out there in a hot tub, living the good life. And boy, asking for 95% market. That's crazy.
On Paradox.
A Paradox.
On
Bro.
Paradox. That's sick work.
Oh my god. Oh, some of you are watching in vertical right now, by the way. If you didn't know that, I messed up and I did both. So just I don't know if you guys prefer watching vertical, but just so y'all know, there is a vertical and a horizontal option. Yo, my boy Colin is here. Hey,
What's up, y'all?
Yo,
What's up, dude?
yo.
What's happening?
Oh man, that enjoying hearing people's insights for sure.
Nice.
What about you? How's your area?
How's my area?
Yeah, how's Canada?
Cold, snowy.
Oh, that sucks, bro. You
Yeah,
want to hear something crazy?
Tell me.
I just found out work and schools are canceled tomorrow due to weather, and we're getting about 2 inches of snow. So that's
Dude,
is that 10 cent? No, is that 5 centimeters?
who cares? I talk in inches.
Oh, you talking inches?
Well, I mean, Canada's stupid because it's like half imperial, half metric. So
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah, small stuff. Usually, most people are still in inches, and like our roads are in kilometers an hour and stuff like that. So, but like I weigh myself in pounds, not kilograms. It's all types of mixed up.
And you said that's like some of Canada does that, but not all.
Well, like my driver's license has my weight and height in centimeters and kilograms, right?
Right.
But that I think it was like in the 80s or 90s when Canada switched from imperial to metric. So my parents still think in feet and inches, and it still is just general in society that I know what a foot is, I know what a mile is, I know what a. But if I'm driving, like that's where it changes. If I'm driving and then I drive into the States, like it's hard for me to wrap my brain around it because typically I'm going like 100, 110 kilometers an hour. And so you basically go 2 kilometers an hour or 2 kilometers a minute, sorry. And then in the States, all the speed limits are in miles. And then it's like, dude, this mile takes forever because it takes you a mile a minute if you're driving at 60, right? So
Yeah.
that's just terrible. You see the sign and it's like 60 miles to go to Seattle. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, that should take me about 25 minutes. And it takes an hour.
Sheesh.
You get messed up all around. So I've been seeing a lot from you, man. Looks like the business is doing great for sure.
You've seen a lot from me. I'm Nowheresville these days.
I listen to you. I don't see you in person. You know what I mean? Of course. I don't go to Canada.
Appreciate that.
Of course, bro.
No, dude, my YouTube channel is totally cooked. But
Wait, what do you mean? I watch your live streams when I'm at work.
Yeah.
I know you do. I appreciate that. I don't know. I just I haven't been able to be consistent because I work a full-time job too. So this is the first thing that I had to go. So now I do like my one pre-recorded video a week. We do our Tuesday night live stream interview style, and then I do my rip and ship on Thursday. But I used to do 3-4 videos a week, and I just can't keep up with it with working. So
that's fair. You gotta take care of the priorities, right?
Well, I'd love to quit my job, but I'm not quite there yet.
So what has your experience been with distro?
I don't know, pretty good in the grand scheme of things because I'm willing to play the game, so it's pretty easy. And I think it's quite a bit different. Not that I have any experience with American distributors, but like here, I was able to kind of just work my way in by. I got my account back in I think September last year, so I've had it for 14 months. And like, I don't know, I just buy whatever I can, and there was a few things listed online, and then I bought, and then I got on his list, and then every time that I get allocated something, I basically just like try and double it, even if it's at the stinky price, and then I just work my butt off to try and pay off the credit card, and then that's still where I'm at today, and I'm getting a decent sized allocation these days. So all it takes is a lot of hard work and I guess 12 months.
Right on, dude.
Yeah.
What would you recommend? I'm asking because I got a small online business, so I like to learn.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like to learn what I can. What would you recommend somebody starting brand new? Maybe they don't know if they should go sealed, Japanese, single. Should I be a vendor? Go to Target? Like, what do you think?
I don't think going to Target is the right answer. I mean, like, hey, I actually have a lot of respect for like the scalpers who work hard at it. If you're willing to work at it, you go nuts. I don't like when people just scam the system and make everyone else mad, that makes other people upset. But I don't think there's a right answer. I think there's lots of right answers, which I've been trying to actually formulate a new video, because like I started just doing YouTube, and then I started like buying and selling Pokemon cards, both raw and sealed, and just flipping things as much as I could. And then I got into sealed, and now I got into vending, and now we're into eBay. So I think there's lots of right answers. It's just a matter of working hard. It's just a matter of grinding. Like, I mean, I work a full-time job, and then my Pokemon is a second full-time job. I'm putting in 30 and 40 hours a week for sure. And my brother-in-law puts in 40 hours a week. Like, we're in business together. So maybe we're growing at a faster rate than some people can because we have more manpower, but it's just a matter of grinding. And then when I work Monday to Friday, then Friday I get home and I start pricing out all my cards for the show on Saturday. And the show is a 4-hour drive away from where I live. So we're up at 4:30 to get there by 10 a.m. And then I drive home the next day. And then Sunday is a little bit of a rest day. And then I'm back to work on Monday. Like, it's just a grind and a grind and more grind. So I don't think most people are willing to do that. If you're willing to do that, any answer is correct. Raw cards is correct. eBay is correct. Sealed product is correct. Scalping is correct. And like, honestly, if you want to, I just think that scalping is the one bad news situation, because when that runs out, where do you go?
Valid concern. Valid concern. I have a question for you. So TRJ, he was telling me One Piece is the future. It's going to be the greatest thing ever. So I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm trolling. I'm curious. Are you going to be getting into One Piece? What do you think of One Piece future?
He got some One Piece behind him. I
Yeah.
think
I do.
I
I
see
have
it
one
right
of
there.
every booster box. That's my collection. I think One Piece is here to stay for sure. I love One Piece. My distributor doesn't have One Piece, and I believe, someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that you have to have a bricks and mortar to get One Piece.
Like Lorcana.
I heard that as well.
So I can't get it currently. It's extremely hard to get in Canada. There's only one distribution company that carries it, so they have a monopoly here, and they don't let you get an account without bricks and mortar, that distribution company. So there's just no, I'm cooked.
Dang.
Yeah, I'd love to get into it though. There's tons more people locally here asking me about it. It moves really good. The local game stores here are really busy with their game nights playing One Piece. Everything about it is pretty sweet.
Right on, dude.
Yeah. So
what do you think about Paradox Rift? Mimic Brew's in here, big fan. Pokeandy's in here, he's a big fan.
Okay, listen. When Scarlet and Violet first came out, it took me a little bit. Like, Scarlet and Violet base set, I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. Paldi Evolved, I liked right away. Obsidian Flames is kind of like Phantasmal Flames. I was bored of it in about 3 weeks because I pulled the Charizard right quick. Okay, it's all about the chase for me. So then 151 comes out, and anyone with a brain even the size of a pea loves 151 because it's the best, right? And then that wasn't supposed to come out like that, but
hey, you like
said
what
the
you like,
size of
brother?
the pea is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
so
you
then
do whatever.
Snack Bread, what's up, dog? It's snack time. Hey, so then Paradox Rift comes out, and there's a couple things I like about it. It's a really big set, so I like that there's like cards that I can chase in there. I don't like pulling duplicates so fast, like in a small set like Phantasmal Flames or Obsidian Flames. That bugs me. So
for sure,
it doesn't have like the huge chase card, even though the Roaring Moon at the time was like $100 card. It was just as big of a card as the Charizard from 151, like when it first came out. Iron Valiant, I think, is a sick card. The Groudon is a really cool card. The Altaria was a cool card. I think the Garchomp is the worst SIR in like early Scarlet and Violet era. I think they did a terrible job of it. They could have done so much cooler things, but I just like a lot of the cards. I even like the Iron Hands, and I'm not a huge fan of the Paradox Pokemon. They're fine, but it was just a gimmick that lasted for not very long. And I don't know. I like that it's a big set.
Final rating 1 through 10.
Like, compared to what?
Destin
Like,
I
Rivals.
Destin
damn.
Rivals?
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Like,
It's a
I don't
2,
know.
bro.
Okay, so let's just call it that.
It gotta be
No,
a
no, no.
2.
It's not a 2. If we're
Oh,
going like
no.
on a scale of 1 to 10, ranking Scarlet and Violet era main set booster boxes, I'm gonna
Yeah.
give it like a 4 or a 5.
What's it better than? That's a better question.
Obsidian Flames, Temporal Forces, Stellar Crown. Arguably, I don't like Surging Sparks, and I know
Okay.
Surging Sparks
That's
inherently is a way
crazy. You don't
like
better
Surging
set
Sparks
than
at all?
Paradox Rift. I understand
Crazy
that, like
work.
the typical person thinks that.
Okay, there
Surging-
he is.
Wow, I need to leave. Brian's way too good
No,
for me.
you're good, man.
Nah, we need more people in here.
What's up, dude?
I like the mustache. Damn.
That's a
Thanks,
killer
man.
mustache, isn't it?
It's gonna
Yeah.
be shaved off
Crazy.
tonight, I think. Actually,
Oh, do it on stream.
yeah, I should. I should.
Yeah. Proper
he's got a-
influencer.
I didn't know you had a secret lab chair.
Yeah, you know, when
Right
you
on.
get big, you get secret lab chairs that you pay $600 for and pretend you were
Behind
getting
the door there
part
is
of the deal.
actually like an elevator down into his real basement where all the good stuff is.
Colin knows.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, man?
Yo.
So are me and Joey gonna split the money that everyone's been asking us to get on stream for, or how's that gonna work?
I don't know, bro. I had people, bro. So when we were making content back and forth a while ago, and with Nostalgianomics too, I had people in my Discord saying I would literally pay you guys to get on stream together. I was like,
I've been offered
that's
that
diabolical,
too.
bro.
Shit, you can buy some more Destin Rivals, I'll buy more Paradox, and we'll be set.
Let's go.
We'll see who gets richer faster.
Do you genuinely believe in Paradox Rift, or is it just like troll?
I mean, I it's kind of both. I did buy like $75,000 of it.
Sheesh.
I didn't get it all from distro either. I just was like, oh, this seems like a good idea.
Hell yeah.
You gotta get your expenses up at the end of the year, otherwise you're paying too much income tax.
Tell me how much you have of it left.
That's it. Yeah, I checked my collector app. I have 73K left.
Okay, I feel like you
Nice.
did extremely well on the old Paradox Rift.
I hope so. Am I pumping it for the meme? Absolutely. Am I pumping
No,
it because
I
have
saw
a lot
your
of it?
old videos that no one else used to watch. I know how much of it you bought.
Yeah, you saw the wall. The there's like 2 or 3 people that share my distro, one of my 3 distros, and they somehow realized that I shared their distro, and they called the manager of my distro and bitched that I got special
What?
treatment. And yeah, because when Paradox got up to like $200, they saw that I had it all, and they're like, "Oh, Brian must have like did something with the distros." So they called my distro, and one of the accounts was really big, not like a non-TCG big, but big. And the CEO of the certain distribution company got freaking pissed because I like leaked the distro information and got this guy all up in arms because this guy lays down like 10 mil a year. And my rep called me and was like, "Hey, you need to take that video down." And I thought it was like effing with me. Me and Nomics share this guy, and he's like, "No, you need to take that down because they're pissed. And honestly, I'm doing everything I can to keep your account." I was like, "Fuck." He's like, "I almost lost my account because I pissed off one of the big dogs. Paradox Rift almost lost me my account."
Oh snap!
What could they have even done about it though? Like the person that was mad.
So the person that was mad, they buy, I don't know, a million or so worth of Pokemon when the market's good, but when the market's bad, they don't buy shit, which is why I got all the Paradox. But what this guy does do, he's got an LGS in a southwest portion of the US, and he buys all their shit like that I wouldn't buy, board games, dice, play mats, and he gives these guys millions of dollars a year. So they love it. They worship this guy. He's like their freaking cash cow. And so they would
Is
go
this
with
somebody
they
that
would
makes content?
No.
Okay.
Ooh.
No, it's not someone that makes content, but it's a store that a lot of people who make content like might know. But yeah, that was really fun. So my rep gets a commission for everything that like his vendors buy. They get some kind of commission. And so he was like, he's been there for like 20 years or so, whatever. And so he's like incentivized to save my ass too.
And he's like, if there's a problem, like this affects my bottom line too. It worked out. It was fine.
Good.
But
That worked out.
yeah, I don't talk about my distro names anymore. Colin probably knows that's probably a bad idea too.
I got a text like probably I don't know, my last video that I made about like getting distribution, and my rep texted me and he's like, dude, I just watched your video. Like, great video. I'm gonna watch all your stuff now. And I was like, oh shit. Like, I better watch what I say.
Videos.
I better watch what I say. So
yeah.
I just
People
always
are
call
like,
it a
"Dude,
stinky
where-"
price because I'm buying stuff at like more than market price and burning the rubber at both ends, trying to sell it to not lose too much.
I stopped trying. My master bedroom is just full of shit now. Like it's rough. I just don't care.
But you're a god according to your title. So
Shill God.
Yeah, that's
Shill God.
Hashtag buy Paradox is crazy. This guy's a troll.
that's what they're calling me now. That's what they're calling me lately.
So One Piece, Brian, what do you think?
So a bunch of people DM'd me to join the stream, and I came on as you were talking about One Piece, but I genuinely don't know if you guys like it or don't like it because I came on at the very last minute. So this will be a completely unbiased take. I don't understand it at all. I think it's going to be Labubu land. I really do. Because I'm dead ass serious. The main thing I hear is, oh, One Piece, it's like a fantastic IP. And I'm like, so is Jesus Christ and Ronald McDonald, but they shouldn't really make a card game out of that. Just because everyone knows them, it's like,
damn, he's going harder than me.
If they made a card game around Ronald McDonald, because McDonald's is the strongest IP out there, it's like, what am I going to invest in? The purple guy?
Going crazy.
Anyway, no, in all seriousness, though, my main critique, genuinely, is One Piece. I watched the live action. I know that anime is way too long, but for the most part, I mean, every season, 20 to 40 new characters show up, maybe, and most of them are probably irrelevant. And you got Pokemon every 2 or 3 years. There's 100 and something new Pokemon, and then there's 40 or so new forms. You got the Paradox forms, the Gigantamax, blah blah blah, and then you got new characters, and it's that's every 2.5 years. And then you got sports, and there's a new sports ball player in every sport every season, and it's I mean, how many Luffys are we going to make here? It would be like if Pokemon never got out of the Kanto region and they were still making cards in the original 151. That's how I look at One Piece. Would Pokemon be around for 30 years if they never extended the Pokedex? Probably not. So I don't get it. I think, honestly, I was around when MetaZoo was a big deal at Collecticon. My first Collecticon, I walk in, I'm thinking I'm big baller shit, because I got $1 million business. And I walk in, and there's these people ripping the Kickstarter first edition MetaZoo, and I mean those things were thousands of dollars, maybe more, like 5 figures, I think. And everyone was like, "Oh, MetaZoo to the moon!" And that was obviously a big pump and dump. And I don't think One Piece is a pump and dump by any means, but I saw the same level of excitement with MetaZoo, and we all know how that went. I think One Piece I think it's cooked. I'm gonna be honest. I have 2 cases of the romance one, and then a case of the brown one, and I just haven't gotten around to selling them, but they'll be on my Instagram story by the end of the stream. I don't get it.
Right on. I'll say for me, because you said you didn't hear it, I experimented with Magic, and then this was 2 months ago, and then the entire market collapsed for Magic. So yeah, so I'm like, you know what, for me, I mean, I don't know enough about One Piece. I mean, I'm already just starting off as well. So I think for me, I'm just going to let the trend do its thing.
Yeah, it's a trend. What Joey, what's your opinion? I missed all your guys' opinion.
I was saying it's Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0.
Oh, that's a good way to put it.
It's going to become irrelevant eventually.
I think it's Dragon Ball 2.0.
Yeah, same thing.
Goku's way cooler than Luffy anyway. I don't even know why we're having that discussion.
Hold up, Vegeta, my guy. Hold up, let me get something.
That's a strong IP. Why aren't we simping for Dragon Ball cards right now?
The one true Saiyan Prince, if this wants to focus.
See, why are we thinking about pirates when you got that guy? Come on, his hair is almost as good as mine.
Hey, I mean, Vegeta's better than Goku.
What do you mean? I
Both
just
better
buy
than
into
Luffy.
whatever pumps first, bro. Whatever's pumping, that's what I buy into.
As long as you sell by the time the pump's over, though. These
Yep.
people are buying right now. They're paying a gajillion dollars for this box because it has a blue bottom on it. I'm like, eh.
Yeah, man, my blue
It's
bottom
Kickstarter
romance
meta
dawn
zoo.
box is worth like triple of what it was worth 3 months ago.
You holding it or selling it?
Oh, it's a long-term hold.
Diamond
just
hands?
That's just the collection right there.
Let's go.
One of each One Piece and one of each Lorcana, just cause. Like, what's the risk? There's no risk. If in 25 years it has just the smallest chance to be a Pokemon First Edition booster box, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair, I guess. If you already
respect that.
You know, if you already have it, that's fair.
Yeah, tell us, Colin, about One Piece, like for you. Brian,
I know nothing about the IP. I've never watched the show. I could care less about it. And alternatively, I'm a huge Disney fan. Me and my wife go to Disneyland every year. I love Disney IP, and the Disney Lorcana opening experience is hot trash. It sucks so bad. And opening One Piece cards is way better than Pokemon, actually.
Really?
The One Piece opening experience is really, really top notch.
What's different about it?
Pardon me?
What's different about it?
The cards feel nicer. The cards look nicer. Like, even the common cards actually have some cool art and look cool on them. I don't know. There's just something about it. Opening a pack of One Piece, and it seems stupid because I legitimately could care less about the IP. I don't know who Luffy is. Like, obviously I know who Luffy is because it's the expensive card, but I don't know any of the characters. And opening a rare card is really, really awesome. It feels amazing. And
I
their
feel like
manga
One Piece.
cards. What?
Oh no! I was gonna say I feel like One Piece should have just been like a Magic the Gathering side quest, like Avatar and Spider-Man. Like I don't know. I just like it's like when you open it, like the opening experience, like how many characters are there? Because like, is there that many that you'd even recognize as like a general person? I didn't know who Luffy was till like the Netflix show came out, but like the general like collector, like are there like 40 characters in it? Like how many people are there?
I have no idea.
I don't
just feel like
know.
there'd be so much repetition. Like I don't know.
Well, there
I
is,
obviously don't
because
know
Luffy
much.
is like the top chase card of what, 10 out of the 15 sets?
Every set?
Yeah, like I don't.
Could you imagine
I don't
if
get
like
it.
Umbreon came out every time and was like the top card every set? Like, is that how it is for One Piece?
Charizard basically is that, so.
Okay.
And Charizard comes up a lot, but yeah, I mean, I was kind of saying that, like agreeing with DJ. I'm like, if Pokemon never left the original 151 and they just made sets for 30 years, I feel like that's what One Piece is.
Damn.
Yeah, could be.
Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0.
Yu-Gi-Oh 2.0. Oh man.
The LGS owners that I know and that I talk to on a regular basis are telling me that One Piece is blowing up, not only because the cards are worth a lot of money, but tons of people are enjoying the actual playing the game experience as well.
I would love to sell it if I had a distributor that had it. I'm sure it's a great seller. I'm more concerned about the people spending like hundreds and hundreds of dollars on a box because like they think it's going to get them rich, or the guy that sold like his whole sports ball cards collection and he bought One Piece with the money. I'm like,
I saw that, dude. I was like, what?
That's crazy.
I don't know if you were listening to me though, but I think that comes down to my point of there's not really a ton of wrong strategies, except you have to like just be committed to it. And when you just like jump in from next thing to next thing to next thing, that like I know people who, Pokemon's kind of done their hype cycle right now too, so I'm going to move on to One Piece. It's like you kind
I see a
of
lot of people say that.
You missed the point. This is the time to get into Pokemon because now is when you're going to cook. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. I think it's really stupid to just jump from thing to thing to thing. Just stick with your lane and find something that you actually enjoy and then dive really deep into it. But
I think I saw that video. It's a good video.
What do y'all think for 2026? Are we going to go up? We're going to go down? What do you think? I know we got celebrations. I know we got Sended Heroes being crazy and
Ascended Hero is gonna suck. I hate the way they did that. It's so stupid. I think like long term it'll be fine, but like the rip and shippers are gonna charge like $25 for that minimum. The nice ones will charge 25.
What I want to know is what's your strategy for your allocation on the 3-packs and the 2-packs? Are you just gonna mass move them to streamers or just sell them for high money or what?
I mean, I'll sell them, but like I'm not gonna get very many. Like online stores like me, that's the one item we don't get very many of. Is like the stickers and the little. Like we get a ton of booster boxes and ETBs and like EX boxes sometimes because the distros they take up too much space. But like those checkline blisters, I mean, compared to our other allocations, like they're usually pretty weak. This could be an exception since that's literally all they have. But no, I ain't gonna hold on to them because I think those things will be like $6 to $8 a pack by the end of the 20 freaking segments of releases. But
well, they will be, but you're going to be able to sell them for $25 a pack.
Yeah, if I wanted to, I probably could.
I don't know. Why wouldn't you?
I mean, probably.
Like
25 just sounds outrageous. 25 is insane. I think the rip and shippers will charge
25 Canadian. Goodness sakes, only like $12 American.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think the market price for like TCG player, I think it'd be like 15 and 18 or so, but it's gonna be so stupid. Pokemon's a bigger troll than any of us right now.
I'm basically just planning on like the actual Ascended Heroes release is February 20th. It's not January 30th.
Do you think the ETB is gonna get delayed because I haven't done a very good job on this?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
What do you think the
ETB
effect
comes
of
out
that
in
would be?
March?
Bro, Pokemon is rage baiting.
Tell us, Joey. Speak your truth.
Bro, that's just that's what it's been this whole time. They have the power to print everything to the ground. They just don't want to do it.
Yeah, I agree. Especially with Ascended Heroes.
My buddy Blake that joins me on my Tuesday live stream always talks about that they're a Japanese company, not an English company. It's not just about money. It's not just about greed. It's about power and influence, and they're conservative. And like, I think there's a different mindset in the non-West, right? So they're doing things their own way, and they've done it their way for 25, now 30 years. They're not going to change it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point.
It's fair. It's fair. Guess we'll see soon. I know for the Pokemon Center, for the booster bundles that are coming out in April. It's crazy to say April, but pretty much if you wanted it, you could get it. It was available on Pokemon Center for like 3 hours. I don't know a single person that if they wanted it, they didn't get it. But it's gonna be at least in April. There's gonna be a good amount of booster bundles.
They're all on eBay already, I bet. Like pre-order confirmed April 24th, and then like eBay doesn't allow you to sell shit that early on, but like no one seems to care, including eBay. Yeah. I'm sure that's all on there. I don't know. Like nobody bought them because they wanted to open it. No one wants to open Pokemon cards anymore.
I'm the sad one that opened.
That was a hot take.
I was about to say, is that a hot take?
I'm the sad one. That is a hot take, Brian.
You heard it here first. Brian wants to open One Piece rather than Pokemon.
Oh,
Clip
it, Reddit.
I mean, I just like genuinely believe like most of the people that stayed up for God knows how long and like clicked refresh for God knows how long, they bought those Ascended Heroes to throw on eBay. Which like don't hate the player, hate the game, but it's I'm dreading that set. I effed up Prismatic so hard I lost like $10,000 on that, and Ascended Heroes will somehow be a worse experience.
Oh man,
you think so?
Well, like a worse experience for me as a business owner. Like it's just gonna be shitty.
That's crazy.
But I won't pre-sell them like I did. Like Prismatic, I pre-sold it like below MSRP. And like 300 ETBs sold in 10 minutes.
That's crazy work.
That's where you had to like reach out to people to fill it, right? Seen that video?
Yeah. So a lot of people did what I did, and they just ended up canceling Prismatic. And then by canceling Prismatic orders and relisting it, those people ironically got canceled, and then everyone forgot because no one has a memory in this community. So I was like the hero. I was like, I'm going to fulfill all my orders. And so I ended up buying all the shit that I pre-sold from TCG Player for like triple the price. And then Danny Phantom found out I was doing that, and he is both a nice guy and I think had just pity for me. So he's like, hey, I'll sell you all these for MSRP if you can replace the inventory within like a month or two. And I was like, okay. So he gave me a bunch of stuff, and then oh my god, what's that girl's name? That really nice chick on Instagram. She always posts like the Pokemon cards with like a story. She's got a store. I think she's Canadian.
Denarion?
Yeah, her. She was extremely helpful. She did the same thing as Danny, and it worked out. But like I did the math, and it was like $8,900 I spent over what I made because I had to replace it all at market price. It was a great way to start the year. But
So by selling you One Piece any.
There we go.
One Piece any.
Whoever
maybe
makes
one
that
day.
YouTube channel is just going to take off with 50,000 subscribers within the day.
That's a good idea, man.
Brian,
brand.
I want to know what your mindset was moving forward. Like when Surging Sparks came out, you were pre-selling, right? You're
Yeah, that was the last set I pre-sold.
So why did you sell so much prismatic? Like what was actually going through your head then?
What was going through my head then? I think that was the first set where I was like, oh, this is guaranteed sales, and I'm a big shot now. I'm a big business, 7-figure Pokemon card business. I'm gonna get a shitload of this. And I think that was my mindset. I was like, I'm gonna get so much of it. And so I just like put it on. I didn't think that I'll sell in 10 minutes, but when like 280 ETBs sold in the first like 8 minutes, I was like, yo, this is actually like problematic. So I hit everything. And then for the next, you know what was worse than losing like $8,900 was waiting in between me panic hiding everything and then waiting for my final allocations from distro because I didn't even know how many I'd get. So for like a month and a half, I just would refresh my distro's website like 3 times a day. And then when I finally got done, it was like, oh, you get 60 ETBs. And I was like, shit.
Oh, man.
That's
oh, it was rough. Prismatic Evolutions, I ordered like, I don't know, probably like 500 grand worth of it. And I think I got like, it was like 70 between like the 4 segment. I mean, it was barely any. It was a horrible allocation. And the mindset, I don't know. I was probably going through some manic phase. I have no idea.
But you were expecting a lot more than 60 ETBs, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, no, I was expecting damn near close to the 500K I bought. I figured I'd get like 375, 400.
So your ego just got in the way a little bit, maybe. And the
imagine
numbers,
that.
obviously.
Well, everything before that, you probably got way more, right?
Well,
like
yeah,
before
and
that
like,
set.
yeah, jokes aside, I got pretty damn close to whatever I wanted before that. So yeah, I mean, my ego definitely got in the way. The excitement, the adrenaline. But yeah, Joey's right. Like before that set, I was buying so much when like no one really wanted the stuff. I mean, market price was way lower than MSRP. And so I just kind of thought that would continue going, and it just didn't. So I'm like, lesson learned.
Was it because it was spread out? Like
I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I never figured it out. I mean, I talked to my distros. I'm like, hey, like, and I could just tell like they were exhausted from hearing that question because like I got the most out of a lot of people. From one of them, he's like, yeah, you're lucky because a lot of people got half a case of ETBs.
Ooh.
Half a case. I'm like, dude, that's like leaving like a $1.12 tip to your waitress when you're at like high school prom. It's like just keep that shit.
When they disrespect you like that, do you still get a full case and they like put some stuff in it, like half of it, and it's just like the 3 booster boxes?
They put them in like they put them in like if they sell Magic the Gathering, they'll like stuff them in some Magic the Gathering case or some other shit, and they'll like tape it. It's so ghetto. It just makes you feel like
crazy.
It makes you feel even worse about yourself.
Imagine getting 3.
What are you gonna do?
So I have one more question for you, and then I have family dinner, so I'm going to take off pretty quick. Do you like you still have to order what you want for Ascended Heroes?
I mean, so I ordered between like the 4 or 5 segments. I ordered like 750K of it total, and so I fully anticipate getting 60 or 70K. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be horrible, but I ordered, it was like 120 grand in the stickers or the 2 packs, and then like 80 something for the stickers. And then I ordered like 2,000 ETBs. I don't know. It ended up being around 750. And then what I've been doing is for the past like several months, I've just been like sending in orders of 10,000 for sleeves, binders, play mats. And we moved our bed into the guest bedroom. We filled our master bedroom with it's all just stacks of binders. Can I send a picture on this thing?
Yeah,
Is
man.
that a thing?
You can share your screen too if you want.
I have it on my. Here,
But you have to actually
You
order.
can send it to Joey or me or.
You have to actually order your allocation.
Can I see that?
Yeah, if that's easier. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, they don't, like, what do you mean? Do they send you stuff without you ordering it?
Oh yeah, like mine is just straight up. Colin, here's your allocation. We're gonna charge your credit card on this day.
Is that a Canadian thing? They
I don't
tell
know.
you what to buy?
I don't know. I don't get like I can choose to add more, but I don't. I mean, I guess I could choose, but I say yes. Like,
dude, that's weird.
Yeah,
I didn't know. No, you know what? That's a thing, and I think it might be Alliance. There's a game store in Regency here in Omaha, and I think it might be Alliance, and I think they do that for them. I thought that was really weird, though.
Yeah, because you said it in a video once where like you missed putting your pre-order in, and it's like, no,
God, yeah.
I never have to do that. It's just straight up.
Oh, I remember
Well,
that video.
good for you. Oh, dude, that sucked. Good for you, man, because like that would have come in clutch.
Yeah.
I missed all the Charizard UPCs.
Is that Anon
Yikes.
for real? If that's Anon, DM me on Discord and I'll know if it's the real Anon. Because anybody can say that.
Wait, someone asked a good question though. I think for Brian. So what do you do with all that extra crap, like the binder sleeves and whatnot?
Honestly, it's try to start your house on fire and commit insurance fraud.
I thought you were gonna say build a throne.
Build a throne. The throne's for the theme decks. Yeah, I only got one throne. No, genuinely though, like I don't plan on ever selling it. Like it'll probably sell with my company, and I hope the person that buys my company will be stupid enough to think it's valuable. It's on my website, but no one wants it.
I'm getting way too many of the new Mewtwo battle decks.
The Mewtwo battle from like back in the day?
No, like they're
Or
coming
recent?
out. They're in the mail for me right now.
The recent ones. Oh my god, I would kill for those. I'm not getting any of those.
You want me to ship them all to you?
I mean, how expensive is that going to be from Canada? Is that pretty? I've never shipped like international.
Like one box is usually $15.
How many can you fit in a box?
I don't know. I could fit a big box. You'll probably have to pay duties. That's the problem. But
yeah, I pay a lot of those in Japan already. Yeah, hit me up, DM me. We'll talk.
You want those? Those will sell for you.
Oh, dude, anything with Pokemon cards in it sells. It's the stuff without Pokemon cards that doesn't
They're just
sell.
so damn expensive. Like, I'm gonna lose a bunch.
Yeah,
of
dude, straight up, hit me up on Instagram. We'll chat.
Okay.
I'm trying to find my stupid picture. I think I sent it to here. Here it is. I'll DM it to you.
So while you're looking for that, Anon says that is not him.
The real Anon says the fake Anon's not him.
Yeah, well, he said that's. I don't know if he wants me to say the name. He said no, that's not me. I'm confused. So, sorry, person on YouTube. They say it's not you.
Shout out to all the internet trolls.
Yeah, I just had to confirm. You never know.
There you go, DJ. I sent it to you.
All right, cool. Let me see.
I totally ghosted you on November 20th, apparently.
I get it, man, because you probably have 6 million DMs because you say like DM this word, right? And then it sends out something to them.
Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, a lot of DM requests because of that.
Oh dang. Yeah.
Colin, do you use ManyChat for your business?
No, not yet.
Oh, dude,
But,
ManyChat
like-
is the sauce.
I know it is. You have to make a master class for just me, and I'll pay you for it. And then, I'm just kidding. But no, I have basically been wholesaling my stuff. Like, I have other
interesting.
streamers in and around here that I sell for my 20 or 30% profit, and they make some money too. So,
Huh. Well, that's easy. Damn. Okay.
Because ultimately, like I want to grow my website to be one of the bigger Canadian players, just kind of like you've done. But I don't have time to do it right now. So I'm at that point where my time is my least, I don't know how to say that. It's the asset that is the bottleneck. So I either have to take some time off of work shortly, which I'm almost there, except that I spend all of the money on more stuff trying to continue growing my allocation. So at some point that's going to level off, because I don't know, maybe it won't level off. Maybe I'll just always chase the credit card for like years to come.
That's the
You see
master
this?
bedroom.
That's the master. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That is wild.
It's a 14 by 13 foot room, and it's 9-foot ceiling, so you can kind of get an idea. Oh, and the master bathroom's I got the Rudy master bathroom going.
You said these are all binders and stuff like that?
You can see them in the foreground there. It's Charmander binders, Gengar binders, Lucario binders, and then a few 3-ring binders, and then a shitload of sleeves and top loaders.
Were these things you wanted, or you had to just get your
Oh
allocation?
no, I didn't want any of this shit. No, what I do like every week or two is I get on and I go to the supplies section of my distro websites and I just buy enough random shit until I hit 10 grand and then I hit go. And that's all I've been doing. I hope it pays off. It's kind of my own investment.
Bro, literally just sign them and sell them as signed binders from yourself.
Oh, now we're thinking, Joey.
Shout out WWE. That's what they do to sell off all their posters and stuff.
This is the new video series I want you to make, is how I'm starting a new binder company.
Bro,
those are both unironically genius ideas.
Yes.
That's actually brilliant.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
All right. People already want the theme decks that I've sat on, you know. I don't know for what
Stuff
reason.
you can't sell, just sign it and sell it signed.
Do the Jason Page strategy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. That's smart, honestly, dude.
I mean, someone will buy it. You have a
when's the
massive following.
TRJ store coming up?
Let's go.
It's time to
Collab.
start a business.
Collab signature binder signings.
Yes, it's the holiday season, gentlemen.
Shit. All right, I'll sign all of them, and then I'll ship them to you, and then you can sign too.
No.
And then we'll split the profits.
Oh, that is sick.
Hey, that's a lot of binders, Joey.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Banish just said, be sure to put in the pumped common card. Here's what you actually should do, is start signing some Pokemon cards, and then like one binder out of every 30 has like a illustration rare signature or something like that.
Oh god.
We're really figuring something out right now.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys got the sauce here.
Mystery binders.
How many commentator channels will I end up with on that one? Mystery binders signed.
I'll be your first customer.
You got to make sure they're numbered though, so they're like
They
Magic
gotta
the Gathering
serialize them?
doesn't do. Make sure they're serialized.
Serialize the binders. God damn it. That's unironically brilliant. All right, I might get to the studio with my silver Sharpie.
Yes, sir.
Okay, gentlemen, I'm taking off.
Thanks for coming in, dude.
All right, bro.
Adios. Much love, bro.
It's good talking to you.
Thank you.
See you guys.
Later, bro. We got a $2 super chat from Pack Hype Collective. He says, "What up, DJ? Congrats to BPH." I don't know what that means. I don't know.
BHC.
But thank you for the donation. I've never heard.
Shout out Pack Hype Collective.
I'm not sure what that means, but thank you. Thank you. Said your name right now, Shill God. Okay.
I gotta be honest. I have agendas, as do we all.
So you said you were no, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, what did I miss? This seems like it was a great stream. Like, did I miss any good stuff?
Yeah, dude. It was really just, talking to people about their experience in their local area and like, are we ever gonna hit MSRP? And a couple people said, yeah, like they're experiencing for sure like sales and Facebook Marketplace. And one guy called in from Virginia and he said like he goes to the shows, he has distro, and they're having trouble selling things for MSRP at the shows, but not like the good product, right? Not like Destined Rivals and Prismatic and stuff, but like Surging Sparks, Twilight stuff, older stuff that he had. And what else
That's
called?
interesting.
Yeah, Arizona. Somebody asked me to be a vendor, which I guess in Virginia, apparently they're a couple hours from me. I was like, I don't think I'd be very good at that, and I don't think that really helps my business. You know, like I can't really see that.
Yeah, vending doesn't help your business, in my opinion, but that might be a hot take.
Yeah. So I don't know, but there were some good callers. Somebody called from was Scotland, right?
Oh,
that was pretty cool. And he said Pokemon's on fire over there. New Zealand said it was on fire too. Like it's really hard to get, like super hard. So like internationally, they're like, you guys don't know. In America, you got it pretty good. We get like one store, like one distro, and very hard to get it from these people. And like, oh, maybe we're spoiled. Yeah, maybe we're spoiled.
I got on a Dublin radio last year. Like Ireland somehow got a hold of me. They interviewed me. Dude, Irish accents, they are so much harder to understand than I thought. I literally didn't know what he was saying. So it's one of those like, haha, like, well, you just kind of pretend you're following the conversation. But yeah, I guess Ireland Pokemon's crazy. So shout out to Dublin, Ireland.
Shout out to Dublin. I would say like British is probably more familiar, and it's not usually as like harsh, maybe.
Yeah, British is lighter and it's sexy, which is kind of a double bonus. Shout out to the British people.
Shout out to the British people.
Yeah, so this is a brilliant. I heard Joey giving you flowers on the idea. Like, this is brilliant. A live call-in show.
Thanks, I think this little DJ's low key goated. Like from the beginning, I think he's goated.
Thanks, man.
Well, when I was listening to you at some point, and you said you were like you did YouTube for something else, like a crypto thing.
Yeah, so
Bitcoin or
so the one right before this was crypto mining.
Okay.
I started crypto mining in like 2016, 2017, but didn't make content until like 21. And yeah, so I kept growing that. And then I would travel, like sponsors would pay for me like a full trip to like go to Miami, Florida. And then I would go to like the convention. Yeah. And then I would just like film for them. And I would just talk and interview people like, what do you think the price of Bitcoin is going to be? And then just talk to strangers. And then that's how it kind of started. Then go to like other places like North Dakota or like just random places. But then crypto mining went downhill, man. Like the actual mining of it. Crypto is fine, but I saw it kind of dying out. And I was like, dang, man, like all my friends, dude, like some of them have 200,000 subs and 50,000, 100,000, and they're getting 2,000 views. And we're talking like the top of the industry where they used to get right there. Red Panda Mining. Shout out to my boy Red Panda Mining in there. I think he's got 250. He's watching right now. And I just saw the industry kind of dying out. Again, not crypto dying, but like the mining. And I was just like, dang, dude, like, you know, son got me into Pokemon and just kind of switched over. Before that, not to bore you, I had a gaming channel. I don't know if you ever played Diablo.
No, I know what it is. I know of it.
I did that like when I was young, like really young. And then I probably shouldn't have quit that one looking back at it. I got a Blizzard Entertainment sponsor. I don't know if you know any Blizzard.
No shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was cool, man. So they would put me on like the front, you know, like when you open Call of Duty or whatever, like StarCraft, Diablo, like I was right there. Not all the time.
No way.
Yeah, bro. Like on Twitch, I focused on Twitch a lot, and it wasn't like a big deal because it was kind of a dead game. Like Diablo's kind of small, but it was cool. And here we are.
Well, I was gonna say when I heard you had a different, I was like, oh, that explains it, because like you came in, like Joey said, you were like from the gate. You know what I mean? Like most people that are new don't know how to do YouTube in any sort of like professional way. Not that you need to be professional, but you have a confidence that I was like, it doesn't make sense that he's this good. So that makes more sense now. I thought you were using hacks or something.
Hacks? That's funny.
Bro,
makes a lot more sense.
You can tell DJ's goated because I don't know if me and Pokey and E would have ever got on a live stream together, and somehow you were able to get us on a live stream together.
Round of applause, chat.
Which is great. That's like
a
I don't
beautiful
think
moment.
anyone else could have done it.
I was waiting for I kept waiting for the offers to get more sweet, but people kind of forgot. I don't know.
Work.
I was catching a fallen knife with the monetary offers here. So what are you gonna do?
Got to catch the lightning in the bottle, bro.
That's right. That's right.
I'm telling you, that clip would have went crazy if you hit me at a card show.
that would have been a good clip. Yeah, that would have been all right. It was so funny. Every time I talked about you on my channel, people were like, I thought you blocked him. I'm like, I did block him, but I didn't know how to unblock you until I asked ChatGPT, and then I unblocked you and started watching the channel.
It's crazy.
It's hard to unblock some. Have you unblocked someone on YouTube before?
No.
Nah, it's not easy like Instagram. I know that.
No, you got to go through like Google like admin and shit, and you have to. I don't know.
Yeah, because it blocks them on Google usually because you're like logged in on a Google account.
Yeah, it's really annoying. I couldn't be bothered to unblock, but then I was like, I should unblock. I watch his channel.
Brian.
Wait, so what do you do for fun, Brian?
Yeah.
We got Smashler on Mondays, so the girls get together, they watch The Bachelor, and the boys play Smash. So
Which Smash?
Melee?
Ultimate. Well, Melee we used to play, then we switched to Ultimate because it had more characters. I'm Isabel, so
okay.
I don't think she's a Melee. But yeah, Smashler with the boys, and then what else do we do? That's kind of our main thing. We go to the gym. I don't know if that's fun. We have fun, I guess. That's about it. We play Smash and we go to the gym. What else is there?
Do you really listen to like podcasts and like investment stuff at the gym? I know you say that sometimes.
Yeah, no, I listen to both of you at the gym all the time. I ran out of music, legitimately. Like I can't listen to Disturbed every single day anymore. I can't handle it. Or whatever. Like
Every day Disturbed is crazy.
I still go Inside the Fire is the benching song. It's got the perfect BPM for a proper bench press, but other than Inside the Fire, I just can't handle it. So I just listen to podcasts now. It's great.
When I used to go to gym, it was all music for sure. So that's why I was like
normal.
I was like, man, I love like investing content, like listening to stuff. But at the gym, I was like, man, he's really into it if he's doing it at the gym.
Well, you can make fun. You can gamify it. Like every time someone says bull or bear market, you do like an extra superset or something. It's like a drinking game, but for gains.
Right on. I got a question for y'all. Did y'all ever did y'all watch each other's content the whole time?
I've been watching Brian since he started, honestly.
Jeez, old school.
Bro.
I don't know.
Did you really not watch his content?
No, not for a little bit. You just came out of I think you fell out of my algorithm because I blocked you.
The thing with Pokey and E is that like it's all just guerrilla marketing, guerrilla tactics, but just for YouTube. It's not like a business. So I mean, everything he called out or I guess you're right here, when you were on the stream with Nostalgianomics, it was all true. Like everything was true. Pokey and he knows what's going on. Most of the people that watch YouTube that just come in here and watch it, I don't know. It's just not they don't have the they can't see it. But yeah,
that's a good way to put it.
Bunch of bro. I watched Nostalgianomics before I even started my channel.
I watched a lot of Nostalgianomics. It's weird when you talk to the people like on this level personally, because ironically, then when you watch their content, it hits different, and not even in like a good way. It hits different, like I don't know. It takes the mystique out of it, and it like ruins the mystique.
It's because everybody's playing a character.
I think that's it.
To a certain extent, they're playing a character.
To a certain extent, like yeah, even like Nomics, like I'll talk to him at like Collecticons and whatnot, but like he almost like like not literally, but like you almost like lose the credibility of like, oh, this Pokemon investor professional when you get to know him, and then it's like, oh, my buddy makes videos, and it hits different. Like, oh, that's my friend making videos, instead of like, that's this investor guy that I watch. I don't. Does that make sense?
Like when you meet hero. I don't know. I'm not saying anybody thinks anybody's a hero, but like,
No,
I've
but
heard
they're
about
kind
that.
of. It kind of takes the mystique away, and it's like, I don't know. I still watch everything that all my people, all the people I enjoy make, but it's just different.
That makes
Yeah, I
sense.
think
I
you're
feel
always
the same
right.
way.
Yeah, I think you're spot on though. With like people don't see, like they don't really see it. I don't know.
Somehow it
It's
worked
fun.
out.
It's fun. Like DJ, like me, you're new.
Yep.
I guess both of you really are relatively new. Like, did you watch everyone before, or did you just kind of hop in? Like, how long have you been watching like my stuff, Joey's stuff, etc.?
I'd say probably the last 6 or 7 months I started watching like Pokemon like content for sure. And dude, I enjoyed it, man. I loved watching because it was weird for me because I don't know anything. I don't remember who the first person was. It was probably you because I like money, to be honest, or like Nostalgianomics just naturally. And then I
Yeah.
start seeing the people that I'm watching beef. So you know that meme with like Kermit? He's got the coffee and he's just like watching. So I'll be like, oh shit.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
going
a good
to-
one.
I'm like, oh shit. He just keep minding my business, you know, just doing my thing. And then I start seeing Joey, and then I start seeing this person go back, and I'm like, oh, this is great. And I see you, and yeah, I see everybody, and I'm like, oh, this is great entertainment. You know, I just love the entertainment value, bro. It was good, man. Pokemon Crazy Bull Run and this side and that side, and all these people. It was fun, man. I love watching that stuff. It was all good entertainment.
It is super entertaining. It's weird because there's so many different factions of it, even within Pokemon cards. Like, I think it's funny that people like Dan from Catch 'Em All Collectibles and like Mason from Cardinal Gaming, like they're in our niche, but they are totally out of it too. Like, they're never gonna be in some drama video, and you know what I mean? Like they just
Yeah.
like they're separate, but they're still in it. I think that looks boring. I like being on this like fun, degenerate, immature side. I think it's more exciting.
Right.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, I mean, like I watch both of them too, but it's like it's just different. Even Rudy, like Rudy's kind of out of it too. Like he's separate.
I learned a lot from Mason, not on a personal level, but like because my expectation, right? You get distro, and this is a while ago. I learned a lot
Yeah.
more through all of you, but my expectation was you get distro and you just order. You know, you just say, I want 15 ETBs, 150 ETB, 300. Next day, you know what? Sign me up. I want another 400. They'll be here in a week. I just thought it would be like that. So seeing like, you know, some of these LGSs have issues and they're talking about, I got one case, I got nothing. And I'm like, oh, wow. Is it really like that? I didn't know, you know?
Well, in your defense, it used to be the way you thought it was. Like when I
Okay.
was new, I could get on and order Chilling Ray Infusion and Battle Styles. Literally, like I could just throw them in my cart like you do on Amazon.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
There was this other guy in
crazy.
Magic. Well, he's not just Magic. He does a lot of content. He was talking about how he couldn't get allocations, but then later in the video, he mentioned he wouldn't buy any of the bad stuff because I guess
Yeah.
his business couldn't survive. It's like in like a small, not basement, but I guess it's like a store with a bunch of racks everywhere. Yeah, and he was saying like I just couldn't buy it because you know it didn't sell. So of course I'm not going to keep buying it. But now I need whatever set it is, and I can't get it. And then people in their basement, I don't know who he's talking to, but he's
Oh,
like, yeah,
I know the guy you're talking about.
I don't know
I
his
don't think he
name.
likes me.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
Does he have like the pirate ship theme? Like he's like
Yeah.
yeah, I can't think of the guy's name, but he does not like me.
Yeah, he throws shade, but he doesn't like say your name. But I figured it out later. I was like, oh, but I figured out also that he also stopped buying. So like you can't expect to get the good stuff and then all of a sudden you don't want the bad stuff. And I learned that like through you, obviously.
If you don't have the balls to call someone out you're making fun of, you don't have the balls to buy binders.
Bro, but that's the thing. I think it's better to name drop somebody. Like if you're not name dropping them, it looks kind of, I don't know, looks kind of weird.
Yeah, like I
And
don't
it'll
know.
drive more engagement if you name drop somebody, especially if it's
Way more.
If your audience watches them, like how you can check in the YouTube studio, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah,
can
the
see who
analytics
your-
are nuts.
Yeah. Just
like
name
channels
drop
that
them.
you like channels your fans also follow or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta say, Team Rocket Joey, you got that shit on lock with the thumbnails. I didn't get what you were doing at first, but I'm like, oh okay, I get it. And
Bro,
It's pretty. Like I didn't get it at first. I'll be honest, but you had it.
The thing is, it's literally, bro. What do you mean? You called it out. You said you just put someone else's face on your thumbnail.
Well, yeah. Eventually, yes. I mean, I did call it out, but I don't think I think I didn't like it, but I didn't
You did
respect
that
it.
clip. That clip that I clipped of you is so funny, bro. Every time you said something about me, I would just be laughing the whole time because I'm like, "There's no way that this dude's saying all this stuff." It's too funny.
I don't remember the clip, but I don't think I respected the strategy, and now I'm like, I get it.
It was when that whatnot streamer called you and Pokerev out for being like scalpers or something goofy. And then you're like, I don't like that strategy. Team Rocket Joey does it all the time.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
I had to insta clip that. I was like, nah, he's giving me free content.
Okay, you know what? I know what changed. I don't like that strategy when you're like, when I think your content's shit and like you're not like trying.
Yeah.
And so I think that's probably how I interpreted your channel for whatever reason. And now I'm like, oh, now we're like all three of us and Colin, etc. Like we're all on like the same page. And I think it hits different. Like if some random new person came in and just started talking shit, I'd be like, that's stupid. And I think that's how I like.
Well, that's what it was, because it was like 6 or 7 months ago, 8 months ago.
I guess that is what it was, yeah.
It's exactly what it was.
You continued forward. There's so many people that like do that strategy and then disappear after like 2 uploads, and I think it's so cringe. Like you came in, like there's one guy, he's on TikTok. He did the same thing you did, but he stopped posting. And then he went on this crash out because I called his mom. I said his mom likes all like 4.5 inches of what I got. And he
4.5.
Well, yeah, because he made an insult about me regarding that, and so I'm like, yeah, she likes all of it. And so he went on this crash out, made all these like threatening videos, and then he changed his TikTok bio to say not uploading again until I see Pokey Annie in person.
Okay,
that's actually kind of crazy.
Well, and you look at him, and I'm like, I could definitely like kick this guy's ass, even though I've never thrown a punch. But he had like the build of like, I probably can't hurt someone with my muscles, but like, I would bring a knife to a fist fight, like a rusty knife, probably. And so I was like, oh, like this is like those kind of people do that, and I'm just like, you don't look like a guy that would bring a rusty knife to a fist fight by any means. But there was just so much of that, and I'm like, this is just shit content. But then, like, once you started posting regular, like, oh, okay, he's just trolling. Like, I appreciate that.
Bro, I've been posting every day for like 11 months straight. And before I even said anything about you, I was posting every single day.
I had no idea. I never saw your channel.
Yeah.
Well, then you have the Disney channel.
Yeah.
I had no idea about that either. That was
I just started that recently.
Oh, someone like tagged it in a comment, and I was like, that's not real. So that was pretty interesting. You post a lot.
I know. I'm just gorilla grinding to the ground right now.
See, but everyone says that, and then they don't do it.
Bro.
I think some people have to identify what grinding is, because some people be like, you don't know how hard I work on my YouTube. I post 2 times a week. And
nah,
like,
that's not
it, brother. Like, I mean, you can with that, but that's not grind, you know.
And then they still miss a day. They're like, oh, I got burnt out. There's speaking of name drop, there's this guy DKTCG something on TikTok, and he did like the thumbnail thing, like calling me out for something, and you could tell he wanted to collab, but he just like, I don't know, he chose like this other route. I was like,
that's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy I was talking about earlier.
Oh, that's literally him.
Yeah, that's the same guy.
Yeah, DKTCG. So I'm nuts. Like I'm actually like unhealthy, and I'll like look at these people like months later and see what they're doing. And this guy posts like 2 or 3 videos a week, and like now instead of talking and vlogging, he just like shows this One Piece pole like on a little spinning pedestal, and I'm like, bro, that's not content. Like you made 10 of those on a Tuesday night, and you just like you're trickling them out with the scheduled posts. Like you're not even a content creator. I don't know, which
That's
is
the
fine,
thing.
but like don't act like you're gonna be and then like do that.
I like
If
the
you're calling
energy.
out people and then you just give up, that's
Yeah, it's like way
goofy.
cringier. It's way cringier. I like the comment Pokey, and he is so aggressive.
You gotta stop being so aggressive, bro.
I guess so. God, little time mining.
Now we got to answer this right here. Are we going to talk about the girl math clip?
$2,
Bro.
You gotta do it for $2.
We might as well.
It's girl math, man. I stick with it 110%. But afterwards, I'm like, I think he knows, and he's just trolling again. Maybe not. Like, is it girl math?
I could see why someone would say it is girl math. I could definitely see why. And I asked DJ the same thing, but it's kind of set up in a situation to where it's like a open-ended answer. Because okay, let me just refresh your guys' memory here.
Please.
I paid
oh boy
64 United States dollars for one of these.
Okay.
I then traded that box, one box for one box of a Destin Rivals booster box. How much money did I pay for the Destin Rivals booster box?
You paid whatever the guy sold it to you as. If the guy had a $200 whatever price tag on it, you paid that money.
But there wasn't
You paid
price
what?
It wasn't a price tag on it though.
Well, where'd you get it?
From a guy that I know in my city.
But what did he want for it?
So we literally agreed on trading box for box.
What would the value have been for the Destin Rivals?
I think
at the
they were
time?
both at 400 at that time.
Yeah, I
No,
think it's
they,
girl
no, they
math.
weren't. They weren't. I'm trolling. They weren't at 400. I can't even remember, honestly. Hold on, let me see.
If you didn't post every single day, it'd probably be easy to find the video, but you'd have to dig for a while.
Hey, he never missed a day. I'll tell you that. When I wake up to brush my teeth,
that board too.
And that's the thing, like I mean, do you post every day, DJ? Like, how many? You're on my feed a lot.
I have been the last couple days. I'm not gonna lie, not to like, what's the word? Meat ride? I don't know. But like once you gave me the shout out, I was already doing it like every other day. I was like, maybe I could pump a little more out. You know what I'm saying? I could do a little more. Yeah, like kickstart me a little bit. I was like, I do a little more. So I've been trying to do.
You're on there a lot. But yeah, I've said it a couple times. I don't know if people think I'm trolling or not, but I genuinely do feel like slightly empty when I don't have anyone on my subscription feed I want to watch, like at any given time.
Same. No, they both
It's
were
really
400
annoying.
at the time.
What was the number?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
400.
Like I would take whatever the prismatic is worth and minus it from that, and that's what you paid.
That's crazy.
Now, in fairness, I am pretty extreme. Like my wife disagrees with me on this, and I can't get it. I can't convince her otherwise. If you have a grandma and every Christmas she gives you $200,
okay.
Every Christmas she's always done that, and you ask for a pair of Beats headphones instead of a gift card to Amazon, you paid $200 for those Beats headphones.
Wait, can you say that again? I think the
so
math went over my head.
Don't worry about the math too much. It's more of the principle. So every year for as long as you were in your 20s, your grandma gives you $200 for Christmas. Like every year she does that. You can get cash, you can get Amazon, you can get a toy, whatever. She gives you $200.
Yeah.
So when Andrea's like, "Oh, let's ask grandma for headphones instead of let's ask grandma for an Amazon gift card," in my opinion, she paid $200 for those headphones because you could have got cash. That's a hot take. Like a lot of people disagree. They say the headphones are free. I say that's girl math.
That's the same. It's the same situation though. It's like
Yeah.
it could be interpreted both ways.
Yeah, it is the same situation.
But the whole like underlying reasoning of me doing it is to start a conversation.
Well, yeah, and once I figured that out, that made
there's
sense.
two sides to completely clash with each other. You know what I mean?
No, the content makes sense. That's still girl math, but I understand why you did it, and I respect that.
Dude,
Easy content.
For that situation, everybody and their mother was talking about it.
Well, people are hyper focused on how I spend my money, bro. It's actually kind of crazy.
If you're not pocket watching in Pokemon, what are you doing?
Crazy work.
Like, come on. We all have the backgrounds with shit in the. Well, I got this nice plant. That's all I got. But yeah, if you're not pocket watching in Pokemon, you're not doing the content right.
That's crazy work.
That's a nice plant. Is that real?
Yeah, it came with the house. It's somehow still alive. Distilled water. That's the trick.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
How's it get light? Is it just that light above it, or?
The black thing's a window. It's like those
Okay.
pretentious blinds that open weird. But it's only in here because our Christmas tree's in the living room.
Living that bougie life, man. You know bougie?
That's right. That's right. 7-figure Pokemon card business in my basement.
Gotta
Pocket
have the
watch.
plant.
Pocket watch. That's right.
Hold his pocket.
That's crazy
My,
work.
my dad was a cop for 27 years. I know what that means.
Oh, hey. Does he watch your content?
My dad?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We get together. I mean, that's what I do for fun. Every Saturday we go garage sale, and I've been doing it since I was a literal infant. So
That's
we,
cool.
we talk about. He makes YouTube videos too. My dad's awesome. He's like 63 years old, and he makes YouTube content.
No
It's
way.
hilarious.
You ever get him
Yeah.
sub bomb or?
No, he like does a lot of shorts and like just all sorts. You know, he posts like just whatever. But for a while, I call it his trespass content, where he just explored abandoned like buildings and shit. I was like, Dad, as an ex-cop, you probably know that that's illegal. He's like, I'm still friends with everybody. It's fine. So I like his trespass videos.
Do you think he would go crazy if his son gave him a shout out and all of a sudden he gained like 1,000 subs more?
He's at like 3,500 subs. I'm pretty impressed.
Okay.
He's
Hey,
kind of killing it.
sheesh.
Yeah.
good. Shout out to
yeah.
dad.
So yeah, he watches my shit. We talk about YouTube all the time. I have to explain to him like Joey had to explain to me and other people. I'm like, yeah, Dad, sometimes I am an asshole, but like it's for the content. Because
Gotta
sometimes
be
he's
for the
like,
content.
Brian, you were kind of mean on that one. I'm like, I know.
Strategy.
Wait, so
Yeah,
what do you
that's-
guys look for at garage sales?
I found a Rockshi from 2004 Bionicle yesterday. $3, 50% off. Got it for $1.50. It's a green
Sealed?
one. No, but I do have a sealed white Rockshi from about 2 years ago, and then I got a sealed Balrock. I love Bionicle. Bionicle's better than Pokemon. Hot take.
Whoa.
Yeah, you heard it here first.
Bionicles was crazy though, I can't lie.
Bionicle is the greatest IP in the world, and it would kick One Piece's ass if it was made into a card game. But
Damn, everybody throwing
Damn.
shade at One Piece today.
what are you gonna do? No, I used to flip shit though. We'd go out for the like eBay flipping, and that's the starting capital for PokeNE was just flipping shit from garage sales.
Can
Do
you
guys
make
put
a
garage
video
sale in?
trashing on One Piece?
Honest, you know what's funny? So when I tuned into you two talking, I was like, oh man, I was gonna make a video on that. They're gonna think I did it because of this live stream. That's cringe. I'm like, whatever. And because it's in my list of things to make. So I've been making all this business content to be like a nice YouTuber that provides value. And then every time I give like 3 or 4 videos of value, I just go on an absolute degen spree. So I keep it balanced, and pissing people off with One Piece hate was going to be my move.
I think that's the move to do right now. You'd actually get an extreme amount of engagement doing that.
I think you're right. I think this is the best time to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll work on that tonight.
Just trash One Piece.
Imagine the
People are
Reddit,
gonna be
bro.
upset, bro.
PokeTubers are now banding together against One Piece.
Oh, someone's gonna find this clip. Oh,
Yeah,
we're
they
all
are. I
screwed.
was just thinking about that.
We're trying to tank the market to buy the blue boxes, the blue bottoms, whatever.
Somebody's gonna be like, now these Pokemon shills, they want to come over and bash this and ruin it for us. We were loving One Piece before you guys ruined the hobby. Stick to your side.
That's
I don't know what Mimic
crazy.
Brew
work.
is. I don't know if Mimic Brew was here when I was comparing it to Labubu, but that is a great title for the video. And I think just for Joey, I'll shill Lorcana in the same video so they
Let's
can really
go.
collab.
Hey.
We'll shill Lorcana and trash One Piece. It'll be great. Oh, Pokechuck's here.
Shout out to Pokechuck.
Bro, Pokechuck gotta join the live stream. I don't
Want to
think he will,
join?
though.
No.
Mimic Brew does
He's another
too.
YouTuber. It's crazy. Look
He
at all
said he
these
was
people.
driving, so he's definitely welcome to.
Flipped, shipped, and sent to the One Piece Reddit.
Are you actually going to put Labubu in the thumbnail, or?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put like the blue bottom box with an equal sign to like a Labubu. That'll be a thumbnail.
Dude, that's like the lowest insult or the worst insult. I don't know how you say that.
It's up there. I mean, I could do the Yu-Gi-Oh. I could do the.
Put a Stanley Cup and a fidget spinner too.
Dude, content genius. I'm telling you, this guy's smart, man.
Bro, it's all the same stuff, bro. People go crazy
Stanley
for
Cup.
stuff.
When I
Oh,
saw your
that's bad.
giveaway, when I saw you do giveaways, like I said, I'm friends with a lot of my crypto mining YouTuber friends in a Discord, and we used to do giveaways like the crappy way, like comment picker, and it just picks a name. And then Joey the other day, he had like this spinning wheel, and he had like all these crazy like setup website things, and I was like, how did we not think of this, guys? And we were all watching live, and we're just sitting there like, dude, this guy's freaking genius with the content. Where does he come up with these ideas?
I literally just type in name picker on Google and it brought me to wheel spinner.
Oh, that wheel spinner website's good.
Yeah, some cool stuff.
Yeah, it's free too. It's great.
Did you guys ever see on Twitch back in the day? Like you would type in your name on Twitch and then it'd put you in like a marbles. I think it was called marbles.
Yeah, I had that.
That shit was cool, man. You see like hundreds of people fighting and only one would win the giveaway. And you're like, damn.
It was duck races too. That was like a big meta for Twitch. Was the duck races?
I don't think that stuff works on YouTube, does it?
I don't think so. No, I think it's like a Twitch thing. I did all that when I was a professional Twitch rip and shipper for like 2 years.
Nice.
Going crazy.
Exhausting. Dude, rip and ships are exhausting. I don't know how people do them. That is the worst way to spend hours of your day.
I probably get, I mean, again, brand new channel, right? But like maybe 1 or 2 requests. I don't like offer that, but somebody's like, hey, my order, DJ, like the channel. Can you open it for me? And just the 1 or 2 orders, I'm like, oh, I don't ever want to do this, man. This is terrible.
No.
Like, I couldn't, man.
It's emotionally taxing. You'd make a shitload of money if you did it, both of you, but it's awful.
What, rip and ship?
Oh, it's the worst way to spend an afternoon. It's so exhausting.
This might be I don't know. It might get taken if somebody clips it. But I literally watched Nostalgianomics. I can't even say it like I was gonna say it. Like he lost. I can't even say it because if I say it, it's gonna come off cringe. But I saw like him change after he started ripping and shipping every day, every single day, like 8-10 hours a day. And like, I don't know. It seemed like his health was like, I don't know,
deteriorating,
something like that.
Mine did. I mean, Nomix is definitely one of the hardest working people in the game. Like between YouTube uploads, consistent rip and ships. He's got my work ethic from 4 years ago. I guess I don't know if he has mania, but without the mania, assuming I tell him that too. Like we'll damn each other. I'm like, dude, there's no one that has a work ethic like you. This shit's crazy. But yeah, rip and ships. I mean, if you want to decline your health and lose weight and sanity, rip and ships are the best way to do it. So I'm not surprised if he looks tired in some of the videos because it's exhausting. It's like the high energy rip and shippers. I don't know. They must just do a line of coke before they get on. I don't know.
Something crazy.
You seen that Gengar guy? It's not his name, but he does like vertical for rip and chips on YouTube. Dude, he had like 2,000 subs probably like 5 months ago. He's at 120,000 right now. To be fair, to be fair, he only does vertical, and apparently vertical's really good for YouTube. I've heard. I don't know if that's true or not.
It's a big thing.
They do like 12-hour streams, and then his buddy rotates with him, and they just sit there,
Jesus.
bro. It's all day, all night. And he goes.
The stream never turns off.
Yeah.
Well, it does turn off a couple hours, but dude, he goes to like 6 a.m. and it's almost. It feels like it's 20 hours a day or something, bro.
They're
like,
sacrificing, bro.
and like I don't know how
I respect it though.
Like that.
They're getting some crazy amount of packs like all day. It doesn't matter what set, new set, old set. You're getting a lot.
Well, and that's a lot of it too. Like you got Catch 'em All Collectibles, Nomics. Like when they're not streaming, they're probably looking for packs or DMing people and networking to get more because like there's not enough packs out there for these rip and ships. So you're constantly working around the clock. It's great money. But yeah, I've seen the like 24-hour whatnot streamers are a thing. Like 2 or 3 people on the same channel, they literally don't turn it off. And
damn,
they don't even like when I do rip and ship giveaways for drip, I do go like 1 card at a time, keep it kind of interesting. These people, they just like go to the last card, even if it's like the 3rd best hit. It could be the goddamn prismatic Moonbreon. They're like, oh cool, Moonbreon next. And I'm
Next.
like, oh, I don't know why people pay for that. Like I'll watch, Rev and Nomics and CTR and they like at least remark when you get a good card. Like they're like, oh sweet, you got this, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of exciting. There's a personal touch to it. But yeah, the 24-hour ones, they just great. Thanks for the $25 for prismatic pack. Moving on.
Did you see I watched a few minutes of the what's it called? Podcast, I guess, that you and ShinyVert had. He uploaded it today.
Yeah. That was fun.
Did you see him? What he was doing on Instagram a couple days ago?
What, Vert?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you missed it. Never mind.
I don't follow like anyone on Instagram.
Okay.
Sorry.
We don't
Did I
even have to
did I
talk
miss
about it,
something
honestly.
good?
No, I think so. I think you missed like the demise of ShinyVert, like the downfall in real time.
I really don't. I don't know. I like unfollowed everyone on Insta. Like I follow like 14 people because I do business with them, and that's about it.
Yeah, no, it's not even worth. It's not even worth talking about because it was crazy.
Oh, valid. Well, we had a great podcast. Like whatever happened, we had a good time on there. It was fun.
Yeah. No, shout out to ShinyVert.
I left y'all because of this, because y'all were talking about nostalgia nomics. When I had a problem, I'm not gonna lie, I was in a hotel with my wife and kids for like a month waiting to get housing to move to Virginia. Something for the government. I work for the government. Anyways, I was buying a lot of packs off Nostalgia Nomics. And yeah, he pulled a Victini for me. So off his ripping show.
Nice. Those look good in real life. Damn.
It's pretty nice, bro. I mean, it's a 9, but I mean, it's not his fault. Pretty cool.
He didn't slam it. He didn't slam it into a sleeve like the 24-hour whatnot streamers do.
Yeah, dude. No, he took care of it. I like the pacing of it. Maybe because I'm older. Maybe the young kids like the, I don't know.
I hate it. Yeah, Nostalgianomics has great pacing. That's a good way to put it.
For sure.
Like he's and a lot of CTR Rev, like a lot of them do. It's the TikTokers and the Twitch people. Like I don't get it. I don't get the appeal.
Some of them, it's 3-hour waits, man.
Mine was like that when I was doing it on Twitch. We would do 8-hour streams, and I had like an Excel spreadsheet like plugin. It was pretty cool. I had a good setup, and it would list all their names. And so when someone new would buy something, oh god, don't buy an AI camera.
Wait, which one do you have?
It's the new what the fuck is it? Insta something 360.
Insta 360, right? I have the same one. You could turn it off.
If you do this, I don't. But you got to wave at it, and then it turns off.
Joey's looks a lot clearer than yours, though.
You just got to turn it off on the. You have to download their thing now.
I gotta go into settings. Okay.
The 360 link controller.
That I need to get on that.
Yeah.
I need to
turn that off immediately.
Yeah, that shit sucks. But yeah, like people would wait 4 to 6 to 7 hours, and if you like, some people would like leave and then come back. They just like would set alarms, and then some people would straight up go to sleep and come back on in like the morning because they kind of knew how long each person would take. It was awful. Like, dude, I lost like Like, I'm a pretty small person. I'm 5'10". I've got some like aesthetic muscle, but it's not actual practical muscle. And I lost 15 pounds doing that. I don't have a build to lose 15 pounds. Like, I looked like I belonged in like District 8 or something. District 9? District 9.
I think it was 9. That's the robot one with the end of the world.
Yeah. I looked
Last
like
half
one
of
of
that
those
movie's
little
good.
alien looking things. It was rough. Don't do it. Don't start ripping chips.
So they
Drip
would
pays
just.
me to do it twice a month, and it's not worth it.
It's not worth it.
I mean, it's like worth it. Like, I mean, it's
It
like
got to be worth it if you're putting your time to it. It got to be.
well, yeah. I mean, it's good. It's great money, but it wouldn't be worth it if it like the streams always end after like an hour and 45 minutes, and that's my limit. If it went 2 hours, I'd be like, I can't do it anymore.
Watch,
Chat's
bro.
fun.
An hour 45. You was doing 8.
I know, dude. I changed. I gained my 15 pounds back, and it changed me.
Let's go.
That money hits different, man. He's like, you know what? I got plants in my background, man. I got time to do 3 hours.
That's right. So look at your Pokemon card business in my basement.
Brian, you know it was funny? Every time you would make a video about me, Whatnot and Drip would always DM me instantly on Instagram the next day to try and
No
get me on to do
shit.
whatever. And I'm like, bro, that's sick. I never responded to them, though.
Wow. That's hilarious. You might want to respond. It actually is like kind of a good deal.
Yeah, I don't
Just
know.
stick to an hour 45. No, truly, like it's not a bad deal. The chat's super fun. Like, I got nothing wrong with Drip. It's a good app, but if I do it twice a month, then that's my limit.
So do they give you product or do you?
Yeah, they pay a stipend. They give you product. It's great.
Dang.
And the management there is.
I might need to turn into a business owner too, bro.
It's
Overnight.
fun. It's a good setup. The management at Drip is extremely nice. Like, actually, like they had a lot of technical difficulties at first, and like they kind of became a meme for it. But yeah, the management there is actually super chill. Like, I met the CEO at a Collecticon, and like they're all super nice.
Oh, really?
So yeah, you should consider it. I'll throw you in a thumbnail, and you can get a DM.
Throwing you that alley oop, Joey.
Let's go.
That's right. I'll think of something. Whatnot hit me up again after my last video about you, Joey. Whatnot's like creator program is ass.
Yeah, what
Like the amount they offered me it was straight up insulting. I was like, what do you like, not to be a diva, but like Drip is like this little tiny company compared to Whatnot. And like they'll actually take care of you, and Whatnot, you could just tell they just don't give a shit. They don't need to.
Was it like a standard email or?
No, it wasn't like, oh, you don't think I'm important enough. It was like they knew who I was, and like it was this back and forth, an email, then like a video call, and then they made the offer, and I was like, I can't even I couldn't even go back like negotiate, because it was like such shit that it wasn't even worth talking about. I was just like, what do you mean? Like, if you're offering this to me, I don't know, like, I don't know who they're trying to pursue, I guess. Because it was like, oh, it was like $20 when someone signs up and spends, X amount of money. And I think they give just any consumer like $15 as an affiliate bonus. It was like a $5 extra affiliate bonus, and they wanted me to make like 2 pieces of content a week. I was just like, am I working for you for free, or like, what's the deal there?
That's a big ass. Yeah.
I know. This was like a year or so ago, and Rare Candy's worse, actually. That was hilarious. Like, their like affiliate program, or their like content creator program. What was theirs? It was like a few $100s a month, and they wanted like multiple videos. And I was
crazy.
like, bro, like, again, not to be a diva. I don't sponsor anybody except Drip, I suppose. But like, I feel like either of you two would charge more than $100 for a video, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
what are you gonna do with $100?
Right. And like, this was like they wanted multiple, and I was like, what do you even mean?
The only
Like,
time
dude,
I've taken, my bad, go ahead, bro.
No, you go ahead. Yeah, I
Yep.
was just like tripping.
The only time I've done like $100 sponsors is like I can do 1 30-second ad and they bought 50 of them. So like in 50 of my videos for the first 30 seconds I would do it, but I just do it one time, you know what I mean? Film it one time.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot the sponsor. I don't even remember. Like, hey guys, go check out this mining website and then that's it. You know, that was easy money, but like actually dedicating your time, that's or like new creative ways and stuff. Like,
It was so goofy. I'm like, Leonhard, I know you got more money than that. Like, hook me up
I
here.
was gonna say, isn't that like Leonhardt's stuff, like his
Yeah.
company or something?
I just think he's like a really big investor in it. I think it's kind of like, I think it existed and he became kind of a spokesperson and then became like a major stakeholder. I think. I could be wrong. I've never met Leonhard. He seems like a good guy. I think he gets a lot of unwarranted hate, but yeah, rare candy like that. I don't know about. So okay, you obviously DJ, you're like a crypto guy, and I know Joey, I know you like Bitcoin quite a bit. Like, have you guys gotten any sponsorship requests from some shady cryptocurrencies?
Oh yeah,
or like NFTs and shit.
Not
Oh,
for
dude.
Pokemon content, nah.
Not on this channel. On the other one, oh dude, I've been offered like $20,000 to shill like a stupid NFT, like little things, and oh yeah,
That's
dude,
crazy.
crypto people, they pay a lot because what they
That's
do.
what I wanted to know. Yeah.
Oh,
Like, how
dude.
much?
Oh, I've been offered 20,000 to like promote a stupid NFT, but like I didn't do it. But like Red Panda Mining, if he's still in here, I'm not gonna say his numbers, but a lot, like 50K plus, just to promote some trash NFT. This is last bull run though. This isn't like, dude. Oh, crypto because it's finance, right? So
Yeah.
what they do is they like with the NFT, they just create the supply. So they say there's 1 billion tokens, whatever, right? And then they just pick the price, they put it on Solana. So they don't really care. It's an infinite supply. So they're like, here you go, here's your 50K of our token that we just created, by the way. You know what I'm saying? And so like the market value with the good marketing. I mean, a lot of these companies have huge backing behind them. So for them, it's nothing to give you 50K.
They give you 50K of the coin or 50K like
It would be in the
wired
coin.
over?
No, it would. So
Okay.
it'd be in the coin. So it'd go straight to your wallet, like your not your physical wallet, but like your crypto wallet, and then you would just convert that to USDC, which is like US dollar, and then you could do whatever
Okay.
you want. So for them, it's not giving up dollars, right? It's just giving up.
Oh, so it's not actually like real money until it is.
Yeah, you can
Like
make
it's
it
real
into
money
real
for
money.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's smart.
So you got a rug pull before you get rug pulled.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's the play.
There
I
we
know
go.
Logan Paul got into trouble with that a couple times. Forgot what it was called. Zoo. Something zoo.
Oh,
Crypto Zoo? Crypto
yeah,
Zoo?
that sounds right. I watch a lot of CoffeeZilla, so
Yeah.
I kind of follow the lore. That's interesting. I never knew how that worked. I always try to imagine. I'm like, well, because your YouTube channel is pretty big over there, isn't it?
It's not huge, man. It was like 15,000, you know. I've lost a couple thousand subs.
Wow.
Yeah, I've lost a couple
15,000's
thousand.
not huge, and you got $20,000.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy. So like these giant channels probably get like hundreds of thousands, millions.
All you got to do is shill.
Yeah. I never
that's
took
the-
it just because I knew people get scammed, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I shill now. I thought maybe I should become a crypto channel.
Right now it's kind of bad. But here I am. Hi. Buy Mega
No.
Dream from me. I'm just kidding.
Do you still post to that channel?
No,
Oh.
I probably continue to. I probably will like every quarter because on my other channel, the gaming one, I got paid 6 years after, but you have to make $100 per year or else they'll unmonetize you. So I'll monetize it like 1 or 2, 3 videos a year, probably just to keep making sure some money keeps coming in, you know?
Yeah. That's interesting. Okay.
So you don't get deactivated. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to get deactivated. Crypto could like super boom, like meme boom again, and then maybe you'll take your 20,000. I don't know.
You hear what Red
That's
Panda just
crazy.
said? He's the second biggest content creator in crypto mining. The biggest that doesn't take the sponsors. I'm telling you, he said 50K paid in crypto. Sheesh, at least once a week. He gets offered at least once
a week.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
nuts.
Yeah, Red Panda's.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Like crypto's it's finance, right? Like, and dude, the CPM, RPM and shit, insane, man. Like when I had 3,000 subs, I was probably making like 2,000 a month. Only at 3,000 subs though. You know what I mean? Because like if I get 1,000 views, I don't know, I'm getting $50 or something like for a baby.
RPM's nuts.
Crazy, dude.
That's why I do all the Pokemon business videos. The RPM is like 3 times what a normal Pokemon video is.
Yeah, man. Like you don't even have to be viral. Like 5,000 views, you like, whoa, I just got tons of money from this.
Shit.
And
That's nuts.
Dude, the sponsors are not right now, but like last bull run, everybody and their mother wants you to promote like their website. This one just shows how much the Bitcoin machine makes per month. Can you please do this? $200? Yeah, sure. I'll throw that in the ad, you know, the 30-second ad. And so many sponsors, man. And they have big conventions, and every one of those vendors is a company. So they're competing, and there's only so many YouTubers. So they're just shilling out money constantly. You can work with multiple, and it's very normal.
The amount of like sponsored Pokemon businesses who have like software for tracking, right? Like basically just collector or shiny app 2.0. It's insane. I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like we're in the same period of time where there was like 30 new grading companies every other month. And I was like, bro, like you're going to run out of 3-letter acronyms pretty soon. Like you need to stop.
I saw a new one.
Nuts.
It was a girl. She seemed very nice. Was it Binders? No. I don't know. She was making like a price data. I just saw her on somebody's stream. I wish I could think of her name, but there's not many females that are CEOs that I've seen on YouTube. I'll have to look into that. She's starting a company.
Not a lot of female content creators in Pokemon overall. The few that we do have are great, but there's not a whole lot of diversity overall. It's very much like 30-year-old male. That's about it.
Broke ass Timmy. I like Kira's stuff. Broke ass
Kira's
Timmy.
hilarious.
Ava's Binder. That's it. Ava's Binder.
Oh, yeah, I know of her. She's cool. She seems cool. I don't really know
her. Yeah, I just saw the one stream. She seemed nice.
Yeah, she seems cool. But yeah, Kira's intros are great.
It's a lot of effort, man. That shit makes me laugh.
I don't think people that don't make content would understand how long those videos probably take. Like those introductions, like it's got to be a lot of effort. It doesn't seem like it would be, but like we all know, like that's a lot.
Yeah, and like every time I've put a lot of effort into something, it never does well anyway. So I'd be like, okay, that didn't reward me enough to do it again. So then you just talking head. Oh, that does well. Okay, all right, we'll just do talking head.
Dude, the harder you try in Pokemon, the shittier the result is.
Facts.
Every time, like the videos where you just do like just talk, it's crazy. You don't need to have like a cohesive, like coherent outline. Just ramble along and people watch it.
I will say the difference, what I've noticed from the crypto space, people are going to be really mad if you clickbait them too hard, or you know, kind of lie to them in a way with the titles like market has collapsed. That does great over here. People are very forgiving. Yeah, like Joey, bro.
That's
Joey
my favorite type of video to make.
Joey would be getting the views, bro, with the title, and people don't care. Nobody's like complaining in the comment section, like you're a liar. Yeah. People are cool. People are cool.
Oh, they were for a very long time when the market was not collapsing at all, or only going up. When it was only going up, I was getting heat.
The sentiment has changed a little bit, but yeah, I imagine in crypto it's still pretty toxic.
It was different.
Yeah. Yeah, those thumbnails are great. I don't know. I think I think at this point people kind of expect it, but still there's always that like, oh shit, what if it actually is crashing though? Like what if it really is this time?
What if 151 is actually getting reprinted this time?
Right.
I saw one.
I posted.
Who's this?
Oh god.
Quack Open? What up?
Yo, that was quick.
What's up?
What's
Yo.
Live from Australia.
Cool.
Actually had a question for the content kings here. So
that's a high regard, bro. That's crazy.
I mean, much like everyone, you know, I started watching Pokeani's content years ago, followed like Rudy and all that. So finally decided to actually do my own, TCG related business. But I had
Nice.
like a question around like putting out content on. So it's basically I'm not only doing Pokemon, I'm doing like Riftbound, I'm doing One Piece, mainly because like Riftbound, I really enjoy the game, so I can see a future in it. I used to coach like League of Legends many years ago, so I have that IP connection.
Like a pro team?
Yeah.
What team was
Cool.
it?
That's sweet.
So I used to coach G2's like sister team in Spain,
Okay.
and there's a bunch of like lower LCS stuff. So ULCS, I did like the CS teams.
Okay.
Did a bunch of Latin America. There's a couple others, but it's been a while. Esports
That's
is not that
sweet.
great.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh man.
Esports is kind of like the whole crypto space where a lot of scammy stuff goes on. As you kind of were talking about before, like, yeah, it's not a great space to be. But anyway, I'm just wondering for like a YouTube channel, I'm trying to work out, do I do multiple channels for each different like niche like card game, or if I keep them in the one channel, considering they're all promoting like the same website? Like, just wondering the thoughts on that.
I mean, if you try to do them on a different YouTube channel, you just will never post. Like, there's no way you can manage more than one channel. Like, I don't think. I mean, Joey, I guess Joey has two. He could probably tell you more about it, but I don't think the average person could do two, and certainly could not do 3 or 4. Like, no shot.
Yeah. No.
So I would
Wow.
either do them on one or just pick one of them to do. I mean, you seem to have a cool work history and whatnot, but I can't imagine like Riftbound content going very far if you want to like hit a certain view threshold and monetization. So I would focus on the stuff people care about en masse, and then like sneak in a Riftbound video every so, just like Rudy does. Like Rudy will post like one video for every 10 of something that's not as popular, but like no one's gonna care what you say about Riftbound until they know kind of who you are.
Yeah.
And they won't know who you are unless you do the trendy stuff first. Like if I talk about Riftbound, people would be like, "Oh, what's Pokey's and his opinion on this?" But only because they already know me. So I would combine it all into one, and then trickle it out as needed. That's just my opinion.
I'll say for the algo, it's not going to like it. YouTube's not going to like you. Whichever one you favor is probably going to push a little more, and the other one's not. And it just seems like a waste of time. Like the algorithm's going to not appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing that I kind of was worried about. Because it's like obviously Pokemon content does well. I mean, OP content will do well for the moment while the market's doing its thing. But obviously that's going to taper down probably towards the middle end of next year.
Next
and then
week.
Riftbound, maybe. I feel like it has a bit of sustaining power just because the card game itself is good. There's obviously, all the shields pushing it at the moment to insane prices that aren't justified. Like there was a drop the other day. It released in Japan exclusive. It was $16. Instantly the same day, $170 secondhand. And then, the next day it's like almost $500, and it just doesn't really make sense. Like it's literally just the main characters with like that. That's it. There's nothing fancy about them, but people are pushing them. And obviously longevity wise, those are going to come down. Like there's no reason, there's no sustainability there. Yeah. I lost my train of thought.
Well, I think just my input, you should probably just build your personal brand on one channel first.
Yeah.
Because what I did with my Lorcana stuff, people don't care about Lorcana right now. I mean, it did all right, but if I were to post just multiple Lorcana videos on a Pokemon specific channel, like DJ said, the algorithm's not going to like that. Managing 2 channels is not fun unless you have a bunch of time. But saying that as well, as soon as I started that other channel, people were like, "Oh, this is Team Rocket Joey." Like that was the first thing that people were saying in the comments. so they know who I was from because I built the personal brand first on this channel. But I
Yeah.
wouldn't recommend doing 2 channels just off the rip or multiple channels.
Yeah. Okay. Cheers for that.
How?
Also,
I have a question
oh,
for you.
go. Yeah.
How is the market in Australia? What is your experience? Are we seeing MSRP? Are we seeing hyperinflated Pokemon?
It depends on what you want. So if it's Phantasmal, it's like the UPCs. A lot of places it's still sitting. You can get an MSRP like same day. Like scalpers were reposting it for like $5-10 more on Marketplace. So like Marketplace is really big here. So there's not really like it's pretty much already there. I think the sentiment around Phantasmal went from like an insane overhype, oh my god, this set's the best, like it's gonna just take over Pokemon, to like the delays that happen, then everyone's like, oh, it's only got 2 chase cards, blah blah blah. So I think that's kind of what pushed it down, especially because Australia, it got delayed again. So our UPCs only came out on Friday, and I think you guys had them probably 2 or 3 weeks or something, if I'm correct. I've been seeing the the channels and everything else with them, but like, yeah, for us, it's kind of lost that initial hype because we saw it everywhere else. If it's like other sets, it's basically you can't get it. Every other set is, you're still going to have the crazy market numbers. Like Prismatic, obviously you can't find anywhere. Otherwise it's, for exorbitant prices. Journey Together blisters, surprisingly, like depends on where you go, they are kind of sitting. But I think it's more that most people don't know that they're available to buy. Because a lot of stores here, they kind of hide them behind the shelf where you can't really see them, or like hide them in a drawer. And if you come up and ask, then it's like, oh yeah, we got Pokemon, bro, here you go. But there's all these weird limits. Like here, like some places you'll go, you'll get 2 blisters, and that's the limit.
Not a lot.
It's like,
yeah,
and it's like sure, you'll have some people that go and looping, trying to like redo it, but at the same time, like, I don't know, if like when you want to open a set, I feel like 2 blisters, you kind of like, what's the point? Like, I've just driven to the supermarket to get something, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool, let's go. And then like 2 packs, you don't get anything out of them, and you're like, I want to rip more, but I can't. Like, so I think we kind of have that issue. Obviously, it's everywhere, but I feel like in Australia we already have like the lack of supply. Even for like every other game, like One Piece, Riftbound, we have a lot shorter supply than you guys will, purely because we're an island in the middle of the ocean. Like,
true,
shipping's expensive here. Also, the amount of demand isn't at the same levels, so it's justified like why certain things don't come here as much. Like you see that even with like video games here, like everyone always begs, oh, Australian servers anytime like a new game comes out. But realistically, like League of Legends, biggest IP in the world for like video games, like online MOBA sort of thing, they were like, we could barely handle having like a 35,000 player, like it was dead. And that was like peak League of Legends sort of stuff. Like you're talking about like the game that everyone knows and everything else, and we're barely sustaining it. Even like WoW, Final Fantasy, like we got Final Fantasy Australian, like Oceanic servers a couple of years ago. Pretty much everyone swapped over initially because they were like, oh yeah, low ping servers, we get to enjoy the game. And then very quickly they died and everyone went back to like Japan or North American servers because they were like, well, I can't play the game unless I already have like a set group of players. So it's like hard to, I guess, sustain those. Like it's hard to sustain that supply when the demand is like kind of not at the same levels.
Fair enough. Well, thank you for the insight, bro. I appreciate that.
Thanks
right
for
on.
that.
Shout out to Australia, man.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. I have to do something.
All right.
Because y'all absolutely love because you absolutely love the best set to ever come out. We got a One Piece pack. We're gonna open it together.
All right.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Let's see what you get. I don't know what's a good card, what's a bad card.
Neither. So there's mangas, which are pretty cool, and then other than that, you kind of. I have no idea. My wife loves One Piece. It's kind of the only reason I've looked into it. Otherwise, I have no idea. I think the art on these is typically pretty nice, but it's like the more cartoony vibe, you know, that kind of enjoyment. I think we're getting close.
Is it
to,
mega or bust?
Pretty much.
Let's go.
We're getting something. We got a shiny. And we didn't get anything. Unlucky. We got...
Try it, bro.
Oh, we got 2 rares. My bad. Anyway, have a good one.
Hey, thanks, dude.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
See ya. Got a cool hoodie.
I see other people waiting, guys. I'm really just liking the Team Rocket Joey and PokeID thing at the moment, unless like.
Dang, he said no more call-ins.
No more call-ins for now. I'm just gonna give it to y'all straight. All right. At the moment. I'm happy that you guys can talk together, man. This is cool. It makes me feel good. I know the chat's loving it.
Where's
a lot of people
where's
still
Alex
here.
at, bro?
Yeah.
I think Alex actually despises me.
Ooh, what do you think, Brian?
I don't know. I truly don't think anyone truly despises most people in this hobby. Actually, I think a lot of it's just content. But I could be wrong. I have no idea. Like, me and Alex are definitely friends, but I don't know how he feels about people. I was actually sad I didn't get to see him at Collecticon this Kansas City. I didn't go to a single Collecticon this year. But yeah, that'd be a fun stream. You gotta do it at you gotta have a scheduled moment for that. So there's like 1,000 people in chat.
Oh man, that'd be crazy, right?
And get OKJ Love too and Rattle. That'll be a really good stream.
He would not want to do that. Nostalgianomics would not want to do that.
Get on Twitch.
Did you guys watch the OKJ Live stream when he was in there with CTR and Opossum Bud?
I've seen one with Opossum Bud. Yep.
That's what I always reference is the OKJ Love stream, the stream of streams.
That was interesting.
It's fascinating.
But I think this is a way to get that back, like that era, or I don't even know. How long ago was it?
I mean, shit, that was probably a year ago already.
A year, 2 years ago?
I'd say a year ago.
This gotta be the meta.
Yeah, I think DJ, I think you crushed it. I think you came into the Pokemon sphere just a few months ago and just like this changed the game.
Cool, man. Hell yeah. That's what we like to
Seriously.
hear. Let's go.
Like, you should do a call-in show like once a week, at least.
Hey, as long as people call, I know it's the first trial over here, so as long as people call, it makes it fun,
Well, it just makes more sense because, like, there's been so many content creators that have DM'd me and they're like, hey, we should do a thing. And I'm like, yeah, bet, hit me up, whatever. And then they never hit me back. Or we get to talking and we just, like, never find a time or a day that works. And it shows you how bullshit scheduling things is because, like, literally I got, like, 10 DMs on Instagram with, like, hey, they want you on there. And I was like, who? And then they sent me the URL. Like, a US bunch of someone said my name in the chat, or you two did. Somebody did. And it, like, whatever you or the chat said, it created multiple DMs. I saw them and I went, cool, I'll get on when I get home. It's like, how easy was that?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, how easy was that just to, like, get something going? If you would have been like, yo, Brian, you trying to get on the channel sometime? I'd be like, oh, yeah, next week I might be free at, like, 8. Like,
yeah.
Geez, come on.
Click this link. It's here.
Yeah.
You're here. Click right there. Right there.
It's so easy. Like, I just turned the webcam on and I was set. Like, this is the way to do it. And then you can record all of this and make as many clips as you want. It's freaking smart.
DJ's a pioneer, bro.
Yeah,
Accidentally. I was hoping somebody would call in and be like, you're a piece of shit, DJs. People like you're the reason that my kids can't get Pokemon cards. I was hoping somebody would, like, I was waiting for a call like that.
People only do that behind the keyboard, bro. They will never confront you about that.
Yeah, the DMs I get are crazy. Like, there's like the hidden ones that like you have to approve for YouTube, and then there's like the hidden folder, and those are nasty. Like some of the comments I've gotten, like nasty. So yeah, they're not gonna say that live on camera. I know it's got that.
Rizzo with the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. It says DJ's Big
Nice.
PP Energy. Yeah, hell yeah.
Great stuff. Great stuff.
Between you and me, because nobody's watching, Brian. I've spoken to Joey a few times off stream. He always thought he really liked you, just so you know. It's just between
I
you
watch
and me, though.
I watch every video he posts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like his content. The live streams I prefer because I think he's a little bit more like real. And I was like, oh, he's actually good. He's actually good at this shit. But no, I watch pretty much everybody, even the people I've had beef with, real or fake. It's like pretty much everyone makes good content.
Right
Pretty
on,
much. There's exceptions, but pretty much everyone makes good stuff.
man. I know who you're talking about.
Even if they talk shit on me, like it's still great. Like Opossum Bud, he crucified me on Instagram before he was a YouTube creator. He did Instagram full time or exclusively. And I mean, bad. He went through my Vice interview video and just like tore it apart. He was meaner back then. Opossum Bud was mean.
Damn.
And he went after a lot of people, and like they'd make like a response video about how he's an asshole, and they'd like get all upset. And I made my response video, and like I corrected him on some things, but I ultimately laughed at a lot of his jokes because they were funny. And I was like, yeah, he got me. And there was a couple other little stints we had. But over time, he's like, dude, you take a punch better than anyone I've ever seen. And like now we're tight.
Right on.
And it's like, so Possum Bud, like he, like I said, crucified me. I watched every one of his videos after that. Makes good stuff. And there's a few other people, like everyone except for that guy on TikTok who put me down. Everyone else is great. Guy's a psycho.
There was a guy, I don't even think he had like a couple hundred subs, to be honest with you. There was a guy in like a truck or a van that was making videos about like all of y'all. I forgot his name. He was really, it was a guy in like a van or like a truck.
Oh, broke Pokemon?
I don't know his name, but he would like constantly like be hated, bro.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's trying to do the Team Rocket Joey January, February meta of just calling everybody out.
It was like
seeing who takes the bait.
It was bad content though, but of course I watched because I like to mind my business and just spicy, juicy. I like it. It's like Brian said, man. There's just not enough content out there. I love to have YouTube on all the time, no matter what I'm doing. Shower, brush teeth, working, something. And so then, yeah, like you said, man, I just look and I'm like, why is there no videos? There's no content out here, bro. And so I definitely thought like, man, Pokemon's so oversaturated. But then, is it really?
It's not. I'll run out of Pokemon content to
not
watch.
At all. Yeah, my feed runs dry every night. It is very unsaturated. This niche is like crazy growth potential. You look at the people that just get in it, like PokeChuck was in here earlier. I think he started uploading like 3 or 4 months ago. He's got like a few thousand subs and a dedicated following. It's crazy.
Yeah. He's killing it.
Yeah, and he's just one of them. There's a bunch of them like that just they're crushing it a few months in.
But that's the thing, like anybody could, and I was thinking this before I even started my channel. I was like, because I was watching It Was Never a Phase, Pokebeard, that's all of the people that click through the screens, right? I was like, anyone could do this and just be their own personality doing it. Because no offense, but like they're kind of, I'll just say monotone when they do it or whatever.
Yeah,
if you have a personality, literally just turn the camera on.
Brew's ready to come in. Y'all still
Let's
good?
go.
Y'all still good? I mean, I'm good if you're good. I don't know if you guys are good.
I got to take a bathroom break, to be honest.
Take a bathroom, bro.
This Yeti real quick. I'll be right back.
Absolutely.
I got major beef with Mimic Brew.
Uh-oh. Here,
So
while he joins, let me grab a water. And can you entertain the good people?
Yeah, I got you, bro. How many people are in here? How many people are in that here? Call Brew, get Brew in here. Bro, Yeah, all you have to do is click on the StreamYard link. Oh, but DJ's Poke Center just walked away. I'm echoing through someone's mic. Little time mining, Rizzo, Chris P94. Is this a 24-hour live? It could be. Well, I don't know. I think DJ works tomorrow. When Chump and I put out content, we're going to dominate. Let's go. Shout out Red Panda Mining. Gone for 204. What's going on, brother? I appreciate you. Constant stream of YouTubers. Literally, we've had multiple people come in. That's actually crazy. I think DJ's actually a brilliant genius. I can't lie. You could just tell. Literally.
Thanks,
no
bro.
glaze, but full glaze.
You said good things about me?
Yeah, bro.
Okay. Whew, just making sure. Where's he at, man? Where's the member? I don't see him.
Is he in here?
I don't see him join. He said he needed a link. I posted it. Also
Did that
pinned.
151 custom booster box get claimed? Yeah, I did. I had to re-roll it. And it definitely got claimed and shipped out.
You know what? I got him on Instagram too.
Did Mimic Brew not get here? What's up?
He said, give us the link, and then I put it in YouTube. Let me see. I can Instagram it.
I want to wait for him to come in and say what's up and chat for a little bit, but then I do have to go. So it's like, I'm not going to leave until he gets in here because that looks bad. I want to say what's up. But
Right
I told
man.
my wife, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to just jump on for like 15 minutes. I think it's been like an hour.
Oh, my bad, dude.
Oh, it's good chatting, you know, good chats. I got to put up a baby gate, like, not going to lie. Like, I'm supposed to do like shit today.
Dude, are
I'll
you
do it
ready
later.
for that? Are you
No,
ready?
not even a little bit. No.
Oh, man.
Not even. Are you? You're a dad, aren't you?
Yeah, 2 kids, man. 2 kids.
How was that? Is that exhausting?
It is, for sure. Because, you know, that baby just wakes up and stays up whenever it wants to, right? It could be 3 a.m. It could be 2 a.m. It could be, and then you still got to work. You still got shit to do, you know? So it's like baby day. Like what my wife and I, we've been married like 14 years. We did like 6-hour windows, 3-hour windows, you know, whatever works for y'all. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm going to baby school every Wednesday, which is kind of adorable. But it's like Wednesday from like 7 to 9. And I learned in baby school last Wednesday that you have to feed the baby every 1.5 to 3 hours all night. And I did not know that. Like I figured like, oh, maybe you have a baby that sleeps if you get really lucky. And if you do have a baby that sleeps all night, you have to set alarms yourself to wake them up and feed them. Every 3 hours is insane. Like I was like, oh, I stay up all night. It's going to be easy. But like, no, I sleep till noon. So like, I'm just screwed when she goes to work.
And then the thing too with a child, like especially like infant to toddler, you got to watch them 24/7, or somebody has to watch them 24/7.
Yeah, that's crazy too. Like, I don't know. I work from home, obviously, but like, I think I'll be in for a rude awakening. It'll be fun. I'm very much excited about it. But yeah, I don't know.
Fun, bro.
I don't know what I'm up against. It's gonna be crazy.
It's rewarding. I sent them the link. Where you at, Mimic Brew?
Mimic Brew's waiting for me to leave. He doesn't want to say hi.
Oh no, he loves you.
He's got my picture in his living room, but he doesn't want me to say. He doesn't want to say hi.
All right, he's here.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Pokey Dan.
Hello.
There he is.
What do I do?
You can turn your video on if you want.
How?
Oh.
Wait, that's the
Pokey
wrong
Dan,
one.
there he is.
Yeah.
The goat. Oh, there he went.
Good streaming with you, man. It was awesome.
My theory was just gonna
my
be some
camera
random
just
guy.
disappeared. Hold on, my camera just disappeared. What the hell? You
We're
can
holding-
hear me?
We're holding.
Yeah,
bro.
we can hear you, bro. Audio's good.
We're
My
clinching.
camera was just here, and now it's hold on a sec. I'm gonna rejoin. Hold on a sec.
All right. I have faith
I
in
don't
him.
know if you guys saw the video I posted about titled PokeRev's editor Axie just exposed GameStop or whatever a
Oh
couple days
yeah,
ago.
yeah.
So that video got taken down
Oh,
for a breaching community guidelines or something on about gambling. So
What?
I don't know if GameStop was headhunting the video
highly
or
unlikely.
something, but
That's very odd, though, isn't it? Like
it
that's
is.
very strange.
I sent it to Axie as well, and he was like, "I've never seen that happen."
Yeah,
Mm.
that's weird. I referenced that podcast in a couple of my videos, and I saw yours, and I was like, oh yeah. I put it in my Instagram story. I shared your link and then Vert's link. I don't feel like you said anything that would.
I didn't say anything. That's what's crazy.
I mean, like you see these like other YouTubers that go way into gambling. I mean, if you're not Steve Will Do It, you can pretty much get away without anything, and
Right.
that's crazy.
I mean, all I was saying was that like it's not a good look for GameStop to have extreme access to this. And I wasn't like, "Oh, you should go gamble right now today at GameStop." Like I didn't say that at all, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I mean, you didn't
I
say
don't
anything remotely
know.
controversial. That's
Right.
very sketchy, actually. Are you gonna re-upload it or what? I guess probably don't do that.
Probably not. I'll probably just make a video bashing Fortune 500.
My man. There's probably a team of lawyers that didn't like what you said, and they said,
Right.
"Hey, they know you can't fight it.
Am I here?
Yeah,
There
you're
he
good, bro.
is.
There we go. What's up,
Okay,
dude?
finally. Hello.
Dude.
Hello.
Mimic Brew and the Kirby, yes, sir.
God damn.
I like the shirt. It's a good shirt.
That's the coolest shit.
I'm on a delay. This is hella confusing right now. Okay, I'm good.
I like.
I don't know what happened.
Back there. It's pretty cute.
Yeah. Sorry about that delay.
What's your take on One Piece? You actually look super awake right now. What's your take on One Piece, bro?
It's lasted longer than most every other TCG that's been out since COVID, so that's a good sign.
Pro.
That's fair. Yeah.
Do you collect One Piece? Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
How do I make it so I don't hear myself talk? Is there any way to do that? That's
Do you
why
have
I sound
YouTube
slow.
on? You might hear. You just mute YouTube.
Oh, okay. Duh. Wait, but now I can't hear you. Oh, mute YouTube. I'm so, dude, I just worked like 14 hours today.
Nah, bro, you look awake right now. You look awake
Handsome
right
as
now.
ever, man.
You're all just because I have the YouTube tab open. Oh my god!
Yep.
All right, I'm good.
There we go.
I
Let's go.
Now I can hear. Now I
Uh-huh.
can concentrate. Oh my god!
He's hearing like
what
5
was the thing?
voices.
Bro, it was all of you times 2 on a delay. So I was like, I can't talk about One Piece right now. My brain's about to explode. Okay, so do I sound normal now? And
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
now
Yes,
I
You
sir.
sound more coherent too.
Bro, I couldn't even put a thought together. There was so many echoing voices.
I was kind of worried about you. I was like, "What's up with you?" Now you sound very coherent now. I understand. I had my YouTube on too.
First of all, my mic kept turning off, so I was pissed. And then as soon as I joined in, I was just getting bombarded. So all right, and we're good now. Okay, hello, hi, hello,
dude.
Oh god, I almost was like, I regret this. Oh my god. All right, One Piece though. Okay, so when did One Piece debut? In 2021?
The same time as Lorcana.
I don't know.
So point is, it already crashed once, disappeared, and it's now having its resurrection, right? And that's already more than most TCGs, because there's TCGs you haven't even heard of that gave it their best shot and failed, whereas One Piece, you see all these, I'm just gonna say it, like third world countries with political unrest, they're all throwing up the One Piece flags. You know what I mean?
I've
Like
seen
it's
that.
a big deal globally. Like if you're not into One Piece, you don't realize how big of a deal One Piece is.
I'm not into One Piece, but that's just my way of thinking at it. Like if you were into One Piece, you're probably like, nah, you're crazy. One Piece is definitely going to succeed. And you know, if you doubt it, it's probably just because you're used to seeing every other non-Pokemon TCG fail unless they cop other IPs, obviously, like Magic or Weiss Schwartz does. So I think One Piece, the fact that it's down and up again is already a really good sign for it, is all I'm saying. And in the first 5 years, it's already showing good signs of strength.
So
I don't give it.
we need to get some, bro. You hear that, Joe?
I don't give a shit about it. I don't care. I'm just saying, from what I can see, it's doing a hell of a lot better than any other non-Pokemon TCGs.
You're not going heavy bags into the blue bottoms, then?
I'm not an investor, bro. So I don't care.
That's fair.
Like literally, I don't care at all. Is this
You
what
don't
the
invest in
the
Pokemon either?
vertical looks like over here? The vertical is interesting.
Oh, can
Yeah,
you
we're
see
go
that?
weird.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
both panels.
I'm
See me
sorry.
twice.
I haven't streamed on StreamYard. I've used StreamYard, but I never streamed on it. And I guess I did both. So then there's a separate stream for people who like vertical, and there's a sorry.
Well, it's only us, obviously, that can see both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's whatever. It's not like
I saw it flip. Like when you guys were waiting for me to come on, I was watching horizontal, and then like I let my dogs out and came back, and it was vertical, and I was pissed. Like I don't know what happened, but it flip flopped on me. So I was like, I just got to get on this thing so I can watch the horizontal again. I can't stand vertical live content.
I feel you on that.
Too old.
I haven't made a short in 2 years.
Damn, that's a flex, honestly. Long form content only.
I call it sub suppressing, actively suppressing your sub count by not doing short form content. That's literally my theory behind it.
Actually, I mean, it is smart. There's a lot of people that have like a shitload of subs that they're not fake, but they got them all from shorts. And
I would way rather have
viral short.
Bro, I'd
I don't
way
want
rather
to
have
go
less
with
subs,
out
more
right
views,
now.
bro. I'd way rather
Yeah,
have
less
less
subs,
subs,
more
more
views.
views than more subs, less views. So I'm not gonna try to get myself to 100K subs and still get 3,000 views a video.
Yeah. That's
I
rough.
agree.
That's a curse. That's not a gift. That's a curse. You need what, 20 to 30 to get yourself some schmeckles from sponsors. That's about it. You don't need more than that. Everything more than that is just added pressure and expectations. Literally broke Leonhardt several times. He almost quit. Literally because 500,000 views wasn't good enough anymore. I'm just saying, that's terrible.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? I would way rather earn
Yeah.
every sub the hard way, appreciate, do my little derpy queue for every 1,000, which I'm like 100 away from 12K subs. I'm
Let's
gonna do my
go.
12K
Congrats.
derpy queue,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna do my 13K derpy queue, and I'm gonna do my, you know what I mean? I'd rather appreciate
Yeah.
every last one of my devout followers.
Organic, man. We like that. From my
Real followers. Yay.
from my understanding too, there's a algorithm like split for the viewers. Like, I think that's what I've been told.
There's no way they carry over from one to the
Yeah.
other. There's no way. People that like short form don't like long form, and vice versa. The everything is set up that way where they're like two separate. You know, it's like a club with a wall down the middle. It's the same place, but you just don't go one or the other. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's obviously built
I
that way,
agree.
or the views would translate. The views, you wouldn't see crazy ass differences. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The only reason
Thing
you
is,
see it.
like they're different. Like you could take the same short video from IG Reels and TikTok, and you will get astronomically different numbers. I think it's the same with YouTube Shorts versus YouTube.
You got to think
Like,
of
they're similar.
yeah. YouTube Shorts is like a
crazy.
different platform from YouTube, essentially.
Yeah, I agree. It's its own thing.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, that's why I stopped doing shorts, because it's just a waste of time. Honestly, there's no money in it. I mean,
the money's hilarious.
it's good for artificially inflating subs, though, I guess.
TikTok money is pretty good from what I hear. At least it was like for a while. Like I think they were paying like $1 every like 1,000 views. I just know like Dr. Applesauce made a shitload of money on TikTok like 6-8 months ago. I'm like, yeah.
It was
I tried.
$4,000, right? It was $4,000. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. It was his monthly ad revenue.
Yeah, he was hitting 4,000 a month for a little bit, and then he went north of that. Because I talked to him at Collecticon like at the end of last year, and like he was making a shitload of money on there, and I think that's why he like largely stopped YouTube for quite a while, because he was just like, I'm just gonna make anime content on TikTok and get that sweet dollar. I don't know what TikTok's gonna do now that like America owns it or will own it. Like I can't imagine it's gonna be the same.
I know
We'll see.
somebody in our realm that made 4,800 in ad revenue last month. They just showed me their just screenshot me their thing. Yeah, I was like, look how much I made, and then they instantly just sent me theirs, and I was like, okay. Was like,
just shot you down real quick.
It's not even the first time this specific PokeTuber has done this to me. Like one time he just sent me a picture of a steering wheel, and he was like, do you like cars? Yeah. And then I was like, wait, and I started thinking like Need for Speed Underground. I started thinking video games and shit, or like, and he's like, no, the collector app just paid for that. And I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude.
Wow.
I'm not gonna say what I'm talking
money.
about, but if you're wondering why I started pushing like affiliates and sponsors the second I hit 10K, it's because I'm tired of hearing it from this specific person. Like they're the most subtle flexes ever. They're like just little screenshots here and there, little motivating comments.
I need to get collector app sponsor. My biggest month on YouTube was like 3,800, and that's when I was like going balls to the wall. I'm like, this ain't sustainable.
I remember you saying that. That was like
damn.
That was like a year ago. I remember because I still had like 1,000 subs or some shit, and I heard you say you made like 3,500 1 month on YouTube ad revenue, and I was like, wait, that's actually pretty decent.
Yeah, it was good. It's like usually about 2,500 a month, except for the past like 3 months because I got lazy and it's like
that's literally Team Rocket Joey and I talked about you like 2 months ago, and I had you pinned so perfectly. I literally was like the second he hired an employee.
I did hear that. I was listening to that podcast at the gym. I was laughing. Yeah,
that's accurate. Is it accurate?
I just been a lot of other shit. But yeah, I mean, you nailed it 100%. It's more too though that I'm just like, my lifestyle hasn't changed at all in the past like 2 years. So I don't really try anymore. Yeah, I do the same shit I did before I had the business. So I just don't care.
Because you were grinding like incredibly hard on TikTok before YouTube too, and then not only that, you're still putting in all the bubble mailers, all the envelopes. So
yeah,
it's a lot.
I fell off. I fell off hard. All about it.
Hey, that's what falling off looks like. You're doing great.
Yeah, I've never sent someone a picture of a Lambo that collector app sent me though. So
but you were what was it you were in? I even made the video with you in the hot tub. The magazine. Vice? Yeah, Vice magazine. Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys seen that, right?
I haven't seen that.
It was our YouTube channel.
I haven't seen it either.
It's in 2021.
Wait, you guys haven't seen the Vice YouTube video?
This is what made him famous.
I have.
I've seen your Vice video. I haven't seen the parody. Is it a parody? That you're saying
the actual Vice article. It's like what, a 20-minute video?
Okay, I've seen that video.
Segment.
That's a video. Yeah, it became like a little meme. Like it was cringe as shit. But hey, did you guys know that PokeRev was supposed to be that person?
No,
I just recently heard that from somebody. I forgot.
Oh, Axie said it. Axie just said it, and Shiny. I knew it before Axie said it. I think CTR was talking about it in some podcast like a year ago. But yeah, Rev got that DM first from Vice, and there was something Rev didn't like about. He said no, and then I was their second like choice, and it was really good. I don't know. A lot of people saw it. Cringe as shit, but
hey, shout out to Vice.
I know they did a good job. Those Vice people are cool too. They like stayed with us for a couple days, and they're really nice people. I don't know. It was just like really weird because like the whole like every time I'd say a sentence, they'd be like, "Okay, can you rephrase it to sound like this though?" Like you'd think reality TV is like we all know it's bullshit. I would have thought Vice would be like kind of more legit. But like no sentence I said was my own, and I really wish they would have done their research on Dream League Marnie because I sure as shit didn't, and that became a whole meme. But I'm like,
wrapped it around your car. You had a Marnie wrap on your car.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That was the irony behind it. The reason I got mixed up is because Shiny Star V and Dream League were the biggest sellers of that month, and I just got it mixed up. That's what a possum bud came at me for, so it's cringe as shit. But yeah, they literally rephrased every sentence I said in that whole documentary thing, except for the Dream League Marty. I'm like, you assholes, you could have made me repeat anything. And then they were nice enough to show me how to hold a cigar because I've never smoked in my entire life. So on the hot tub scene, like the guy will literally grab my hand and position the cigar under my fingers.
Oh,
She's like, I
dang.
want it to look like a mafia movie. I was like, I'm like 4% Italian, bro. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. It got a lot of engagement. I think they knew it was cringe, but they knew it would work. And hey, that's what got Vice where they're at. So much respect.
Bro, you were so tiny back then.
I told Joey and
about-
DJ that I lost all the weight.
Like aesthetic muscles. Like you lost. How much do you weigh right now?
Well, I weigh 160 now, and at the time
Oh
I weighed
my
like
God.
140, weighing like 142 or something.
I would have.
Yeah, because ripping chips like. Well, I'm taller than people think. I'm like 5'10", 5'11", 5'12" with the hair, and so like 140 is like pretty low for like people think I'm like 5'8" for some reason. It's like the angle of the camera.
I
So,
thought you were like
yeah.
5'7". I'm not even lying. I'm sorry. I thought you were hella short. I thought you
Everyone
were actually
does.
really short. I thought you were taller than a possum, but still really short.
No, I'm like average height, I guess. But so like 140 is pretty bad for like a 5'10" person.
So you're 5'10".
I mean, you saw, yeah.
Okay. Do you know how tall?
I thought
Shiny
you were
Bird
way
is?
shorter than that. I can't
Do
lie.
you- hey,
Everyone
Joey,
does.
Joey, you know how tall Shiny Bird is?
I don't know how tall Shiny Bird is.
He's shorter than me. He's
How
shorter
tall
than
are
Brian.
you?
He looks tall. Mimic Brew looks tall.
I'm only
agree.
5'11". I'm 5'11". Like I'm not.
You
Joey's
look
probably
way taller
than
than me.
That's what I'm saying. That you look like 5'7" to me, but I know I'm not even 5'11". I'm literally 5'11". Like I'm not even 6
Brew
feet.
looks like he's 6'4". Huh.
It's the
camera's
angle.
just weird. Yeah. That's
Uh,
crazy how that works.
I had somebody reach out to me in that incident yesterday or 2 days ago, Mimic Brew.
Yeah.
Well, I think I told you, but on the internet, I'm 5'4", 120 pounds.
I would put you at 6'2" in real life.
5'4".
I would literally put you at 6'1" or
Nope.
6'2", because you got that long bony face that only tall people have. You know what I mean? You got
It's on
that-
a short body, bro. 5'4".
Shiny Bird's like 5'8". I'm not kidding. He's pretty short, for sure.
Okay.
I met
I
Shiny Bird, he
met
was
him in
short.
Atlanta.
He
Yeah,
was-
I met him in Atlanta.
Was he
I didn't think
taller?
nothing of him.
Was he taller or shorter than you?
He's shorter than me. I didn't think anything.
Okay, yeah.
Like he looked about right on camera. I don't know. Like I wasn't like, oh my god, you look way different in person. Like,
Because I thought
him and Chris
you were
Pye.
shorter than him.
Everyone does.
That's weird.
It's
Why
like-
why
it's
do
my
you look so
camera angle.
small on camera?
The angle?
I think it's the
It's all
angle.
those cases you sit on.
The
your
throne.
Yeah, your feet don't even touch the ground.
The Lycanroc throne is quite
Yeah.
tall. Definitely,
So the
definitely
throne,
dwarfs
yeah, I was
me.
about to say the throne has to be massive.
Oh, it's huge. It's a like 11-foot long wall, and that takes up a good like it's gigantic. It's $25,000 a Lycanroc Dex.
Jeez.
It's like huge.
You know,
Yeah,
that's
it's
more
massive.
that's more than it cost a master set the entire Scarlet and Violet era. Just FYI.
Jesus, that's horrible.
I know this because I'm almost done. I only need like a couple
Oh
more
my
cards, but
God.
it's literally like $24,500 to buy everything right now. Like every card from every set. Regular.
You've been
set.
doing the math?
That's horrible.
Yeah, I'm almost
Cool.
done. I only need
Cool.
like 4. I need Greninja, Pikachu, and 4 prismatic cards, and then I'll be done with the entire era. So yeah. I
Oh,
definitely
crazy.
But most of that I bought as it was coming out before this year. Like I master setted Paldean Fates within the first 2 months. Paldean Fates came out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So most
Do
of
you want
this-
to trade for my throne?
Not at all.
Where
Dude,
would
the
you put
Black
it?
Bolt, when I finished like the prismatic master set and the Black Bolt, like bro, those are gonna be like at the bank. Like they're gonna be in a because they're gonna be in
Yeah.
brand new Voltex binders. They're gonna be, I mean, every prismatic SIR I've been waiting. Like it's just gonna be like 4 years in the making type goal. And then in the fresh binder, 18 brand new binders, an entire era plus Crown Zenith, because I got that one done a long time ago. Like that's like gonna be my collecting like life goal, and I don't even know where I'm gonna go from there. Like I only have 2 massive goals in my entire PokeTuber career, and it's like master set the entire Scarlet and Violet era, and then grade all 440 illustration rares into a PSA 10. And so I'm already done almost with one of them. And then like the IRs, like I already have like 250 Black Bolt and White Flare IRs. So I'm just saying, we've been working a lot of overtime and spending a lot of money. That's all I'm saying.
I'm 2 cards away from finishing Black Bolt. It's hard, man. Black Bolt is tough.
Destined Rivals, all I need left is Nidoking and Crobat, which aren't even 2 of the expensive ones. I'm just I cannot find an English Nidoking, and every Crobat I find is just banged to shit. Or I'd already be done with Destined Rivals. So, I mean, I'm having fun. Like this year, everyone's all sad and everything. It's like, bro, I already brainwashed myself into loving buying singles a long time ago. So, like this year's just made me better at buying singles, to be honest.
Good time to buy. Yeah.
Because like I said, I'm not really an investor. Like I actually give a shit about the cards and stuff,
Fair enough. That's
unique.
I'm just being honest. Like
perspective.
there's a reason I made a video about Paradox Rift. Why Paradox Rift is better than you think. Like, and I wasn't even, I was just talking about the art. I wasn't even necessarily talking about the money. But
I'm a bigger fan of Paradox than you. I got it in my little blue name there. Where's your hashtag at?
I remember the same week you bought all that Paradox Rift, I talked to Rusty, and the way he said Paradox Rift, I couldn't sell that shit for $70. Like the way he said it was so funny to me that like I remember it because it was only a year ago, and it's like he literally couldn't even sell Paradox Rift booster boxes for $70, and he laughed at the fact that you spent that much money on Paradox Rift, and all the while I was telling him it was like at the time my favorite SV set. And he's just like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" You know what I mean?
He needs to make more content. I like Rusty. He's cool.
But yeah, now it's 220, 240, or whatever.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Funny how that works.
It was 400.
Yeah, it was
for a day.
I don't need a gradable Crobat, dude. But my whole thing is I have to find all the cards in person, so I don't cheat. Period.
Oh,
I was curious on that. I'm like, dude, just buy one. But that's crazy. Like you go to like conventions exclusively?
I live in Arizona. I talk about this all the time on my channel. I live like in the East Valley of Phoenix, where there's a million card shops, literally. Like one of my best friends is now, well, he's become my best friend just by working at this card shop. They're opening this huge new card shop, and they're a sports card shop that now is basically a giant Pokemon card store. I have like 10 different card shops, 3 different LGSs within 20 minutes, front row card show, TCG Topia, 4 other anime conventions like every month. Because it's the desert, it's Arizona, like collectibles are a big deal down here. So I have no reason, literally the only time, like if I ever need to buy a Pokemon card online, it's pack fresh, brand new set, Japanese IRs straight from Japan. That's the only time. And even now, 3 years later, there's so many people here in America selling Japanese cards. I wouldn't even necessarily need to. Either way, I'm just saying, like, there's no reason for me to buy a card online and then get it in the mail and then see how the print lines on the back or the front. Like, that's just not how I do it. So
that makes sense.
Like, and it's fun. Like, I love getting in my truck and going and having a huge list. Like, okay, I need these for this master set. I need these for this master set. Plus, I love this promo. I want at least 20 of these. Like I have a standing order on certain cards, like every perfect ETB, Paldean, Fates, Mimikyu promo I buy no matter what. So I have like 60 of them. They're all perfect. And I bought most of them when they were $2, $1. So I just have a million of those things. So I'm just, that's just what happens if you love Pokemon cards. So
It's crazy. And I work a lot of overtime. Shit.
And yeah, that
awesome.
Well, I'm goal driven too. Like you have goals, it makes it a lot funner. When you have very specific goals that you're working on adding, and then you have an actual end date. Like master setting just forever would be that'd be terrible, and it'd be a financial. You never be able to buy a house. You never be able to do anything. Like me, master setting, I always knew I was going to end once the Scarlet and Violet era ended. So I knew no matter how bad it got, there was going to be an end date. And then after I finish that chapter of my Poke collecting life, I'll move on to go back to, grading and flipping, whatever else. So I'm just in the collector hobby master setter portion of my whatever you want to call it. Essentially.
Mimic Brew journey.
Yeah, my arc. I'm in the master setting arc.
Oh, there you go.
Arc sounds good.
I like that.
I had those same headphones. Are those from Diablo by any chance? Like a Diablo box? The ones
HyperX? They're HyperX, the gaming headset.
So it wasn't from like a Diablo special box by any chance?
I don't think so. Just regular, like $90 basic ass. Yeah. I'm trying to get sponsored by them, by the way, because this shit's falling apart. Like literally, it'll be on my shirt. It'll be like black flakes. People, So I need to get I literally need to get a new headset, and I think it would be cool if they sponsored me.
You just need to get this piece. Well, I don't know if yours comes off, but can you see how bad this one is? It's like
actually.
I just replaced. I replaced just this one so far, but I need to replace that one. I don't know. Depending on the brand, you can just take these off and put a new one in.
Well, I'm not kidding. I didn't just make that up to be funny. I've already thought about this a lot. Like I've been procrastinating on messaging them for like 4 months. So I really think it would be cool.
Email them.
Why not seek the sponsors for the stuff you actually use and believe in rather than just Poke Notify? What the fuck?
Poke Notify, man. They got that one wrong big time with the Costco drops lately, man. Yeah,
They've gotten a lot of stuff wrong, but kind of right to where it's like the point where it's like, can make.
Hey, more stuff is coming eventually. Yeah, no shit.
Honestly, you can pretty much say anything and you're gonna be right eventually. It's like that's like the content game, which I think is like fine, but when people are subscribing to it, I'm like, I'd like a little more accuracy sometimes. But I don't pay for anything, so I don't have an opinion.
We have a question. For the host, or really all of us, do you think Pokemon is a good long-term investment, and why?
I just made a video about this.
Watch his video
out there. Yeah, watch it.
Who wants to answer first?
I'll go. I guess
you guys go.
Yeah. When I got Mimic Brew here, I feel like, dang, I got to talk about the collector side. I like collecting too, just for the record. I do. I genuinely do. But yeah, as far as investing, it performs really well. There's definitely times where it outperforms like even the S&P 500, a lot of major tech stocks. So right now it's outperformed Bitcoin. I think over the last 30 years, it's been pretty fantastic. So I guess if that's what you want to do, yeah, definitely.
The word is getting out to a lot of like my stepmom messaged me and she sent me a link to like a Forbes thing. And she's like, is this true? Pokemon cards are a better investment than the stock market? And I was like, okay, hold on. Even I would say that's a massive stretch of the truth. Like not just any, I had to break it down to her. I was like, look, yeah, maybe first edition chart, you know what I mean? I had to give her the technically, but you have to get really, really technical in order to actually make it a factual statement. Like you can't just say Pokemon cards are outperforming traditional, like no. A common card, a pack you buy and rip open. No, you're actively losing money. You're not adding. That's $4 you could have put into your 401k that could add compounding interest over 30 years. That's $4 less because you ripped open a booster pack. Times that by every booster pack. So like just because the holy grail's the 1 in a million card. So you get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Even as a diehard Pokemon card fan who just made a video talking about how it's going to be like the greatest alternative investment of all time ever for years and years and decades come, even I'm like, unless you are a diehard fan, you should still just throw your shit in a 401k and let compounding out interest do its thing. Like you can't just choose Pokemon just because you heard it's better than traditional investments. Like you should only do a portion of it, and if you really love it, just straight up. Like, and that should be, I feel like that should be true with all alternative investments. Like you shouldn't just invest in Bitcoin just because. You should really believe in the technology behind it. You should be a fan of what it has to offer. I don't know if what I'm saying is crazy.
That makes sense, dude. Makes sense.
Because that's part of what's going to help Pokemon actually succeed is the actual love behind it, not just the fake stuff.
Valid.
Because Labubu, all those other TCGs, everything falls off. The reason Pokemon keeps coming back is because it always has that baseline love, baseline appreciation. That's the only way it keeps always being viable and investable, right?
What do you guys think?
That's true. Go for it,
Because
Joey.
Labubu is not going to come back 20 years from now with a bang. Like once Labubu's dead, Labubu's dead. Pokemon is ingrained in a million people's DNA a million different ways, and is, you know what I mean? It's just different. There's nothing you can even compare to Pokemon, because even Magic, the closest thing you can, they don't have TV shows, animes, fucking you name it. You know what I mean?
Games,
everything.
Yeah.
Like it's such a world of its own. That's why I say it's literally the only thing on planet Earth that actually truly is too big to fail, because it's the most unique freaking thing ever. It's just its own thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I think you should not invest in Pokemon cards and let me buy them, because Mimic Brew gave a good example. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Just don't do it, so I can do it.
Team Rocket.
Yeah,
People are doubters and fear mongers a lot when it comes to any alternative investment. And the second there's fear, people go away. But like, how many times is that going to happen with Pokemon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with most of what you said. I think the only difference is like saying that it might not be a great investment because if you open packs, you're probably not going to get anything worth investing in. I feel like people who think they can invest in Pokemon by ripping packs for singles is the equivalent of people who think they can invest in Bitcoin by mining their own Bitcoin. Like, you're going to lose a shitload of money. Like, you can't mine Bitcoin anymore unless you're, very, very, very wealthy and have a good setup. Like, so I think like the Forbes thing, I think that's probably referring to not even necessarily like first edition Charizards, but just like, I assume if you just buy booster boxes by the case and hold them,
that's the thing though, right? The article didn't say sealed product, and my stepmom didn't say sealed product. She just said Pokemon cards, like in general. And the point is that notion, that idea is going into random people's stepmoms.
Yeah. Okay.
You get what I'm saying?
I get what
That's
you're saying.
how the idea of Pokemon investing has permeated all the way into random people's stepmoms who otherwise wouldn't even be thinking about something like that. So that's what I'm saying.
No, that's fair.
Mainstream. It's becoming so mainstream, plus the 30-year pedigree of proven investability. Even though my stepmom doesn't know what the hell she's talking about and I had to correct her, point is, that's where we're going with things, that random people's stepmoms are talking about it now. So
sounds like we're on a Rudy video right now. Stepmom talk. But yeah, I think it's a good investment. I think most of my net worth's in Pokemon, so I sure do hope it's a good investment.
Here's a question for you, Brian. Sorry. If Pokemon isn't a good investment, let's say sealed booster boxes, whatever, then what is?
I guess like to answer that, and I don't know if this is a hot take or bad investing advice or girl math or what, but I don't think like anything's really worth. I don't think safe, stable investments are worth the effort unless you have a lot of money to start with. And so if you're new, like for example, if you've got like $100 left over at the end of the month, which a lot of people do, it's a rough economy. I don't think putting $100 in your 401k is going to make a difference one way or the other. Like I don't think that's I don't think that's worth it. Like if I had $100 left over every month, I would either invest it in myself, like whether that be a YouTube channel, some kind of like something, education, whatever, or I'd buy something a little bit riskier, like Pokemon or crypto of some sort, like an alternative investment. So I think it's like the problem with Investi PokeTube is you're talking to people, and like when I talk about investing, I'm thinking of nostalgianomics and you guys like people with a lot of money and education in it. And the reality is our target demographic is like 26-year-olds who still have a shitload of college debt, and after a month of work they have like $150 left to invest. And I'm like, I don't see the point of putting that in any sort of normal investment, because like who gives a shit if it compounds 10% a year? It's $150. Like do something risky with it and don't invest in anything until you have like 4 or 5 figures would be my opinion. So if you have like 4 or 5 figures, I would put most of that in something like a 401k, normal stock market, normal shit. But I don't think that's the average demographic of these channels. I think most people that watch Nostalgianomics don't have any money.
I think I actually have an opinion.
Whoa, that's
Dang, that's a hot
crazy.
take.
Not even being mean. Like I mean, just think about like the average. Like the economy's cooked right now. Look at the stats. Like there's no way people with like Rudy money are watching him. Like it's just average Pokemon fans that like can barely afford a half a booster box right now. Like you might as well go for it.
I think that's true a couple of years ago, but I think this year a lot of people. So I think your typical Pokemon fan, Pokemon collector, Pokemon YouTube watcher, say in 2022 and 2023 and probably half of 2024 really did fit that bill that you were describing. But I think over the last year and a half, there's probably a lot of people with a little slightly deeper, more superficial, more deeper pockets that were into other things. Not saying purely resellers, but I think a lot of people that have, say, not $200 a month, but maybe $1,000. What I'm saying is, so things like this. Okay, so like last year, I made a YouTube video when the Shrouded Fable, Twilight Masquerade, and Stellar Crown Pokemon Center ETBs were still available, and they were the last 3. And then I made a video, and it was like 48 hours later, all 3 of them sold out. And it was like, holy shit. And what was crazy to me was the amount of comments and messages I got, and just the amount of people telling me, I bought a case of Twilight Masquerade ETBs. I bought a case. Like one guy even bought a case and just gave me a Pokemon Center ETB for free and said thank you. Because they went up like double as soon as they sold out, obviously. But the point is, like, I was like, holy fuck, there's this many people just throwing around this much money, like just on a Wednesday because they watched a Mimic Brew video. Like, because this was $600, $700, $800 Pokemon Center orders, and people were like screenshotting me. And the kind of what you said, those people you described, that's not what I was seeing in the comment section, the messages. I was seeing people with an extra 1,000, an extra 2,000, like I bought a case of all 3. And so that really made me realize, whoa, the average collector and person watching my channel has way more money than I gave him credit for. And I need to watch what I say, because
Is it the average though? I mean, you got 12,000 subs, you get a lot of views, and it's kind of a selection bias that the people that have money would be like flexing their money. Like take the 40 people tops that bought something and divide it by the 5,000 views. It's like literally like we have a 1% wealth thing that
I'm just
1%,
saying,
like I bet it's 1%.
It wasn't cool to like Pokemon cards, so maybe a lot of like, it's way cooler to like Pokemon cards, to have Pokemon cards and flaunt them as a status symbol now. So it's a lot easier for people to spend more money on them. Like you have there's people, I don't know, like just the investing culture in general from the beginning of 2022 to now is literally like this. Like it's straight up. It went from not existent Pokemon investing is more of a theory to now it's like a keyword search term on, like Google Trends, and it's going straight up and it's bigger than ever. So it's not like that entire community is built of people who only have an extra $150 to spend every month. Like, there's definitely people buying cases and stuff. And I'm just saying, I've seen it when I dropped that video and all these people were flaunting the receipts. So that's all I'm saying is people have a little more money and they're willing to drop it on pokey investments than you might think, I guess. And sports card shops and sports cards people, a lot of them have a lot more money and they just transitioned right into Pokemon and they're dropping tons of money on Pokemon products.
They'll be in One Piece
there's-
soon.
Yeah. There's definitely people that have a ton of money, but I'm just looking at percentages here. And if 1% is considered wealthy in the US, and if you get 10,000 views a video, which a lot of us do, I mean, okay, that's what, 100 people? Like, that's believable. But that still is 1%. Like 99% don't do that. So that's
you're saying
99.
So you're saying Pokemon investing just in general isn't even good to like talk about, and it's just bad because the majority of the people being subjected to the topic aren't in position to successfully do it?
I just think like people love the topic for sure, just like people love the idea of building a business, but like literally 99, probably 0.9% of viewers of this stuff either don't have enough money to do it meaningfully or just don't do it at all. They just like watching the content.
So can I just rephrase
it's
what you just said? So we were saying, you just said 99% of people who watch Pokemon investing content don't have the money to successfully be Pokemon investors.
They're poor.
Yeah,
Damn.
I think I'm. Well, no, I said don't have the money or don't have the interest.
Trolling, man. I'm trolling. You're good.
Well, obviously they have the interest
Yeah.
because they're watching the video, so it's clearly
Well,
about the
I
money.
watch a shitload of crypto investing content. I don't own a single cryptocurrency. I love the theme.
You would not watch Nostalgianomics for his voice. You just wouldn't. You would watch. You know what I'm saying? Like you're watching him because you're an actual Pokemon investor. You're trying to. Like you're not just watching him.
I
because
watch
you like him.
investment content for shit that I don't buy. I don't explore abandoned malls. I love abandoned mall content. I don't. I like YouTube is entertainment. I do listen to Nostalgianomics because of his voice, like legitimately. I listen to you. I don't care about singles. I've never bought a single in my life, and I watch all your stuff.
I'm trying to think of.
I just like.
Would I watch Rudy if he had nothing to do with Pokemon? Because I'll watch his Magic the Gathering videos easily.
Yeah, right.
So maybe you're
I don't
right.
have a single magic item. It's just interesting shit. Like people, think about people that watch like Cake This and all those like, is it cake and all the bullshit cooking? I've never cooked a cupcake in my entire life, but I'll watch the shit out of that content. Like people but we like to waste our time because we have nothing better to do, me included. So I don't know. I think most people don't have the money, or they just have no interest in it. But like with investments, and I'm talking, this is investments, Pokemon, crypto, anything. I think most people, and this is no hate, don't have enough money to invest to where it matters anyway. Like everyone's like, oh, take care of your 401k first. It's like, bro, 99% of people can't fill their 401k per year. It's like whatever the limit is per year. So like when you're like, oh, take care of your 401k first, it's like, okay, yeah, let me do that, and then buy 3 booster packs of Crown Zenith. It's like it doesn't matter. Like you're not. No one. Okay, this is gonna be a hot take, but hear me out. I don't personally believe anyone's ever got rich investing unless it was a complete lottery ticket like luck. You don't get rich investing, you stay rich investing.
What do you? Well, okay, so there's like personal unique experience. There's in the Pokemon hobby specifically. Okay, so when it comes to Pokemon, this is a very unique scenario because there's 2 specific moments in time where people all of a sudden got wealthy off their investments, right? It's not like yes, here's what happened. So if you have first edition Lugia and a PSA 10 for the last 20 years, it went up barely at all in market value. And then what happened in 2021? It 1,000x in price and was worth $100,000 all of a sudden. So if you're a guy, and if you're a guy like Pokebeard who has that slab, and then you're like, my $1,000 slab is worth $80,000, and then you sell it for $80,000. and then you use that $80,000 to start your new career, and now you're Pokebeard. Now
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
would say
saying,
that's luck.
that's
That's not
one,
investment.
that's one guy, but think of how many people are sitting on. Think about how many first edition PSA. All I'm saying is anybody that was into WotC, got anything graded, they made massive, like rapid overnight. Like, I'm rich now. Holy shit.
Right. But they
I
weren't
can buy a house
investing
now.
though. They just got lucky. Like people that are actively investing, that none of them get rich unless it's pure luck. In which case, just
Okay.
buy a Powerball ticket.
Okay, so yeah.
Unless you're already rich. Like if you have, yeah. Like if you have $100,000, yeah. Like if you have $100,000 and you throw it into Paradox Rift or something great, and it turns into like $200,000. To me, if you had $100,000 to spend on Pokemon, you're already rich. Now you're just like a little richer.
Speaking of rich,
I mean, Warren Buffett says it. Like,
speaking of rich, Plumber is here.
Hey, that's my boy. And also Northwood TCG is here.
Let's go.
I told him to
dude,
join,
your
bro.
Chat is crazy.
Fool needs to jump in.
Plumber's the slab snatcher now. He's literally trying to get everyone to pay top dollar for slabs.
Well, he
I
said
like
he
his
just
stuff.
bought One Piece boxes at all-time highs.
He's like, oh, it's so affordable.
Oh boy.
Trainer gallery, only $400 in the PSA 10. You should buy it now in the graded guard.
Hey man, how you feel?
We got to get Plumber in here.
Such a great deal.
The link's right there, buddy, at the top.
Is Umbreon VMAX? I think he just paid straight up for it. Cash money.
We got a $2 super chat. Thank you very much for that. Says $1,000. Where would you put it? Sealed or PSA slab?
Here we go.
Good stuff.
I'd put it in sealed.
Wait, what? Oh, that was a real question?
Yeah, that was a real question. Yep. Somebody did a super chat.
That's just so you know, that should be a no-brainer. The answer is sealed, and that's coming from a slab person. Like, don't get confused.
It's a good amount of money, you know.
Put it in slabs. Leave the sealed for me.
Like, just so anyone knows, like, sealed is definitely real investing. Slabs are volatile, like day trading type shit. That's why people say, yeah, you can make way more money, like flipping, but it's way more dangerous. You can't have kids a full-time job and expect to fucking just be grading and getting a shit ton of tens and making tens of thousands of dollars. It's not how it works. Like, you have to have a ton of time and know what you're doing, and it's still a pain in the ass.
You guys know Northwoods TCG, right?
Yeah, I know the name. I probably watched their stuff.
You know
Maybe somewhat
sure
might know who I am.
I
don't know who
much
Northwoods
YouTube.
TCG is. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, brother?
How's it going tonight?
So,
Brian, I know you're busy. If we're keeping you, I apologize. I know you said you only had like 15 minutes.
I don't know, when Mimic Brew was
You're
like,
welcome
in
here.
chat,
You're welcome here, just so you know. But yeah.
When Mimic Brew was in chat, I was like, man, I hope he gets on here fast because I'm gonna look at dick if I leave as soon as he gets on. But like, I need to go, and then I end up talking for another 30 minutes. I do need to get out of here. I gotta hang that stupid baby gate, or my wife's gonna kill me before I have life insurance for this kid.
Oh,
no.
Still in progress. Northwoods TCG, what's up, dude? I'm glad I waited at least as long to say hi. I am subscribed to you, so I've liked your stuff on someone's podcast.
Right on.
I'm sure. I've been around on quite a few of them. I kind of backed down a little bit on YouTube and just been doing a weekly live, and now coming back a little bit more.
I think I listened to the lives in the gym. I never recognize people's face because I just listen to YouTube 99% of the time.
I'm bad at that too.
Background.
Yeah, when you're doing stuff when I'm driving, I always have them on in like the background. So it's like
driving and gym time. So yeah, I'm gonna check it out. But I gotta go. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you.
Brian.
Yes,
Before
sir.
I forget, Brian, I just wanted to say thank you for the Tohoku Pokemon Center box that you sent me. Because
Did I send?
I had no idea it was worth $200 something because I just put it in the giveaway, and then everyone was like, "Bro, if you're actually giving that away," and then I looked it up, and it was like $200 something. So I just wanted to, since you're on here, I just wanted to say thank you for that box. Because yeah, people freaking there was like 300 or 400 entries for that thing.
Oh, nice. I decided to see like 2 months late, but you know,
the guy who
wasn't
won
taking
it,
my meds.
the guy who won it lived in the UK, and it would have cost $80 or $90 to ship. And since it was just a Pokemon Center box, no packs, he was like, "Dude, just open it and send me the card." So I literally got to like experience opening it, and then I just sent him the card to save like
Did
all
you
the
do a
shipping
video?
money. No, I did for him. Well, I took
Oh,
hella
good.
pictures of the box for him.
Gotcha.
You know, I was gonna do a video, but you know, Japanese doesn't get views, so I said, "Fuck it, let's just have fun." Yeah.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
glad the guy liked it. That's awesome, dude. I'll
His name
I'll try
was
to be on time the
Catman
next
Dude.
time.
Funny,
Yeah, anyway.
Japanese doesn't get views, but yet it sells really, really quick.
That'll sell pretty good.
Yeah.
Mega Dream's kind of weak as far as like a high class set, in my opinion. Do you guys have an opinion on that?
Hi.
I mean, not like not polls wise, but like it's very much a slower seller than previous high class sets.
Oh, is it?
For me. Oh, by
It's
far.
also
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
It's released at a bad time though too. You're close to that Black
Sure.
Friday release time in the United States. It's gonna be everything's
Is that Mega Dream?
yeah.
I think they're all about this time though. All the high class sets are around like this week.
Usually
roughly.
they're closer to Christmas. I mean, it released on Black Friday in the United States.
Yeah, that was odd. But yeah, they're
That was
not I mean,
really-
they're not even close.
Brian, last question. Do you think Ascended Heroes is the next Crown Zenith?
We were talking about Ascended Heroes earlier. I think Ascended Heroes on release is going to be absolutely bananas because it's stupid how they did it. And I think I said, like, once everything's finally released, I think it'll be like $7 or $8 a pack and no one will care. And then as far as long-term Crown Zenith, I mean...
3 years from now, will people love
3 years
Ascended
from now?
Heroes?
It's Fusion Strike 2.0.
Or just straight up Crown
will
Zenith
people love it
2.0?
3 years from now?
Because it's a specialty
I base
set.
a lot...
It's
right,
released around
right.
the exact same time as Crown Zenith, exactly 3 years ago.
Gengar.
I base a lot of my opinions on that on the Japanese set because you can kind of get you can extrapolate pretty easily. And based on Mega Dream sales compared to Shiny Treasure V-Star Universe, like the other equivalents to the specialty sets, I don't think it's going to be Crown Zenith level because what Crown Zenith's Shiny Treasure, is that what that is?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Shiny Treasure and Terrastle's Prismatic. Terrastal and Shiny Treasure, by now, I would have sold about 2,500 boxes. And Mega Dream, we've only sold about 600. So, based on that, I say no. I say Crown Zenith's way higher.
Aren't those boxes more expensive than any boxes you've ever sold, though?
I mean, to an extent, yeah, they're definitely on the slightly pricier side, but like Terrastal and Shiny Treasure were quite high at one time too. Like I know this because my Facebook, Facebook memories, I love Facebook memories. I could see my sales from last Black Friday, and we were doing like Treasure at like $90 on Black Friday, which means that a week prior we were probably doing like 110. So I don't know. Shiny Star V we were doing 130 this time 4 years ago, and people bought the shit out of that, and no one even knew who I was yet. So. Yeah, based on that, I don't see it going crazy, like Crown Zenith crazy.
The thing is, though, here's the thing: is one, it's a really good set, and it does look like a really fun specialty set with a lot to love, like Crown Zenith, right? But Crown Zenith didn't have God packs, and I just seen Pokeball rip open the God packs, and he had all the Mega Art rares in a row, all 7 Mega Attack rares, and then all the SIRs, and it ended in the Gengar SIR. It looked even like because so the Prismatic Evolution real God pack is like the craziest thing in Pokemon history. It's like a $2,000 pack with all 9 SIRs. This God pack looks like the next best thing, and it's Ascended Heroes God pack. Like it just, I mean, granted, this is not the English. We don't know exactly what the English God pack is going to look like. This is the Japanese. But they are doing more and more 1-to-1 when it comes to English Japanese specialty set God packs now with the last couple. So the point is, Ascended Heroes will have a God pack in English, which Crown Zenith doesn't have. So there's that monetary value attached to it that Crown Zenith won't have. Plus, all the hits are pretty freaking easy, even the golds in Crown Zenith. Whereas this one, you still have 1 in 80 for the SIRs, which is still harder, I think, even than the golds from Crown Zenith. So all I'm saying is there's a little more chasey stuff in Ascended Heroes than Crown Zenith. That's all I'm saying.
That's fair.
Valid. Pretty valid.
Yeah. Be interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, no more questions. I gotta go.
All
You guys are
right.
great. I'll see you later. Much love.
All right,
Peace.
see ya.
Gonna find out a super chat from Jodo, and then my bad for cutting you off. Thank you, Jodo. He says, insert Timmy question here. Much love, boys. I missed this, so I'll have to catch up on the replay. You were saying, Northwood?
Oh, I just was gonna say it's kind of funny. He's putting up baby gates, and I just took all mine down last weekend. I'm tired of having to open them to get in all my rooms. Kid's 6 years old. If you fall down the stairs at this point, we got problems. Time for you to sink or swim, kid.
Hey, Shug Nasty. Hello in
Dang.
the chat. Shug Nasty.
That's a cool name.
Yeah, Shug Nasty.
Are the gold cards from Phantasmal Flames overrated? I think the gold cards in general overrated.
Gold cards, there's only one.
I know in Phantasmal, but so far in Mega sets, I think they're all overrated in my opinion.
Yeah, the
I don't-
red
I don't-
Victini looks better. The black and white Reshiram and Zekrom. The colored ones look better than the flat golds, I think.
I agree with that.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I like the ones from black and white, black bolt, white flare.
Yeah.
A lot more than I like the gold ones.
The red Victini is crazy because you can tell if you even touch it once with your finger, you'll ruin the surface of the card. Like you have to be so careful with those surfaces. Like there's no way you could clean it without ruining the card afterwards. Like it just seems so delicate, like to keep them nice. So
The mono cards are very, very hard. I've heard a lot of people say that. They're very difficult to try and get in a 10 because any kind of pressure on them is enough to touching them, oil on them, anything kind of messes them up.
I also noticed in Terastal, the SIRs, the borders suck ass. Like any colorful Terastal border gets so much chipping and coloring, or the flakes. Like it's not good.
Quality wise, right now, it felt like it was getting better for a little bit. Now I feel like it's kind of taken a step back again. Phantasmal Flames has been pretty rough from the openings we've done so far. Centering has been atrocious on Phantasmal Flames at this point in time. I don't know if anybody else is feeling that, but it's like
been bad
everything
for
I
me,
open.
man. Really
on
bad.
what? On what? IRs or SIRs? Because there's a huge difference. They don't treat them equal.
Yeah,
IRs
it's been
for
about
me.
IRs have been really bad. SIRs
Really?
have been slightly. Yeah, my illustration errors have been some of them have been like 30, 70. They're way off.
That's weird because in my experience, Black Bolt and White Flare had some of the worst IRs I've ever seen printed, and then Mega Evolution came out, and I thought the IRs were printed really well.
Yeah, they
in my
were in
opinion.
Mega.
Oh, in Mega. Okay, you're only talking about
Phantasmal.
Phantasmal.
Phantasmal
Okay.
Flames.
I don't know why I was just thinking. I thought you were grouping the whole era. I thought the Mega Evolution printing was almost perfect. It was just like so much better than Black Bolt and White Flare. It's okay.
Oh yeah, all the cards
And
we
then-
pulled out of Mega were actually really, really good.
Phantasmal, I don't even know about at all.
Okay.
So
Yeah, Phantasmal. All the openings we've done, they've been very, very rough. I mean, atrocious rough. Like you can't grade. I don't think I've pulled a card that's been gradable yet from Phantasmal Flames out of the illustration rare section.
I've looked at like 7 or 8 Meowths in card shops, and I still haven't found one good enough to even spend $20 on. They just
Dang.
instantly, because I mean they are off center. So yeah, I think it really is Mega Evolution. It was the ones that were like perfect. You're right. It's weird though that you can go from one regular set to the next within the era, not even a specialty set, and it just falls off.
Yeah.
Well, this is coming down to that theory. I think Team Rocket Joey and I were talking about that because Mega just came out when we did our live, and I still think that they were printed by a different company. I think Mega ME1 was printed by a different company. I think Phantasmal was back to Pokemon from. It's all speculation. It's all just looking at it, but you look at the quality difference between Mega Evolutions and then you go to Phantasmal Flames. It is like night and day. And then if you go from Black and White to Mega, night and day. I mean, it's literally like that set was either they tuned everything in perfect for that set, or someone else printed that one.
That makes sense. Joey, what's the last pack you opened, bruh? I haven't seen you open nothing.
Bro, my mic was on mute.
For how long?
The last pack I opened was Destin Rivals when CTR did a raid on my stream.
I
Before
was
that,
there.
Mimic Brew was there. Next, after that was Surging Sparks Booster Bundle. And before that, I couldn't tell you.
Dang, no passion, man.
That's the thing, bro. Once you like understand sealed appreciates, well, for me at least, it really just killed the entire hobby. Like it strips everything out of your soul.
Dang.
Unfortunately.
For
I couldn't
me-
even imagine being a business owner, bro. I feel like I'd be like, I hate Pokemon. If this was just like all I did every day only. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I've heard multiple videos of Pokemon saying he hates Pokemon cards. You know what
Does
I
he
mean?
say that?
That's
Did he say that?
crazy.
I remember him making a video saying that he was seriously considering selling the business.
Really?
Yeah.
Must have missed that.
I feel like, well, it was a while ago. I feel like, I don't know. If you do something too long, it's just
You either
too
die a
long, too much
hero
volume.
or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. That's
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
Be 100% honest. I could not. I've had so many people ask me, "Would you go full time on this?" And it's like, no, there's no way.
Wait, what did you say?
Go full time doing Pokemon. Just do this full time, nothing else. Like quit my job, go full time Pokemon.
I would I thought about stuff like this, and part of me, I like the idea of YouTube and content creation and editing, and I've actually thought about starting a second channel, like a more general audience type stuff, so I could really, but there's just not enough time in the day, like full-time job, all that shit. But that's what I think of more when I think, oh, if I really wanted to make money, it'd be just start a second YouTube channel where I can talk about something that has a way bigger reach. To be honest.
Yeah.
But you're well respected in Pokemon.
Yeah, and well, all I mean is like ever since I started, like YouTube has been a part of PokeTube for me. It's not. I didn't become a PokeTuber just because of Pokemon cards. Like my next door neighbor when I was a kid is a guy named Jeremy Johns, who's like the biggest movie film review critic in the world on YouTube, and he was my next door neighbor when I was a kid. And so like seeing him become one of the biggest YouTubers in the world had an effect on me. I've met a few other YouTubers over the past 10 years. So I've just had all these like hints of YouTube and content creation in personal life. So to me, it's like not surprising at all that all of a sudden now it's all these years later and I'm a Pokemon YouTuber just based on my own personal life experiences. So,
you're our hero.
So it has nothing to do with being bored with Pokemon at all. It's just in addition to loving Pokemon, also, I guess, loving YouTube. It has nothing to do with not liking Pokemon or being not satisfied with Pokemon.
I would never say I get bored with Pokemon. I mean, it's never boring. Don't get me wrong. I think the problem is you get frustrated sometimes with more of the people in the hobby. I would never stop doing Pokemon. I mean, the question is whether or not you want to continue to sell and actually operate a business and do it full time. I think the frustrations come down to like, no, distribution. Dealing with distribution has become the biggest frustration, and where I've honestly had that conversation. Why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep doing this? Why not just shut down everything and just go back to doing it in my basement? Do my YouTube channel and just talk about investing in Pokemon. I mean, why sit here and continue to fight this fight? It really gets to a point where it's like, why do you want to continue to do this? And I'm sure that's probably part of. I just saw, Pokeani just put on there. He said, "Yeah, I've wanted to sell this business 3 times a year, every year since I started." And he says, "Not kidding." And I know in the last year I have done that probably several times. Where it's like, why not just mothball this thing, tell distribution to get bent, go talk on YouTube about investing in the Pokemon like I did before, and not have all the worries of it. And I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of that's where the frustration. I always love Pokemon. I'll never stop doing Pokemon, But I could go back to just doing very little opening, dealing with distribution, doing the business side of it. It really wouldn't hurt my feelings.
Hmm. Dang, man, it's nice getting all the insight from so many people today.
Telling you, bro, this is the meta content
Yeah, that's
going forward.
Crazy.
Because you see how, like, just not everybody, but just one after the next came on.
Hey, you know, it's funny. Like, I've only been here like 3 years total, 2.5 years, and as far as YouTube goes, and it's crazy how many people I've already seen come and go, and how like the scenes have changed, and it's just weird how like even 2 years of doing this, people start calling you things like the GOAT and stuff, and in your point of view, it's like you literally just started and you feel like you're still brand new, but then you look around, you're like, bro, it's been over a year since I've even done a live stream with Rob Does Pokemon. You know what I mean? And that's the guy who used to do what you're doing right now. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't know. It's just weird how in Poke years, 1 year is like a decade and things change.
And it really is. I mean, it's hard to believe. That's where my wife was just actually talking about that the other day. She's like, you realize you were going to be doing this for 5 years coming up on February?
Congrats.
5 years. 5 years of doing YouTube now consistently. And it's like, I think about all the channels, like you said, that come and go on. Big hype channels that are going to do so great, and then they just disappear and fade. And then, you know, this channel does this and always, you know, they were here and had all these good information, and then all of a sudden they're gone. And it's like you see this come and go continuously on this platform. And to sit there and think that somebody's, you know, sit there and go, oh, can you do this for 10 years? Like, you know, people always sat there and said, you know, Leonhardt, when I got in here, was doing it for like 10 years at that point. It's like, you don't realize how much of a drag it is to go year after year after year, content after content after content, and just try and continue to build a channel. Mine is actually, in my opinion, fairly easy. I think a lot of us have a little bit easier of a channel because it's more fluid and we're always shifting with the times. We don't do a lot of editing. We're not trying to be, you know, like these huge editing videos.
Whoa, Mimic Brew does a lot of editing. Hold on, he's a goat.
I front load all my editing. It's a trick. I
Really?
just spend all the editing in the first minute, and that way the rest is boring. So it's fine.
You just relax after that. But I mean,
That's
we all
a
put a little
trick.
editing in it.
If you only have a certain amount of time, you just put it all in the front, because most people are only going to watch the first minute of your video anyway. So you might as well put all your effort in the beginning of the video. Literally, that's a real fucking fact.
You watch most of my videos. Usually, the first 3 minutes are edited really well, and then after that, it just, because if they make it past the first like 3 minutes of the video, it's the people that are
You're
diehards,
hooked.
and they're going to listen to the whole video
You're
no matter
hooked.
what. I mean, you can literally just go and just keep talking about the same thing over and over. Sometimes
That's what's crazy about. Hey, sorry, I'm gonna dog on Danny Phantom real quick. If he just knew how to
go,
he gets so emotionally insecure when I talk about him. Okay, so if he could just wrap up his fucking intros, he would already have 1 million subscribers. I swear to God, because he always has the best videos, very good content, but he just starts blabbing every video for the first 3 minutes about anything other than the title and thumbnail. And then he gets to the title and thumbnail. Then he delivers. I'm just saying that audience retention in the first 30 seconds, that matters a lot. And so, I'm just saying, as good as a job as he does do, think about how good he would do if he had like the real catchy, draw you in intros on top of that. You get what I'm saying?
I used to do like Danny Phantom video where I kind of did a long out like beginning for like the first year, and then after that I started doing really like catchy cutout things where I say something and maybe do my intro or something like that. But like you said, it's amazing how much the videos have done better when you do that quick like question or that really quick statement and then break it and then give them a minute and then come back and go into the conversation. How much of a difference that makes on your retention rate on a video. It's something so simple, but it makes a huge difference for your overall retention rate on the video.
In my hottest cards of the week intros, the amount of information that I pack into literally 1 minute and 30 seconds, like I've gotten so good at it to where it's like I say hello, I say the intro, the catchy intro, what's blah, blah, blah. And then I give a quick preview of what the theme or what the video is going to be about, like a quick preview, like, hey, Sword and Shield, this and that. But then now I have to address a giveaway. I have to talk about, you know, hey, I made these videos this week, and then like do it. There's like a checklist of like 6 things I need to make sure I don't forget before I get rolling. And you know, just by being aware of, do not waste people's time, bro. I don't care how much shit you have to say. It has to be under, and it used to be 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And then now became, it has to be done, and you have to be on to the hottest cards under 2 minutes. And now I'm noticing I'm getting so quick at editing, and I'm even cutting myself off to where my next sentence is like talking over my first sentence, to where now all my intros are almost 90 seconds long, no matter how much shit I need to get out there. I find a way to edit, chop it, you know what? That whole fucking 2 seconds, no one's going to care. Just cut all that shit out. And I do that all the time now. Whereas when I first started YouTubing, I would leave everything in, all the breaths, all the boring hums, you know. And that's the shit that makes you better, is just cutting out all the bullshit. Like, no, even like, it doesn't matter how cool you think you are. No one thinks you're as cool as you think you are. Cut out all the bullshit. Just cut out all the bullshit. Yeah. Like, sweet, concise, snappy, and deliver on the title and thumbnail. That's it.
So I went to training for doing the legislation stuff and things that I do on the side, how to engage, especially with younger audiences. And it's funny because, so if you go to like a Boomer, they have like a 3-minute opening where you can get their attention in like 3 minutes. So sit there and watch a video for like 3 to 4 minutes before they decide it's time to leave. I'm not interested in this, which seems like forever. They said a millennial is like 2 minutes. You got about a minute to 2 to get their attention, which is about where we see a lot of it. You know, like you were saying, if you get your stuff in the first 2 minutes, usually you can hold them. The new generation, so Gen Z and newer, it's 8 seconds. You have 8 seconds to catch their mind because they're so built on these TikTok memes,
quick.
These short things. If you don't catch them in 8 seconds, they're gone. And that's how short their attention span is, to try and grab them and hold them. And
sorry, go.
No,
you're going. I was going to say there are 3-second memes that I use that even then I've decided are too long, and I'll just use 1 second of the 3-second meme. Like literally, even that, like from The Office, what's his name screaming like, no, like I'll just do 1 quick no, because the whole 3, we don't need to waste time on 3 whole no's. That's 3 whole seconds on the guy from, you know,
Michael Scott,
Steve Carell.
Yeah,
like, because or like the Asian guy going emotional damage. Like in my last video, all I did was just have him throw his hat down. I didn't even do the emotional damage because like, nope, that's enough. I don't want to waste 3 whole seconds. So the point is that I'm not kidding. That's the way I'm thinking while I'm editing, is snappy, don't waste shit, keep it upbeat. And that's why I use music. That's why I have a cadence and a beat behind my voice. That's why I use music to transition between scenes. But that's just like my style that I've developed over literally 2 years of doing it over and over and over again.
It sounds like you got it down to a science, man. It shows.
Big J asked a question here. Now, I don't, but he asked, you guys use AI to help clip out the silence and the ums and likes? No, I don't.
I don't either. I don't, but I might as well do it because, so I don't do it, but I do exactly what AI would do anyway. So what I mean is I zoom in on the bar and I look for any flat lines.
My bad. I gotta go, you guys.
Yeah, bro. Thanks for popping in, dude. Much love.
Yeah, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys.
What the hell you got to do, Joey?
Bro, I've been on this for like 4.5 hours. I gotta go eat.
Giovanni just called him. He's got to go.
I was on a live stream with him for 12 hours like a few months ago.
No, it wasn't 12.
9
was
hours?
It 12?
It was like 7 or 8 hours.
It
was a long ass time. All right, whatever.
I'll see you guys. Have
Later,
a good
bro.
Whatever.
See ya. But yeah, whoever asked that, I literally look at the volume bar and then I just clip out anywhere where the volume bar is flatline, because that means it's just dead airspace. So there's no reason for you not to clip out those dead sections.
I do the same thing. I look for like the gaps, and if I mess up, I've learned to like if you have to do a retake or something, I'll wait like 3 extra seconds, and then I'll see a huge gap, and I'll be like, oh, okay, that means I can just skip all the stuff before it because I retake that. That's what I do for myself, at least.
That must be what everybody does, because anytime something happens, right? like say your dog barks, anything, right? I'll just freeze and I won't make a sound for 5 whole seconds. And that
Yeah.
way I know I'll see a 5-second gap in the sound bar. That's literally,
Exactly.
that must be what everyone learns to do.
Kids here do the exact same thing. They all of a sudden pound on the floor and stuff. It's like you go into like you got scared. You just lock up and just wait, and you go. Then you start, and it's like, okay, now there's my editing point. I got it. All right, we got it. We're good.
The funny thing about that is it's such a common sense thing, right? But when you first start becoming a YouTuber, content creator, video creator, you don't even realize you can do shit like that. You just like record a video of yourself and you think you're stuck with the first take. And you're like, oh wait, like, oh fuck, it was terrible, or oh, it was great.
Yeah.
Like the whole editing is over your head.
The first 2 years, I did the stupidest things with editing. It's like, especially the first year. I don't know if any of you guys did that, where you do the take and then you get done with it, and you're like, there's things wrong with it, so you go and redo the whole thing. I sometimes redid videos like 5, 6, 7 times because I didn't. My head, I didn't know how to like cut, stitch, and remove that stuff. So I'd sit there and stop a video like midway. I screwed up. I'd restart the video. My wife was just laughing at me for a long time. And now it's like, now I get it. Just pause and wait, and I can deal with this in the video now. But it was just that first year I was really bad, but I was really, really anal about how I did videos and how I do the patterns and things. So even the cadences, I try and always make sure I'm always talking and moving. Like you said, if I'm talking and going through it, I try to make sure I don't say and I don't pause. I try to just keep. I don't actually do a ton of editing on my videos. I do remove all the dead spaces that I can, but it's definitely not as heavy because the way I've learned to record is I just consistently talk, and when I screw up, I pause, and then I continue on and don't lose my cadence. Kind of keep that rhythm going.
I feel you on that. Yeah. Thankfully, I'm not as cool as Mimic Brew, so I don't edit much. Just the O's and ahs, so it's quicker for me.
The only reason, I mean, I watched a lot of Max Mofo. I don't know if you ever watched him.
I don't think so. No.
Yep. But yeah. I mean, because he's a huge inspiration. Obviously, I mean, I even have. I think it's Max FOMO is literally my YouTube description, so that's just homage to him, Max Mofo. But yeah, that requires editing, like just snappy. Like I love editing that catches you off guard. I love editing where you think you're getting lulled into a vibe, and then all of a sudden you get hit upside the face with something.
I like that.
Like that's kind of what I like. I love to edit like that, which you don't see in this community except for pretty much me. That's why I think it makes my content stick out a little more than usual, because you might see that in a normal YouTuber type style of editing. You don't really see it in the Pokemon space too much.
Yeah.
It's mainly, like you said, just talking, just clean,
It is. Yeah.
like,
for sure.
Like, so, but yeah, I appreciate goofy, stupid shit that he used to do, Max Mofo. See, he would just be like, I literally just did a fucking intro 2 days ago where I made up an entire song about Tay Pig, Snivy, and Oshawott and how I love my Oshawott shirt. And I literally filmed myself dancing, singing, like it sounded like a Barney song. And then I just hit publish, and that shit's on the internet now, and like 2,500 people have seen it. Like,
that's pretty cool.
You're not Twice Baked Jake, Phillips Collectibles. Like, these people are not doing that shit. Like, I'm just saying, Poker Rev, like, it takes a lot of no shame to film yourself being that cringe.
No rap videos?
That was cringe. I was trying to be cringe. I don't know if Brian was actually trying to be cringe.
I don't know if he's still here. It looked like he was in chat earlier.
Yeah, he was for a minute there.
Yeah. He was ripping like he just was trying to be Eminem way too hard. Like he was freestyling like it was Eminem, basically.
I thought he did a good job considering he's not a rapper. He said he just like sat there in a parking lot, I think, and just wrote it real quick. And I was like, okay.
Well, what did Strawberry Pokemon, what did she do? All I know is her bars were way harder. So whatever she did was better. Hers was really funny, actually. Brian's was like, oh, wow. He actually did that. whereas hers was like, oh fuck, she just roasted both of them. So
she's good at trolling, man. She's excellent. She did a short, I think it was today or yesterday or something. Trying to remember. It was like on scalpers. Like it was good. It was about like Game of Thrones and the winter coming, and I don't know if you've seen that one.
Oh yeah, it was just the intro to her newest video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was the intro. Yeah,
that was awesome, man. I was like, oh, that's cool.
She makes me want to get a green screen so I could just do it even better. Do it like better than I'm currently doing it. Because I'll just stand back here and do it, and it looks like shit. And hers looks like shit too. But the difference is, you know, she can look like shit and still get 80,000 views. Like I look like shit and get 3,000 views. So
if you get a green screen and you're going to be seated, get the Elgato because it goes right behind your chair, like here, and you pull it up like a projector. And
wait,
then
Elgato makes a green screen?
I used to have it. So you pull it up, and then when you're done, you just push it down, and then you're done. Like, but if you get a full one, like your whole wall, and like, it's good, but it takes up the whole wall, and you have to dedicate the whole thing. The Elgato pull-up one, if you're just sitting, is really good.
Well, I have a kitchen pantry where I kind of have on display a lot of my Pokemon stuff. Like I would stand in front and do fake Nostalgianomics videos like a year ago. I could probably put a green screen up there and pull it down like a curtain.
Oh, there you go.
You know what I mean? Because then you just pull it down, pull it up, and it'd just be like a fake wall, and it'd be a green wall.
That'd be cool.
So that's already kind of what I was thinking of. And then I was even thinking I have a permanent camera, so I could just throw the camera up there and make it as easy as possible. So I hate filming where it takes you just as long to set everything up as it does to film the scene.
For sure.
So I was thinking about if I really want to keep doing all this green screen shit, one, maybe you should actually get a green screen so it actually looks good. And then two, figure out a permanent location to where you can just do it on the whim and it's not a big fucking deal every time you do it. So
yeah,
I actually put a little thought into this already, obviously.
Another thing too, if you get a green screen, you're going to need like a lamp. It could be anything. It doesn't have to be special, but you're going to get like all these crazy spot thing. Like, you know, you like see it break apart. It's because there's no lighting in front of it.
Oh, okay.
I just know because trial and error.
That's the number one mistake if you're using a green screen is you don't put enough lighting on it. You think you're gonna put too much, and you're actually better to have extra. And
You're saying light directly on the green screen?
Yeah.
Yeah,
like if the
not
screen
you.
was right behind me, the light be like here or here. And it doesn't have to be anything special. It could be a lamp, but
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise, what happens is you get the shadow, like where your shirt and stuff is, with the light in front of you. You start getting that shadow, and then it starts making that speckly around you, where you don't get that clean edit. So if you want a clean edit, put a lamp almost behind you, kind of on your shoulder to the side, where the green screen's getting light from the side, ambient light.
It's because it's literally taking lime green. So if it's not bright lime green, it won't take away the green because it's like dark green, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yes.
200 IQ, man. You should have been a scientist. You look like a scientist to me, or like engineer, or like something like.
He should do a
something up
book
there.
video with the goggles. Get a lab jacket and the goggles.
I actually was 2 or 3 weeks ago. I made a video. I don't remember what it was about, but I just started talking about Neil deGrasse Tyson and how he's my like role model.
I watch all his stuff.
Oh, I said there's 3 things in life that people underestimate: the size of space, the effect time has on things.
I remember that.
And the popularity of the Pokemon Company International. Those were the 3 things.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of his stuff lately. Space Talk,
Star
good
Talk.
interviews. Oh, I'm sorry, Star Talk. Yeah. The other guy I don't like that much though. He hasn't grown on me, even though it's been like 5 years. I forgot his name.
I feel like he used to be really popular, and now all he's got left is Star Talk.
Like I like Neil
forget his
deGrasse
name,
Tyson
too. Yeah.
still, but his co-host,
He's
his
his
jokes.
sidekick.
I'm like, dude, your jokes are terrible.
What about this, Neil? What about this?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
that's how
always
they do
like
it.
that. That's literally what he's like. Just a hell loud. Yeah, Chuck. That's his name.
Is that it?
Chuck.
There you go. He's like,
Chuck.
He's like the idiot next to him. I mean, he's not really an idiot, but you know, they treat him like the idiot. He just says something silly. They just had like this philosophical discussion. And
Oh my God, that's how it works. I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's like it
Exactly.
says on every video at least 3 times. It's like, oh my God, dude. 90% of the population didn't know that because you're not an astrophysicist. So no, you probably didn't know that.
True.
I had dude, okay, so that video, just because those 2 sentences I said, and then I said something to the effect of, sorry, I'm a big Neil deGrasse Tyson fan. I got so many people in the comment section. The earth is flat, bro.
Whoa.
The flat earth.
And I'm like, bro, I didn't even say it was or wasn't. I just literally like they literally just saw it as an end to express that they're a flat earther, even though it was a Pokemon card video. And all I did was say that the universe, like the distance from point A to point B, is like freaking way a shit ton. Like people don't get it how far it is. And then like time, I was like, 1,000,000 years is like 1,000,000 years. Like a lot of shit happens in 1,000,000 years, you believe, you know. And then so I just got all these flat earthers just being like, there's flat, bro.
Probably on Reddit.
I'm just like, what? Just because I said Neil deGrasse Tyson's name, they all just showed up out of the woodwork to tell me the earth was flat. One guy was like, you haven't looked up the old Nazi something Nazi whatever about, and I'm like, bro, why would you take Nazi scientists as your, you know, this is the science I'm going to believe? Like the people who lost 100 years ago or like 80 years ago. It doesn't even, how is that relative to this Pokemon card video?
That's pretty far out there.
Yeah. It's just
Final
weird.
thought, I gotta go to work. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you're good.
I hate quitting on you. You guys got anything to say? Final thoughts? I want to say to y'all before you say that, thank you so much for coming, man. Started this, didn't know how it was gonna go. I was like, let's do a viewer call in. Let people call. We had people call in New Zealand, Australia, somewhere in the UK, Scotland, Arizona, Florida. I don't even know, Cali, everywhere. So like they didn't think all you guys would pop on, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
I almost called in on the freeway.
Oh, really?
But then I'm here now anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
We were live. I was live doing a rip and chip, and it was quiet. So it's like, somebody came on and went, "Hey, you should kick over and go here." He's doing. Hell yeah, I'll come over here. Why not?
Hell yeah.
Do it.
Right on, boys.
Yes, sir. It was a pleasure.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you.
Get out
Thank you,
here.
guys.
Thanks.
Thank you,
Have a
everybody.
good one.
Thank
See
you
you
all
guys.
for showing up, everybody. Suge Nasty, Merc.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys, everyone. Snack Bread, all y'all calling. Just a dude. Pokemon Collect. Sorry, I'm just saying every name as I see them.
Hey,
See you
that's
guys.
cool. See you guys. Thank you again, everyone. Wow, what a stream. Did not think this stream was going to go like this. Yo, shout out to my boy, Team Rocket Joey. Also, man, co-hosted me for like 4.5 hours. Then shout out to my boy, Pokey. And it's great to see the two talk again. Isn't that cool? Who would have thought? I sure did not think that would happen, especially on a random Sunday evening. So what a historical live stream. Honestly, historical live stream. I can't say it any other way than that. I think people have been waiting for Pokey and TRJ to become cordial, whatever you want to call it, friendly. And I thought the vibes were fantastic for everybody. Thank you to all special guests, to everybody who came in. Thank you to everybody who called in. Thank you for the people who viewed. Thank you people who donated. Even if you didn't donate, it's not about that. Just thank you for being here. Awesome. If you guys don't know, I have a very small channel or a small store that I've started. It's called DJ's Poke Center. And I don't have distribution, so I unfortunately can't sell things for MSRP because I don't get them for MSRP. But hey, maybe long term, one day we keep growing the channel, keep growing our store, DJ's Poke Center. Maybe one day we'll get distro, and then I can sell to you guys for a much, much better price. That's hopefully the goal one day. Anyways, I need to go to bed. It is about to be midnight in 2 minutes. Thank you so much, everyone. I really am honored. And yeah, thank you. Incredible stream. Peace out, everybody. Like this video on the way out. Subscribe to everybody that was on the stream. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. DJ's Poke Center, signing out.